Evening, afternoon, pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live We're 9 days in. Cell phone footage has been released. I know. I got tackled and detained by ICE if you want to see. That's crazy. HasanAbi heads are out here. They're out here in the streets. Got to cover the new vid where he's so scared for his life he doesn't drop his phone and then calls her a bitch real class. Oh, no, I know. I have it all. Don't worry. Ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, and MBs, we are live. We're alive, and I hope everyone's having a fantastic one. In any case, it's Friday. It's Freaky Ass Friday. My mom asked me who Connery's pants was this morning because she saw his tweet and laughed. Hell yeah. Talk about Iran. I love that normally decent posters in the chat, like Donda is album of the decade, are now also doing the annoying posting. Like this is what our legacy is. You live long enough in the chat and you start off as a funny poster, you start off as a decent poster, and then you inevitably become one of those guys when you're like, no, it's 6 minutes in. I don't care about your personal news. Get into it now. Talk about Iran. Talk about this. Talk about that. You became a talk about it now guy. Okay? This is how it is. You can be a poster. You can be a solid poster in the chat. You can be a reliable poster, but inevitably you'll be a talk about this kind of guy. In any case, Hasan, you've lost the news? What do you mean, I've lost the news? What does that mean? How does one lose the news? But I like that. That's a funny way to approach the news. The news ran out the door. Talk about your personal news. There's not really much going on. There's not really much going on in my life. In the world of a HasanAbi Piker, in the time period where I press the stop streaming button and press the start streaming button, so help me God, that's what I'm going to do. You already know. And how's your Mao maxing going? I didn't read any Mao last night. I read, hold on one second. I didn't read anything last night. Hold on, I gotta text this guy real quick. Okay. I didn't read it all last night. I watched a little bit of JJK. Ankles feeling good. Talk about Kaya's personal news. Knock the fuck out right now. Are you going to be at the Artist for Aid concert tomorrow? No, I will not be. I was supposed to be, but I can't because I'm doing some family related things. So I will not be doing that tomorrow, even though I was supposed to initially. But that's the reason why I have Mustafa the Poet coming today. And I'm speaking in a lower tone because the little baby's sleeping. The little baby is completely knocked out. The little baby is sleeping. She dozed off. She had a long morning, lots of playtime. Hey, Unc, 6 tweets before 8 a.m. You got to get some parental controls on the app. No, I've been tweeting up a freaking storm. The more Nazi Twitter gets, the more aggressive I get with my posting. You know? I've liked more tweets in the past 48 hours than the last 2 months straight up. Things are changing. Despite the fact that it's a billionaire asshole who is a white supremacist, white identitarian who runs Twitter, I haven't seen so much unification, so much unity on the platform since like January 6th, basically. And that was pre-Elon Musk purchase. I mean, there's a lot of shitheads out there. It's basically, it's divided along, political boundaries, as is usually the case. But there is definitely a lot of stuff happening. Yeah, I know. I saw TikTok is learning about Asmongold. The walls are caving in. The walls are closing in a little bit. Maybe he flew a little too high, I think. Now all the most annoying posters are going to come after him. So that's good. Time to abandon the frog costumes and start picking up the soup cans. Yeah, I can't say what, I can't say publicly, I think what I think should happen. And so I won't, but things are getting completely out of control. In any case, we'll talk about all of that. We'll talk about all of that and more. Can't wait for the correspondent megalib good trouble, as to say eye roll. I mean, it's fine. I don't really care. Even Mr. Nick Shidley did a good job. Atrioc called everyone defending ice shooting. Guys, of course he's not going to fucking defend the ice shooting. He is way more progressive than the average liberal. Calm down. I think you guys get so hyper focused on a content creator that and you fucking lose your mind over it. You know what I mean? But yeah, a lot of the libs are united on this the horrifying nature of this ultra violence. Okay. Asmongold is gone off the deep end on this. He's in regular argument with shadows. I can tell the vibes are off. Anyway, whatever. Minneapolis, ICE tried to arrest DoorDash with no warrant. Customer doesn't let them, and they eventually leave. Oh yeah, that's the Somali, that's the Somali American cooking the ICE agents. We'll talk about that. Anyway, there's a lot to get into, obviously. But we'll get into all of it. It's time for a little bit of grace and charity to try to bring some of these people that previously attacked us back to our side here, back to the side of truth, back to the side of justice, because we need all the numbers we can get, okay? So yeah, I'm going to get into all of that and more. Not much going on in my life in terms of personal news, so I'm just going to kind of dive into it. The president did a whole New York Times interview. Obviously, I'll be talking about that. That was a pretty normal Trump interview that ends up unironically humanizing Trump in many ways. Okay. Republicans love ICE murders. Jonathan Ross phone footage released. Republicans love ICE murder. Portland CBP shooting. American Years of Lead. Daniel and Mustafa the Poet on later for fundraiser. Trump, New York Times interview. Yeah, and that is what we are going to be covering today. There's a lot to talk about. Get in now. Can we talk about janitors? What do you mean? What janitors? Okay. Yeah. What about JD Vance? Brother, I promise you I'm going to get to every single thing, okay? And we'll talk about Iran too. We'll also talk about Russia's new, or maybe not new, but old weapon that they utilized, which was the most insane thing I've ever seen. Yes, this Oreshnik thing is as nutty as people say. The answer is yes. The answer is not only yes, but the answer is fuck yes. It is one of the most insane things I've ever watched. It is one of the most insane things I've ever seen. It literally is a shotgun lightning blast. It looked like a shotgun lightning blast. I think the West is pretty far behind on hypersonics and just missile mid-range missile capabilities that clearly Russia has focused tremendously on. It's not even, I don't even think what they used was a hypersonic there, but I've never seen anything like that. America's falling behind on drone warfare. All of the stuff that people use to exhaust the resources of the enemy, whether it be drone warfare or whether it be hypersonics, and you know, mid-range missile capabilities, shit like that. It's pretty fucking wild. Please show us what you saw. Does anyone have a link to it? I know Osin Twitter was all up and down this thing. They were talking about it quite a bit, and I saw it on my timeline last night. But they basically lasered like a natural gas depot or something in the Polish border with Ukraine, and I think, if I'm not mistaken, and I know a lot of the NATO Andes and NatSec Andes will know a lot better than I'm a layman, okay? I'm a fucking layman. I'm a commoner. I'm a peasant, okay? And I need you to understand, I'm going to give you this, like, I don't have the missile autism. Like, I have politics autism. I don't have missile autism, right? I'm not a missile autist. You know this. I just need to, like, this is what I saw. And as a fucking peasant with a peasant brain, when I saw this, I was like, this looks like divine punishment. Like this, if I know everything about, you know, modernity, I live on the internet, right? I know technology. I have a decent understanding of like how weapons look like and how explosions look like. I've been looking at them nonstop for like the past 2 years, especially. I've never seen anything like this. Look at this. Look at that. That is not manipulated footage. That's not manipulated footage. Like, that's just what it looked like. It's not thunder and lightning, dude. It is literally a missile that they're using. I don't know what they're doing. Maybe what's his face? What's the fucking guy that looks like a wizard that Putin, Dugin. Maybe Dugin is a wizard. Maybe he doesn't just look like a wizard. Maybe he unironically is a wizard and he's figured out how to summon lightning or something. I don't know. Jew here, that's our space laser. I mean, let's be real. If it was a Jewish space laser, it wouldn't shock me if Vladimir Putin was you know, able to utilize it. Okay. Before people get on me and say like, no, he's a based anti-imperialist or whatever, and he's like the #1 ally of Iran. Vladimir Putin is a Mr. Both Sides on every conflict, okay? Remember that. This is the moment Russian drones blitz Kyiv in the most damaging attack on the Ukrainian capital to date. But this is just Kyiv. This is not what I'm talking about. This is the drone. So they did a drone swarm on Kyiv. And then they also simultaneously did, this is not the attack that I'm talking about. The attack that I'm talking, wait, why do you not support Russia? Brother, why do you think? I mean, what are you talking about? If any of these countries were honest, if any of these countries were just, if any of these countries were legitimately invested in anti-imperialism, for example, they wouldn't be doing this in fucking Ukraine, okay? Or at least if you want to deal with Ukraine not being a country that is in your ass cheeks, being in the sphere of influence in the West, there are probably a million different methods before you invade the country militarily and overtake it by killing, you know, hundreds of thousands of people, both your own citizens and the citizens of Ukraine either, okay? I'm not going to get into it though. Like I understand why the third worldist position here is, you know, fuck America and therefore they're on board, you know, therefore you're on board with like whoever is like at least crazy enough to like attack America and do proxy wars with America. And Russia is the only game in town. If that's your primary focus, it makes sense that you'd be like, yeah, no, Russia is still, you know, it's not great that they're punishing the Ukrainian population over it, but like they are the only country insane enough to like punish America or try to get into a long extended conflict with America to a certain degree, except America doesn't get fucking harmed in this process. Let's be real. So regardless though, this is part of the reason why it's like ridiculous shit, and he shouldn't be doing this. If he was the real anti-imperialist hero that people present him as, he'd be giving a fucking nuclear warhead to Iran and Cuba and to Venezuela, and then also he'd be doing USSR shit. He'd be Brezhnev, right? Like he's not doing any of that. He's doing this instead. So give me a fucking break. America's already raping Ukraine by selling all of it to Blackwater and resources. Ukraine is so fucked, it's sad. No, absolutely. Yeah, people are like, oh, Putin is so based. He's a based anti-imperialist. Like, and I understand how you are like trying to come to terms with that argument, because like, you know, if your position is like America is basically behaving like the Fourth Reich, which, you know, let's be real, it kind of is. Okay, it definitely is. Then you're like anyone and everyone that is like damaging America's impact around the globe in any way, shape, or form, or hemorrhaging American resources, exhausting American resources on my side is good for me. That's the reason why a lot of people feel the way that they do. Having said that, it's not an accident that like Duginists and all these other like fucking pro-Russia people are also pro-Russia, pro-Russian, like pro-Tsar. They're Tsarists. They're fucking pro-Russian Empire. They're not like, they're anti-USSR. They're anti-communist. It's very stupid. Anyway, their ideology in this circumstance doesn't really matter, though. I was talking about something that is completely irrelevant to the conversation, which is the most insane thing I've ever seen. Like I said, that this is the drone swarm that they did in Kyiv, which is, you know, that's drone swarms. But that's like what is surprising about this attack, I think, is that it, according to, Russia hits Ukraine with rarely used Oreshnik missile in fresh strikes. What is unique about this strike is that it kind of caught, from what I understand, any news today, newsman, brother, what do you think we're doing? We're looking at the BBC. It kind of caught people off guard. Like it caught the Europeans off guard as well. Like, why is Putin not giving Oreshnik missiles to Iran? Where is my based anti-imperialist? Where is my based anti-imperialist? Like, give these missile systems to Iran. Give these missile systems to Venezuela. Like, what the fuck's going on here? You know? Also, this was one of those moments that I think like missile autists love missiles so much that although most missile autists are like, obviously all the MILSIM, all the NATO Andes, they all despise Russia. They are, even the missile autists that I see that fucking hate Russia were in awe of the prowess of this thing, like whatever this is. Or, I mean, I was surprised personally, but I'm a fucking idiot. I don't know anything. But the missile autists love missiles so much that they were like, damn, this one was crazy. Yeah, even the OSINT LARPers were scared about this, considering that they like could, I've seen, this is the one I saw. Even the OSINT LARPers were like, this is the most insane thing. What the fuck is going on? And it seems like none of the European, none of like the, at least according to what they were saying, none of the European trackers actually saw this ahead of time. This is what I saw though. This footage is insane. Look at that. Bro, that shit is so fast that people in the vicinity don't even understand what's going on. Do you understand? Like is the audio coming after the fact? Because it's so fast, like I don't even understand. Speed of light versus sound, yes. Yeah. I'm stupid. I'm telling you, this is the first time I felt like a medieval peasant. Okay? Watching this was the first time I, honest to God, felt like a medieval peasant. Like I literally, if I saw this happening in the real world, I would automatically get down on my knees and be like, I'm so sorry. God is real. and it turns out there's multiple of them, Zeus is very clearly mad. Like, I would immediately drop. If I saw this happen in the real world, in my vicinity, I would think to myself, oh my God, oh my gods, okay? Didn't mean to offend. Clearly, monotheism is bullshit. There is no one God. There are multiple. One of them has the power of lightning. His name is Zeus. I mean, look. r/atheists hate this one simple trick. Yes. This is all from one missile too, right? It just like, I don't even understand exactly how this works, but from what I understand, it just like straight up turns into like multiple warheads right before it gets the impact. Like right before it drops, right before the moment of impact, it turns into like multiple warheads. Right? It opens up multiple warheads. Sound travels about 700 feet per second, give or take a few feet. The article you had before explains it. So yeah, Russia had used the Oreshnik ballistic missile as a part of a massive overnight strike on Ukraine. 4 people were killed and 25 others injured in Kyiv on Thursday night, where loud booms could be heard for several hours, setting the sky alight with explosions. It's only the second time that Moscow has used the Oreshnik, which was first deployed to hit the central city of Dnipro in November 2024. Russia's defense ministry said the strike was a response to a Ukrainian drone attack targeting Vladimir Putin's residence in late December, which Kyiv denies carrying out. While the ministry did not specify what had been the Oreshnik's target, shortly before midnight, videos began circulating on social media showing numerous explosions in the outskirts.
This is the Oreshnik missile, a state-of-the-art weapon system launched from a massive 12 by 12 truck platform. It has been meticulously engineered with multiple stages, enabling it to reach orbit in a few minutes. But what sets it apart from all the rest? Well, this missile can hit hypersonic speed. Once it reaches this altitude, it transitions into a steep dive, accelerating to hypersonic speeds.
Wasn't the Putin attack fabricated by Russia? I mean, do they even need to fucking fabricate a cause for why they're, striking Ukraine at this point? They literally do it every day. I don't know. Like, I'm inclined to believe it. I'm inclined to believe that it's like, because they just don't even need to like fucking, at this point, they just do it. They just do it and they go, fuck you, we did it. I'm more inclined to believe that they did this as a response to like, I guess, America overtaking like a Russian flag tanker. And flexing on them, and maybe even flexing on Europe potentially for if it's actually a natural gas depot that was used for European gas, like transiting European gas, something like that. I don't know.
During its descent, the missile's fairing opens to unveil 6 highly sophisticated warheads. Each warhead is equipped with miniature thrusters at its base. These thrusters enable the warheads to maneuver dynamically, even as they fall under the influence of gravity. It can change directions, making it almost impossible for the Patriot missile to hit its target.
Yeah, they don't care. They kill civilians all the time. So it's just like, I don't even know that. It kind of feels like people being like, oh, well, this action is giving Vladimir Putin more opportunity to take Ukraine. It's like, bitch, have you not been paying attention to the news? I don't think he cares whether America is being hypocritical or not. He's doing it regardless. You know what I mean? Like, it's been years, guys. I don't think Vladimir Putin is making that calculation like, well, surely I'll be able to defend my actions in Ukraine because I can just point to American hypocrisy. Like, I don't think he cares. He's not really stopped attacking Ukraine.
The missile design incorporates 3 distinct stages. The first stage consists of mobile thrusters, which help move the missile, and it is filled with solid fuel. Just above it is the second stage, followed by the third and final stage, which holds 6 warheads, each with their own engine.
They got a little fucking
This design
ladder in there?
enables the
That's
missile
crazy.
to deliver a powerful payload over long distances with remarkable precision, weighing up to 50 tons at launch and carrying the warhead payload of 1.3 tons. The Oreshnik missile has a range of 4,000 to 6,000 kilometers. This is capable of hitting all over Europe.
Yeah, that's fucking okay. That, like when I see stuff like that, I understand why the Euroids are so fucking afraid of Russia. When I see things like that, I do kind of understand why the Europeans are so fucking terrified of Russia. Like, it's not even like remnants of USSR fears. It's is this nuclear? Can you put nukes in this payload? No, right? There's no shot. You can? Okay. All right. Well, guess what, dude? I get why every single time European liberals come into my chat and they're just like freaking the fuck out anytime Russia does something. That I would not be. I mean, Turkey's in the fucking strike distance, clearly, as a NATO country. But Erdogan is Mr. Both Sides, always come out on top. So maybe he won't use this on. Maybe he won't use this on my family in Istanbul or whatever, right? He certainly could if he wanted to. If Erdogan got a little crazy and was like, oh, we're shutting off the Bosphorus, you know what I mean? We're the table. We're shutting off the Bosphorus. No more fucking, no more travel for you through the Black Sea. All of a sudden, zap.
What's particularly fascinating is that this missile is equipped with a sophisticated MIRV, multiple independently target-able reentry vehicle system, capable of deploying approximately 6 warheads. These 6 re-entry vehicles are reportedly based on American designs. Although much of the technical information remains classified, here is what we know so far. The missile itself is
Do
launched.
you think the Europeans are unarmed peasants? They're not scared that Russia has an unbeatable weapon. The destruction of Europe is inevitable with conflict. These kinds of weapons just show the scale that they can inflict. Both sides have destructive weapons. Wait, what? Canadian twin. In modern day and age, you don't want these kinds of things being deployed at all. That's the whole point. And that's why you don't want to get into a tit for tat, okay? That's why we do this whole, like, that's why we do the whole no war, just peace, okay? That's why we do that. It's the point. The point is no war, just peace. Just peace, no war for this reason, okay? This is the reason, because why would you entertain this kind of stuff? The weapons that you have are there so that you never have to use them. That's like supposed to be the principle. This is the principle, at least in state, in the development of states. The principle of mutually assured destruction is what keeps, additional war at bay, I guess. Right? No war. No war, just peace. And yes, we are, as far as I understand, we are very behind on our hypersonic tech, partially because if you look at it in like video game terminology, it feels like we just did cruisers, and hypersonics are like basically anti-cruiser technology, where it's like you want to keep cruisers at bay. So they were just like, we have fucking aircraft carriers. Who gives a shit? We have cruisers, aircraft carriers. We don't really give a shit. Like, this is our game is aircrafts. So, that's our technology focus. That's what our technology focus has been. And meanwhile, the hot battle in these sorts of conflicts have changed to drone warfare, exhausting, attrition, and hypersonics as well. Hasan, you don't know what you're talking about. Please shut the fuck up. Look, I don't know anything. I will readily admit I don't know anything. This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm getting from people who do know things, okay? I'm not going to put you down. I'm going to shake you. You can tell me if I'm wrong. That's why I started off by saying I'm not entirely correct on this. Like, this is what I have heard. I think it's very biased to ask Russia, why don't they give nukes to other countries? They're anti-imperialism, but nobody else in the world gives nukes to help any other country. Everyone is the same. What the fuck are you talking about? There is one country that has definitely given nukes to other countries under what is known as NATO. It's the United States of America. The fuck? There's literally nukes in Turkey right now, in the Incirlik base. There are American nukes in Turkey right now. So no, you're actually wrong about that. I mean, obviously those nukes are not in the control. Those nukes are not in the hands of Turks or whatever, but like there's nukes in the Netherlands. There's American nukes all around the world. You're wrong. You're also there was at least missile systems and maybe even nuclear warheads potentially in other places that are fairly close to the United States of America in the past with the USSR. And it's not giving nukes. You guys are just placing them there. Yeah, I mean, whichever way you cut it. Can you please stop saying the second N-word so much? Naperville? All right. Anyway, this is, briefly, I wanted to just talk about this. But yeah, it's one of the craziest things I've ever seen. And it truly made me feel like a goddamn medieval peasant when I saw this shit. That's it. That's all I wanted to show you. So, we obviously have the phone camera footage that these guys actually leaked to a local right-wing group called like Alpha News. And we're going to be talking about that because as protests grow across the United States after the ICE shooting in Minneapolis, Republicans, instead of retreating and deciding that, this was a bad apple type situation, they're just going full tilt, pressing on the gas to the best of their ability and defending it. And of course, the Republican commentariat is also full tilt invested in defending it. And these are the final moments of Renee Good, filmed by the person who actually killed her. And it's I guess it's another filter moment. I don't know. If you're like super biased, you genuinely see the exact opposite thing that I see. Because I saw this video and I thought this actually showcases that she had no ill intent whatsoever. Even though they leaked it themselves, as Evan Hill points to here. Notable that after the Justice Department blocked Minnesota law enforcement agencies from participating in the investigation into ICE, because that is what happened, and denied them access to evidence, the involved agent's cell phone video has leaked to a local right-wing outlet. Okay? And yeah, the phone camera footage is here. And now it's yet another instance where people that look at it and see two different things, like two separate realities. Just as, bro, that speech about bias while saying this shit is wild. Wait, what? Saying what shit? I think you can admit that, I guess, there is we're looking at the same thing, and there's like approximately like 20% of the population that looks at this video and says, well, this clearly vindicates my side, right? Which is the ICE agent's side. And like the rest of the country is looking at this and thinking, I cannot believe that there was a state-sanctioned murder that took place in broad fucking daylight of an innocent mom. And most normal people, I think, lean on the side of this is truly unacceptable. But there is definitely a lot of people who are still looking at any piece of evidence that comes out that makes them feel vindicated. Like they will just, you could literally have a video that comes out tomorrow that says like, I, Jonathan Ross, am going to kill someone today. I'm excited, right? I'm excited to go and murder a white mother today for ICE and for my president, Donald Trump. And Republicans that are in the MAGA cult will still look at this and go, this doesn't mean anything. Like it is a new point of depravity. Let's just take a look at the video first, and then I'll go into it. There's obviously no gore in this, but because you can't really see, because like when he's shooting, he just like puts his phone down for that moment. He never really drops his phone or anything, which I think, as we were talking about again, is another point to the fact that he was not in fear for his life or anything. Like he wasn't sincerely worried about his life. He just, got a kill there. He panicked in that moment and just started shooting. So he gets out of his car. This is Jonathan Ross's POV. He gets out of his car. The car this red car is the Honda Pilot that belongs to Renee Good. In the back seat of the red car that belongs to Renee Good is Renee's dog. Okay? He first rolls up. She's very clearly initiating, like reversing here, because we've seen this video. We've seen this footage from the other angle. She's very clearly reversing here.
That's fine, dude. That's fine, dude. I'm not mad at you.
She says, "That's fine, dude. I'm not mad at you." Smiling, interacting. You can see his visage. You can see Jonathan Ross's image as he is filming the entire camera. No, she had reversed at this point. She's not reversing it. No, she's reversing. Look. Look. She's looking behind. Wheels are turned. From her side, the wheels are turned to the left. She is indicating a reversal, right? She reverses. This is the first reversal that we saw. Okay, she's smiling. Renee Goods, in her last moments, is smiling and looking at her murderer, Jonathan Ross, and saying, "It's fine.
Fine, dude. I'm not mad at you.
It's fine, dude. I'm not mad at you." You can literally see her plushies from this camera angle, okay? In her glove compartment box, there's a dog in the back of the car.
I'm not mad at you. Show your face. I'm not mad at you.
That's okay. We don't change our plates every morning, just so you know. It'll be the same plate when you come talk
This is, from what I understand, I think this is her partner, right?
to us later. That's fine. U.S. citizen, former fucking guy.
U.S. citizen, former what?
Fine. U.S. citizen, former fucking guy.
I don't know what she says, but this is her partner. This is her wife, former veteran.
You want to come at us? You want to come at us?
He switches his
I say go
hands.
get yourself some lunch, big boy. Go ahead.
Out of the car. Get out of the fucking car.
So she tries to get in the car. She's reversing, right? Former fucking veteran. While her partner's trying to get into the car from the other door, the doors are locked. She starts reversing and starts moving to get out of the way, okay? With all these people coming in, like as soon as the other dipshit ICE agents roll up, you can't see it from this angle, obviously, and you can kind of see it right here.
Get out of the fucking car. Get out of the car.
Door lock because she shifted the drive, probably an auto locking mechanism, right? And you can only hear the 3 gunshots. And the truly evil right-wing hogs are looking at this video, okay? And I don't know if there's like a cut here or not, but the right-wing hogs are looking at, I think this is the full video, or at least like the important part of the full video that he filmed, okay? And they are trying to say that from this angle, it shows that she was clearly trying to kill him. You can straight up see the car turning away from him.
Get out of the car.
Can you apologize now? Apologize to what? If you think that this is proof that she's a terrorist who's trying to fucking murder this ICE agent, you are dumber than dirt. Not only are you dumber than dirt, if you look at this video, and see anything but an ICE agent who has hurt feelings and is quick draw McGraw, pulls his fucking gun out, clearly never even remotely in a situation where his life is threatened at all, just pulls his gun out, he's pissed off, and he just unloads. If you see anything but that, you are out of your fucking mind. Also, I don't know why we only hear 2 shots in this video.
Oh!
Yeah, people who understand flopping when they talk about NBA or when you fake a foul in soccer have no concept of this in this moment. Cool story, man. You're right, dude. I wish all of your mothers will experience a similar thing then, and then maybe then you will understand. Okay, state-sponsored execution. We'll still obviously fight against it every step of the fucking way, but I don't think a lot of you hogs are ever gonna understand until it happens to you, until it happens to a loved one. I don't think you're ever going to comprehend what took place here. You're just incapable of seeing it, and I know for a fact that you're incapable of seeing it, even though you're inconsistent in your process, because as soon as I say, oh, well, I hope it happens to a loved one for you, you'll turn around and say, wow, this is a death threat. Why would this be a death threat? Why would this be a death threat? It's perfectly valid, right? It's perfectly legal. You're defending it as being perfectly legal. So which one is it? If it's a perfectly legal situation, you'll defend it if it happens to your mother too. If you are ever in the vicinity of a cop, a vicinity of an ICE agent, and he gets pissed off and decides to shoot your parent, okay, you have to defend it. You have to sit there and defend it. We won't. That bitch tried to run him over, didn't she? Okay, I think we're getting an influx of baboon brain dipshits in the chat today. I am in Ukrainian armed forces, still here. I've responded. Thanks, bro. Morale is okay. I can speak only about special drone forces. What about Epstein files? Americans forgot about this case. Incredible. Incredible stuff. I guess hog universality is once again proven right here. Adam Cocker says this seems to be the agent's own footage showing clearly he was not a threat or blocked in and was focused on filming. He walked in front of her vehicle. She turned away to drive past him and accelerated after he drew his weapon. And they are literally looking at the situation. Their families are all bootlickers. They throw their family into the gunfire if they go against their deranged thought process. Someone says he called her a bitch at the end. Oh, yeah, he does. He says, fucking bitch. Hasan, yesterday you were talking about how people are finally waking up, and now today you're saying they won't understand until it finally happens to them. No, there are plenty of people. There are plenty of people who are waking up to this reality. It's just not happening on the internet, and it's not happening on, Twitter, and it's certainly not happening on Twitter adjacent communities like Twitch. You need to understand that. It is happening. You're just not seeing it right here. Like, normies that see this kind of stuff are not on board with it. I promise you. Like, normies, if you put this in front of otherwise like out of touch wine moms that don't really care, that like the Disney adults, the wine moms, the right-wing churchgoers and stuff like that don't really pay attention to the news. When you see something like this and you see the way that people are talking about this person, Okay? The way that people are talking about this person in the car that got killed, it comes across as gross to the normies. But you rarely ever see that shit on the internet because it's mostly not fucking normies that are talking about it on the internet. It's brain broken monsters that are talking about it on the internet in terms that you see. Renee Good's last words that you can see in the video quite literally are, "That's fine, dude. I'm not mad at you. You want me, these guys want us to believe that this woman is a terrorist."
That's fine, dude. I'm not mad at you.
These were her last words, man. These were her last words. They want us to believe that the fucking ICE agent was not power tripping and in a moment of panic unloaded 3 shots from close range onto this person. And all of these other people are trying to fucking engage in post hoc rationalizations as to why this state-sanctioned murder was totally fine. They want you to think she's the threat. Hasan's arguments are only based on emotion. She was trying to run him over clear as day. My arguments are not based on emotions. You are just trying to cope by presenting yourself as like this autistic sociopath when you actually aren't. You're just a fucking moronic child who wants to just see death and destruction in the country and can't comprehend that you could just as easily be in the crosshairs, or one of your loved ones could just as easily be in the crosshairs. That's it. Because you've warped your brain. You've developed CTE by being on Twitter too much and watching too much Asmongold and other right-wing influencers, and have completely lost sight of reality. You no longer have self-preservation skills. You no longer understand that in order for America to continue being a fucking society, we must repair the social fabric. And power tripping cops like this being defended is actually disruptive to the social fabric. And in an anarchist situation, you will not be the one who will be raping and pillaging, okay? BlackRock, Blackwater, and Blackstone mercenaries will be the ones who will be raping and pillaging and drinking blood out of your fucking skull, okay? You think in an anarchist style, in an anarcho-capitalist style, complete bedlam society, that you will somehow change your position in society. You are already a fucking peasant. You're a peasant now. What makes you think that in a total collapsed American society that you will somehow be able to change your position, elevate it somehow? You're a fucking loser who spends all of his goddamn every waking moment sitting in a basement with the lights off, posting on the internet anonymously, trying to spread the fucking pain that you feel from the monotony of existence every single day. What makes you think that if the tide shifts and there's full-blown anarchy and the social fabric falls apart, that you will somehow magically win? You will not. You will not. Your life is shit right now. And as the social fabric unwinds, it will be even shittier. Lol, the Stunlock he went on based on a small comment. What a pussy winky face. I know. I'm not mad. You're mad. This is the poster's cope. The final cope of the poster, who knows that they're such fucking rapacious losers that, oh, well, at least I got you upset. Yeah, listen to the words that are coming out of my mouth and maybe you'll be able to comprehend what I'm saying, okay? What I'm saying is what you are advocating for is your own demise without even realizing that you're advocating for your own demise. You can call me a pussy all you want. My face is fucking out there. I go outside in the fucking streets. You don't, okay? You don't. You don't participate in society. You're an American hikikomori. You sit around in your fucking home molding. Crusty as hell. And because your life is fucking ass, you think maybe I can spread this horrifying pain that I experience on a daily basis to others by justifying state-sanctioned murder. I don't have any loved ones, so who gives a fuck? This is quite literally the modus operandi of so many Americans now. It is devastating. It is a devastating reality where so many people just sit around and they can't even, so many people fucking sit around and experience pain on a daily basis, and instead of engaging in self-improvement, they decide to piss people off. In any case, like I said already, a society that justifies state-sanctioned murder like this and tries to section off, to cordon off who is appropriately in the crosshairs and who's pulling the trigger in this way cannot continue. That's it. That's it. We can't continue like this. You got to rewatch the FD video or something because you're not even... you got to rewatch that FD video or something because you're not even educating or convincing at this point. You're taking your anger out on a terrible chatter. You do it every single stream, and it's right. Your ego is a constant derailment to your coverage. All right, take fucking a week off or maybe multiple weeks off. Do you not also feel the same level of anger that I feel when you have someone that comes in here to fucking justify what we're experiencing, what we're seeing? Like, there is a moment for righteous anger. I think this is it. It's justified. If you're not mad in this situation, when you're watching people try to justify this in a way that doesn't even help them, I don't know what to tell you. Now you're fucking derailing the chat because now I'm actually responding to you instead of talking about this. I synced the new audio too from the bystander. Yeah.
You want to come at us? I say go get yourself some lunch, big boy. Go ahead.
Out of the car. Out of the fucking car.
Like when people say fuck around and find out, what they're talking about is you're not supposed to offer lip to anyone that presents themselves as a position of authority. That's what they are saying fuck around and find out about. It's not that the real argument here is not about whether or not this person is sincerely a terrorist or deserved this death or actually the cops or the ICE agents were ever in fucking fear for their lives. The real argument is how dare you speak out against ICE, which is an expression of the justified violence that my favorite president is bringing to this country. That's it. She talked back and she deserves to be killed, and I wish I could kill her myself is the attitude that these people have. Okay? It's not even just like bootlicking, I think, for a lot of people. And I saw someone unintentionally reveal their own personal pathological frustrations, this psychosexual frustrations that they have when someone posted a photo of Renee Good and said, oh, this woman is the exact same type of person that has like smugly said no to me my whole life. I'm sure you guys might have seen that. Like there was a guy who very clearly revealed like he's just mad at everyone that has wronged him in his life. Every libtard SJW woman that has wronged him. And then this is it. Great point. If a killer can walk free, let's let Tyler Robinson go free too. Also, these people then turn around and talk about like a assassination in the hands of like a random person and state-sanctioned violence. Okay. They genuinely think it's always appropriate if a cop kills someone or if an ICE agent kills someone. That's the problem here. Trump went live. Unclear if he'll say anything about the new coverage. I mean, he's talking to oil executives about Venezuela stuff right now, so I'm just going to continue with this before we get into that.
To be with among the biggest companies.
All right, you know what? Fuck it. Let's just go to Trump for now, and then we'll continue talking about the other thing.
And we're doing tremendous things. Our country is doing very well. You saw the numbers.
This was what I was talking about
today.
Hold on. This was what I was talking about. Yeah. Not this one, but this one. I feel like I have been condescended by a woman who looks exactly like this thousands of times. Second grade teacher who hates children vibes. Like, this is what it is. Okay. For many people that look at this video and seek to justify what took place, they can't comprehend that Renee Good could have been their parent. Renee Good could have been their neighbor that has a political disagreement with them every now and then, but still, you know, is kind and makes cookies for them. They see Renee Good as a woman that has wronged them at some point in their lives. So they look for a way to justify it. They look for a way to justify and defend this. Okay? I'm going to play this part one more time. Her last words to her murderer was,
That's fine, dude. I'm not mad at you.
"That's fine, dude. I'm not mad at you."
That's fine, dude. I'm not mad at you. Show your
What he said about her in the aftermath of executing her in broad daylight, he called her a fucking bitch. Okay? Her last words to him was, "That's fine, dude. I'm not mad at you." His last words after shooting her was, "Fucking bitch." People that try to say that this is, this assessment is like emotional or whatever are idiotic, because the clinical assessment here that I gave from the start is exactly the same. You're obviously not going to be able to see the exact movement of the car from this footage, because this footage is a first-person POV that is liable to look like when you move your phone around, when you're filming something. If you've ever actually dropped your phone on accident, or if you move your phone around, it looks a lot more impactful than it actually is. Okay? So I think a lot of people are leaning into the loud noises that they hear from him pulling his gun out as he steps back, but while leaning forward, his upper body is leaning forward to get a clearer sight on this woman that has pissed him off, that has wronged them in that moment, where he's going to show his righteous rage. While he is trying to pull out his gun. Iraq veteran, who some people are saying is actually unironically married to a Filipino woman too. Another one of these libertarian guys with Filipino wives. An ICE agent now. Which is so crazy. He wanted to upset her. Her saying she wasn't mad made him so angry he murdered her. This is the obvious result of the level of misogyny that's being allowed to fester in this country. It's just like, it's the lack of accountability that these guys have. It's the constant feeling of domination that they want to engage in. That's it. All it takes is feeling small in a brief moment. If you cannot comprehend how this exact same incident will play itself out over and over again all around the country, and it can just as easily happen to one of your loved ones, I don't know what to tell you, okay? Any fucking dipshit that's angry can take out their daily anger. Any dipshit that's mad about any number of different things can take out their anger on one of your loved ones like this. The video doesn't show anything new regarding him being at fault, doesn't change any of the analysis done by Washington Post or New York Times, just adds more viciousness from him. How are people using this to justify it more now? Because it doesn't matter. For a lot of people who are already dead set on defending it because they downloaded the talking points from the admin, they were dead set on defending this, and they are going to continue defending it. They will never, because the administration is not actually taking their foot off the gas pedal here, and they're not doing the classic thing that they normally would do, which is, oh, I guess we were, I guess this was a bad apple. Because like in the past, that's how they used to operate, right? They would turn around and say, well, guys, obviously this is just a bad apple. You know, this doesn't mean that all ICE is bad, all ICE is wrong, you know, any of that stuff. They would just say like, oh, this is just one guy. Come on. Like, justice will be served. Let justice be served. They're not doing that this time around. Okay. They're not even doing the bad apple narrative, which already is like busted, right? It's one bad apple spoils the bunch. We already know that. They are just leaning into it because I think in this current media environment, they've realized like there are no punishments, or at least they think there are no punishments. And if the Democrats don't actually figure out that they are the ones who are actually supposed to punish these bad actors, okay, then the Republicans will be right. There won't be any punishments at all. I know you've been covering this topic for the past few days, but not sure if you covered the U.S. quietly pulled out of 66 UN and international organizations while this news was dominating the media. Yes, I am aware of it. I didn't cover it today, or I haven't covered it yet. I'll get to it eventually. I mean, it's not that significant. It's another push from American foreign policy, very openly moving away from soft power initiatives, because these are all UN and international organizations that we started, that we funded, you know. They're moving away from soft power to hard power only. Trump is basically just saying the quiet part out loud every single day. And it's a real wake-up moment, I think, for liberals who will either have to come to terms with whether or not they agree with unlimited imperialism and unlimited force projections all around the world, or if they, no, it's not even isolationism. This is not isolationism. You're misunderstanding it. This is not isolationism at all. How can you say that this administration is engaging in isolationism when they're very clearly doing intervention, direct intervention? This is more so about manicuring said foreign policy. In the past, we created an entire network of both media apparatus and also like soft power initiatives to make it seem as though we were the world police for good. We were actually liberalizing the world. We were fighting against the ideological forces of the Soviets, socialism, communism, dangerous ideas, dangerous ideas that did not represent democracy and the democratic values that we believe in. And that was the intellectual liberal patina that you associated with American imperialism. It made it much harder to actually criticize it from an anti-imperialist perspective. And Donald Trump is saying, I'm doing away with all of that. Intervention is never going to stop. I'm just going to say the quiet part out loud. And that's precisely the reason why you see a lot of liberals failing to comprehend why this is happening. Why is Donald Trump saying these things? Matt Iglesias being one of the latest. Anyway, let's continue with this and I'll get back to it. But basically what a lot of people are failing to comprehend here on the right is that there will never be any repercussions for leaning into this kind of like abject cruelty. They don't realize that losing sight of your own humanity, a lack of recognition for the humanity of others, and thinking that you can ideologically partition society and justify state-sanctioned murder of this sort, I don't think it's going to be successful. Your entire argument for the past 2 days has fallen apart in front of your eyes. How do you justify that? Unfortunately for you, and unfortunately for American society in general, this is another break-off point where it's another filter, just like Nick Shirley's video was another filter. People can look at something and if they already are primed, if they're already primed to believe that this was totally justified, no matter what amount of evidence that you can see with your own two eyes, they will continue to say, no, I was right, see? You know? And that's the reason why they go into all these other separate arguments that are utterly irrelevant in this situation, like celebrating Charlie Kirk's murder but losing your minds because an ICE agent got hit during a federal operation. The hypocrisy is actually bottomless. You run into hypocrisy narratives because you've already lost the argument on the grounds you cannot justify this action, and you kind of realize you can't justify this action, which is why you have to go to like, well, everyone was celebrating Charlie Kirk. Why can't we celebrate this like random white lady getting shot in the fucking face by an ICE agent? Go have a conversation with a normal adult, okay? A normal adult that doesn't care maybe about Charlie Kirk one way or another, okay? But will get mad about this situation because they can put themselves in the shoes of this person, whereas many people can't empathize with Charlie Kirk's position in society. Also, the notion that everyone was instantly celebrating Charlie Kirk's murder is ridiculous, especially considering that the overwhelming amounts of Kirkification memes and things like that came after the Republican administration tried to martyr Charlie Kirk, tried to make him out to be a martyr with all the fucking flares, with all the, wrestling intros, with Erica Kirk's inability to read the fucking room. It was a response to all of that. Charlie Kirk was a public figure with many people who liked him and a lot more people who despised him. This is a random neighbor, okay? And also, look at how ridiculous this standard is, too. There was not a single Democratic politician that celebrated, even to this day, celebrated Charlie Kirk's assassination. As a matter of fact, many of them voted to like revere him and honor him, which I thought was stupid. I was against that, right? Those are two separate things. I think like hyping up Charlie Kirk is entirely different than like, not celebrating his death, right? You don't have to celebrate his death, but whitewashing his background and leaning into the narrative that he was a force for good, all that stuff was ridiculous. I never stood for that, okay? But that's about ideological disagreements. Having said that, notice that the standards are so out of whack where you're mad about people posting TikTok memes about Charlie Kirk after the administration tried to turn him into a horsed vessel versus the fucking vice president and the president calling a random lady a domestic terrorist. There is no equivalence between random TikTokers celebrating Charlie Kirk months after the administration tried to turn, like the administration came after everybody who was even like posting Charlie Kirk quotes to be like, I don't think he was that good of a guy. Like he shouldn't have been killed, but I don't think he was that good of a guy. After months and months of that, people actually responded with the Kirkification memes to the president, the vice president, the secretary of the Department of Homeland Security, immediately calling her a fucking domestic terrorist and justifying her death. You're out of your fucking mind. You have no leg to stand on. There is no civility argument that any Republican can ever make. You can never make a civility argument. You are uncivil. You're a fucking animal. You're a disgusting animal. I am not a very civil person, by the way. You can come to me and you can fucking yell at me all day. I'm not a very civil person at all. As a matter of fact, a lot of libtards get mad at me too for not being a civil person. But let's be real. Liberals, by and large, for the most part, have been unimaginably civil, perhaps to a fucking fault. And Republicans still turn around and try to create this alternative reality where they're making it seem like Nancy Pelosi is like, talking about how Charlie Kirk was like a dangerous terrorist that deserved to be fucking murdered in the way that J.D. Vance did about this lady. There is nothing but projection. Perhaps this is the reason why in the overwhelming majority of political violence that takes place on U.S. soil, it's more often than not a right-winger killing another right-winger because they dominate this discourse so much. And they already control all the fucking levers of power that they have to release their anxiety, and sometimes they end up shooting one another. It's fucking crazy. I guess these guys, at least the ones who are defending this stuff, don't even care when it's a Christian white woman that's being killed, you know? They can't even stand on that. It turns out they just want death and destruction of what they perceive as the enemy. And who the enemy is can change it at a given moment. It just depends on who was in the vicinity of an ICE agent. That's it. And what a lot of these guys that come in here to try to fucking understand my position, or without actually understanding my position, immediately go, "Oh, you got owned, loser. This fucking POV actually changes everything." It didn't change anything. Your position didn't change, and neither did mine. If anything, my position is hardened, and so has yours. But what you don't understand, what you do not understand here, is that this can happen to you as well. One day, you or one of your loved ones can find themselves in the crosshairs of an ICE agent who's having a bad fucking day. Okay? What you don't realize is that you are justifying your own demise right now. You're creating permission for the state to come and kill you, for the state to have awesome power, unlimited power, and no accountability to come knock down your door and kill you. And while you're busy fighting against your fellow man, fighting against people on ideological boundaries, you are creating an opportunity. You are diminishing any sort of response that should be coming from you as well as everyone else to tell this government that this is completely unacceptable. You are so lost. You are so lost in this biased way that you don't even recognize that this will harm you down the line because you think it won't. Okay? If you're watching on Twitch, you're not a fucking billionaire. Okay? If you're watching me on Twitch in an anonymous account, you're a regular person. Sure, maybe you don't go outside too much, but you're a regular person at the end of the day. You have a regular mom, you have a regular dad, you have sisters, you have loved ones, you have neighbors. You are advocating for the state to come and fucking shoot them in the face, and then you will justify it. I heard someone describe the videos of Renee Good's last moments as a political Rorschach test or an ink blot test, and it fits so perfectly. Exactly. If you look at this situation, if you look at no matter how many fucking pieces of camera footage you get out of this, if you look at this situation and you find yourself justifying it, if you look at the circumstances here and you find yourself going, nah, this is actually totally justifiable, fuck around and find out, you're lost. Hasan is actually in full cope mode right now. Yeah, I know. I'm totally coping. Okay? Yes. You can't argue on the fucking basis. You can't argue on the facts. You can't even recognize that this might actually harm you later down the line as well. So you have to go, oh, my least favorite Twitch streamer is coping right now. You have to imagine that I'm coping. I'm not coping. I'm warning. I'm warning you. I'm dignifying you with a response. I am trying to recognize your humanity. I'm trying to tell you there is a shared consensus reality that we need to get back to. One where you recognize that a state that does this to Renee Good will inevitably do it to you or a loved one, and everyone around you that you have, everyone around you that you've identified as your allies, your ideological allies, will be saying fuck around and find out in the same exact way. I'm urging you to understand that you need to pull out of this before it gets to that point, because at that point, who knows how many people will remain on your side? Who knows how many people will be able to take it to the fucking streets? It's simply not worth trying to engage with these people to appeal to empathy. If they haven't now, I doubt they ever will. No, that's not what I'm doing. I'm not even just talking about empathy. I'm talking about self-preservation. Because even if you don't have empathy, most people are at least not dumber than dirt. Like, even an animal has self-preservation, right? I'm trying to help people understand that what they are justifying here, what they're advocating for here, is going to inevitably harm them as well. Okay? That's it. This has happened throughout history. If you don't fight for others right now, well, and recognize your shared humanity here, recognize that you are not going to be spared in the future because you are not a fucking billionaire, okay? You weren't on the Epstein flight logs. You're not one of Donald Trump's buddies. The state does not give a fuck about you, okay? The faster you recognize that, you're not Israel. You're not the glorious nation state of Israel, okay? You're not one of Jeffrey Epstein's Lolita Express clients. You're just a fucking random dude on the internet. You're not a part of the goddamn team. If one bad day for an ICE agent is all it fucking takes for the state to call the victim a goddamn terrorist and you're participating in that, you're cooked. You're fucking cooked. People love to say, oh, it's not fucking left versus right. It's up versus down. Oh, it's us versus them. But they unironically fall so quickly back into the same ideological boundaries when moments like this happen. And I know that from a broader snapshot here, from a broader perspective, from a broader snapshot, there are a lot of normies, I think, that are, seeing this for what it actually is, okay? There are a lot of normies that are seeing this for what it actually is. You're just not going to hear from them because they're not on fucking Twitter and they're not in the HasanAbi broadcast duking it out in my fucking comments with anonymous accounts, okay? So make no mistake. I do believe that this will be a turning point, and if it's not, we're fucked anyway.
U.S. citizen, former fucking veteran. You want to come at us? You want to come at us? I say go get yourself some lunch, big boy.
Look, you're doing it again. You're doing it again. Your moral consistency is actually zero. This chat spent weeks throwing a party and making memes over Brian Thompson's assassination. But the second, Renee, look, first you said the watching Hasan try to backtrack is hilarious. First you said this about Charlie Kirk. Now you're saying this about Brian Thompson. You keep looking for hypocrisy without actually tunneling in on this individual instance. Okay? You're trying to do hypocrisy baiting. You're trying to engage in hypocrisy fishing when there is no hypocrisy. Just argue on the fucking facts of the matter. You can't do it, so you have to go, oh, you guys are mad about people celebrating. Dude, you're not Brian Thompson. You're not. You explain to me right now, who, if we're talking just on the boundaries of self-preservation and class interest, are you closer to being the healthcare CEO of United Healthcare, or are you closer to being impacted by the actions of a for-profit private healthcare insurance provider that will inevitably deny your fucking cancer-ridden mother coverage? Which side are you on? Why are you so silent on Iran all of a sudden? Oh my God. I'm not. I talked about it yesterday, and I will continue talking about it today as well. But you don't understand. You are okay. Whatever. You're not actually trying to fucking have a serious conversation. It's just deflection after deflection. Goalposts are so fucking motorized that Jonathan Ross would be shooting it in a moment of anger. What a lot of people don't even understand is that, like, hypocrisy baiting in this situation is so idiotic. Yeah, I literally have a video about Iran from a fucking day ago, dude. From a day ago. This kind of hypocrisy baiting only works if there is a one-to-one comparison. If there's an instance where, like, my ideological enemy came in and like an ICE agent killed someone that I fucking despise or something, and I celebrated it. And you can't find one because even when Ashley Babbitt was fucking killed, I was actually against all of the fucking liberals who were yelling at me over it. I said, this is still police violence. And in that circumstance, she was doing a fucking insurrection. So there is probably a little bit of a higher justification for a Secret Service person to fucking literally shoot and kill someone because they're trying to break in to the area where all the fucking congresspersons are. You know what I mean? And even then, I was consistent. That was still police violence. I said it over and over again. I just saw you say 4 years ago in the Austin Ox Nicki Minaj suspension vid that this is 100% the beginnings of a culture war shit, cancel culture, when she was having her Joker moment, and now look where we are. You've pre-watched America again. Yes. And unfortunately, I'm pre-watching one more time. If this isn't a turning point where Americans can get together, if this is not a turning point where Americans get together and recognize our common shared humanity, recognize that this kind of stuff is completely unacceptable. This kind of like unrestricted, unrestrained state violence is completely unacceptable. If this isn't the moment where people get together and go, yeah, we got to stop this. This is unacceptable. We're fucked. It's over. The social fabric is done. It's completely ripped apart, and it will never come back together again. It's bedlam. It's chaos. And a lot of us will not survive that moment. And I don't know why people don't see that. I don't know why people that have little to lose and yet still so much to lose at the same time, their lives, right, think that this will be beneficial for them. People just think as long as the state is dominating what I perceive as my ideological enemy, it will never come for me. It will never come from one of my loved ones. You're not part of the team. Okay, you're not a part of the elite pedophilic cabal. You're fucked. Your life will either be lost in a ditch somewhere in Caracas if you think that as long as you're doing the violence, you will be spared. Your life is going to be lost when your dick gets blown off. I don't know, protecting an oil refinery from guerrilla warfare, from the collective, the Chavistas that are armed to the fucking teeth, so that Exxon can turn a fucking profit next quarter. Or you're gonna have an instance like this on the domestic home front where a federal agent that is hopped up on fucking fumes, is really pissed off, is going to come and shoot you in the fucking face, and you're gonna be forgotten. You're gonna be considered yet another casualty that people justify. That is where we're at. I do feel like we're not going to make it, though. Iran is literally doing what you're accusing Americans of doing. The Ayatollah is killing their citizens. Brother, I'm not Iranian. I'm not in Iran. And I don't think that's acceptable anyway. What the fuck are you talking about? Are you Iranian? Are you in Iran? Are you in Isfahan? Are you in Tehran? Where are you? Are you one of the Kurdish militias? Like, what are you talking about? What the fuck does this have to do with anything? I'm not the one justifying that anyway. Shut the fuck up. This is what I mean. These dumb cocksuckers living in a Pennsylvania suburb that are more likely to be shot by a fucking ICE agent are over here being like, well, what about Iran? What about Iran? You can't even point to Iran in a fucking map. What the fuck are you talking about? You're the one who is justifying state violence when it's happening to you while simultaneously coping about what the fuck's going on in Iran. Jesus Christ. How fucking stupid. It's so stupid. It literally blows my fucking mind. The endless amounts of excuses for fucking cops, it blows my fucking mind. It's just, There is no amount of cruelty that a fucking ICE agent can subject the average American to that you won't say enough is enough over, it seems. This guy, like we showed you earlier with it's not even body camera footage. This is him like literally filming this. Another point of indication that he was never in threat. His life was never in jeopardy. He never even felt threatened at all. He was just mad. He pulled out his gun, and in a moment of panic, he unloaded into her because he was like, how dare she fucking talk back? How dare she not fear my presence? It's a power-tripping douchebag who's fucking 5'7", and you're over here justifying it, thinking this won't end up harming one of your family members, if not you. It's so crazy. It blows my fucking mind, dude. In other circumstances, people would at least be like, well, what if he had a gun? What if this person had a gun? What if this person was genuinely trying to harm the cop or whatever? This is like the most black and white situation where there is no imminent fucking threat at all, and you are trying to engage in a post hoc rationalization to justify state-sanctioned murder. When an ICE agent with a gun has an ego moment, okay? When an ICE agent with a gun has an ego fucking moment and kills a 37-year-old mom in broad fucking daylight, and you find yourself justifying that, it's done. They will kill your family members, and you will sit there and go, how did we get here? You will have a leopards eating my face moment, inevitably, when one of your fucking neighbors is killed. It shouldn't get to that point. It should not get to that point. Bro, you are just as radical as Asmongold are, but both of you are blind as fuck. I'm radical because I think the ICE agents having a fucking ego moment shouldn't be able to assassinate someone in broad daylight. What is this, both sides this bullshit, dude? What are you talking about? Nobody thinks your brain is big, okay? I'm saying pull yourself out of the fucking team sports mentality, and this guy's like, well, how about no sides? I'm taking no sides in this argument. We're going to run it one more time. It's time, man. It's time to pick a side, okay? I'm sorry. No, of course not, mate. If someone says she deserved it, that person is brainless, but saying that she got shot because she talked back, come on, man. Why did she get shot then? Why did she get shot? So you do have a side. You're just too much of a fucking pussy to admit it. This is what I mean. You either think this is a justified legal kill or you don't. I think it's unjustified. You think it's justified. Why? Why is it that these people always try to fucking, again, another one of these, like, I'm apolitical, I'm centrist ass chatters who is turning around and actually showing that they're not a centrist at all. What do you mean? Oh, well, what do you mean? Explain yourself then. It's what the Act Man was saying. It's like one of the, ironically enough, people didn't understand that I was actually leaning into his sarcasm because, you know, my ideological enemies are obviously opposed to engaging in sarcasm and humor ever, right? But Ackman said, my politics are anyone who mildly inconveniences law enforcement should be indiscriminately gunned down to the streets by unidentified mass government agents. I am a rational, empathetic, and well-adjusted person. And I responded to him and said, apolitical centrism based around common sense politics. That's what you sound like, brother. Yeah. The reason why you think I'm a radical is because I arrived at a conclusion that you will arrive at tomorrow. That's it. Oftentimes, I mean, how many times does this have to happen where history vindicates us on this side of the fucking political spectrum over and over and over again, and people never let it go. People never stop endlessly yelling about how it took them a long time to get to the same conclusions that you got to. In that moment, you were resistant to the argument. In that moment, you wanted to resist against the argument, and you felt small, and you felt weak, and you felt shitty, so I'm never going to actually fucking agree with you. You're anonymous on the internet. You don't have to do this, okay? You could just like take a deep breath and maybe go, hey, I'm going to be charitable here. I'm going to fucking try to see what he has to say. Overheard. It took 4 blocks in 5 years to go from kneeling on a black man's neck to shooting a white woman in the face. That's what I mean. Like America has a lot of unrealized and unexamined white supremacist attitudes, okay? So there is a racialized hierarchy here, and white women are at the top of that pile, okay? If we're justifying white women getting gunned down in the street, it's over for black people across the board, and it has been for a long time, as black people have been fucking saying. This is a reality that many black people understand, by the way. This is insane to me. I don't think it was justified at all, but that's the mindset. That she didn't do anything is exactly the problem. That's the problem. The problem is not the murder, because I think it's the problem is unrestrained state violence and the justifications that are coming from heads of state against unrestrained state violence against a tax-paying citizen, a 37-year-old poet and a mother. That's what I think is the problem. You have lost everything. You've lost your humanity if you don't recognize that that is the problem. Not whatever kind of fucking stupid-ass centrist position you're trying to arrive at. That she didn't do anything is exactly the problem. That's precisely why people are turning to the right. Because either you agree or 100% or not at all. Oh my God, what is the nuance? You were just a pussy that is right-wing that doesn't want to admit that he's right-wing. Either admit that you're fucking right-wing, either shit or get off the pot, okay? And you don't have to. You don't have to lean into this kind of cowardly bullshit where it's like, oh, you made me right. You made me right. You pushed me to the right. Guess what, dude? People yell at me every day. I eat dicks on a fucking daily basis over here. From the left, from the right, from liberals. My positions don't change. Have a fucking backbone. Look at a situation without getting manipulated by some of the dumbest mouth breathers on the fucking planet to make up your mind after what Asmongold has decided or what Ben Shapiro has decided. And fucking stand on those principles. I can't stand this bullshit, dude. I cannot believe you are literally using ChatGPT to respond to me right now. Oh my God, you are dumber than dirt. That's it. I have no respect for people that turn around. I have no respect for people that fucking turn around and say, oh, your reaction in this this sanctioned state violence that I want to defend has made me become a right-winger. It's like, okay, dude, well then I guess you're a right-winger then. And I guess this is what it means to be a right-winger in 2026. If you're right-wing, if you're a right-wing guy, you believe that ICE agents can have a fucking annoyed moment and just kill, just fucking broad daylight assassinate someone and even do an ISIS-style fucking video of it as well, like in the moments leading up to it. And then call her a fucking bitch after, too, and you just sit there and you justify it. That's what it means. Yeah, if you think, like, imagine if that was a Chinese cop. Imagine if that was a Russian cop. Imagine if that was a North Korean cop. You'd be losing your fucking mind. You'd be losing your goddamn mind. If it was an Iranian cop, you'd be like, oh my God, we need to nuke Iran right now to save the Iranians. It blows my fucking mind. You have no honesty, no consistency. It's just like, yeah, the chatter unironically came in here and said, you're turning me right wing because you're asking me to agree 100% that murder is either okay or not okay. Do I believe that the left doesn't always put their best foot forward and are genuinely high off the fumes of assuming that everyone else is supposed to fall in line with their moral position? Absolutely. That's why I spent a good deal of time fucking yelling at the left. This is not one of those moments, though, because I'm not even applying to, like, there's no ideological component in this. It's what you see is what you get. Okay? I'm not saying you have to be a fucking Maoist third worldist that wants to fucking destroy the American empire or something. I'm just literally saying, hey, your white lady neighbor who is 37 years old, who's like a objectively kind individual, probably shouldn't be assassinated in broad daylight by a fucking ICE agent. And you're like, I don't know. To me, it kind of feels like this all or nothing here. It's a little all or nothing. If this is not an all or nothing moment, if this is not a black or white moment for you, then what the fuck are we doing? Like, motherfuckers were saying all lives matter when black people were talking about Black Lives Matter. Not just black people, everyone was saying it, right? And now all lives don't matter either. What happened? White lives matter. What happened? Nope. White lives don't matter either, as long as, you know, my big daddy government is killing them. Then at which point, you know, no lives matter, actually. My life doesn't even matter. I will sacrifice myself for the almighty dollar. Yeah, the only lives that matter, it turns out, are the pedophilic elite. The billionaires and the millionaires that sit on top of these fucking corporations. Those are the only lives that matter. But you're not a fucking billionaire. You're getting way too emotional over Asmongold's chat, getting under the skin, that it's harming your optics. If you're trying to convince people like Asmongold's chat, you actually have to sit and appeal with rational talking points. I am delivering rational talking points, and you're hyper-focusing on the optics. Listen to the words. If you listen to my words, you will understand. This is the problem. So many people just come in here and openly admit that they're fucking stupid, and they're too dumb to comprehend talking points if it's not actually being delivered in this like monotonous, boring tone. Okay? Why are you admitting to me that you have the brain of an animal? Why are you admitting to me that you are openly stating that you're kind of dumb, that you just can't hear the words that are coming out of someone's mouth as long as you've decided that they're hysterical? You know, oh, you're emotional, so I won the argument. Okay, dude. I guess the points don't matter. The talking points don't matter in this circumstance.
That's fine. U.S. citizen, former fucking veteran. You want to come at us? You want to?
Yeah, he went from I don't think it was justified to, we already agreed on the ICE agent, what he did was wrong, and he should be in jail, at least I thought. And again, you were totally got mad because I say that what she did was 0 cents to me. Drive towards somebody when you blocked her. I love that when I called him out for using ChatGPT, he started typing on his own, and when he started trying to type on his own, he revealed that he is incapable of spelling words. That's really funny. We already agreed on the ICE agent. What he did was wrong. Like, he went from M dashes to, and again, you are totally got mad. Another child that should have been left behind, brother. Oh my Lord, we are so cooked. Because I say that what she did makes 0 sense to me. Drive towards somebody when you block the road. Yes, you are demonstrating that you are incapable of putting yourself in her shoes. This doesn't actually make sense in this argument. Okay, there are a million different reasons as to why she might have drove, but that's not the point. While she drove away, right? That's not the point, though. The point is, did she drive away or did she drive in the direction of the fucking cop, the ICE agent? And the answer is no, she didn't drive in the direction of the ICE agent. And you can see that from every single fucking angle. Okay? That's it. So if you already recognize that what the ICE agent did was wrong and he should be in jail, then you should also comprehend this side of it as well. And this argument not only is incorrect, but it shouldn't fucking cause you to literally drop your entire worldview on whether or not murder is justifiable or not, and whether you became right-wing in the aftermath of this back and forth conversation. It doesn't make any sense. Oh. An interesting perspective no one has brought up is, if a vehicle is a weapon, then we understandably ban phone use while driving. Distracted driving is deadly. So an armed agent recording on his phone while ostensibly tasked with de-escalation is distracted enforcing. The fact that he has never stopped recording while shooting his gun is, at the very least, recklessness and manslaughter akin to someone on their phone while driving. Yes, it's actually even worse than that. But it also does showcase that he wasn't in any sort of imminent grave threat. Because if you're in imminent danger in that moment, okay, then you probably would drop your phone, right? Like, you would probably pull out your gun, drop your phone. You probably wouldn't be fucking filming while you're, doing an ISIS-style execution video. Oh, Trump is not talking about the Renee Good situation.
President, in your conversations with these oil executives today, did you provide any security guarantees so that they can do their work safely in Venezuela? Yeah. And separately, Mr. President,
they will have those guarantees, yes.
And separately, Mr. President, I'm curious in terms of the future of Venezuela. Do you see Venezuela now led by Delcy Rodriguez?
Right. They do have is very strong people. And protect the people running Venezuela, and they were taking a lot of money from
I'm rewinding
Venezuela.
because someone
Now they
asked
don't
a
have that. They
question
won't be
related
taking
to the
in any money.
situation.
So, Marco, what do you think?
Well, I mean, the fundamental problem in Cuba is that it's run by incompetent people that don't know what an economy looks like, much less a functioning one. They've made a choice, and that is they would rather have political control over the people than they would to have an economy that functions. And they've gotten away with it for 60-something years because they've had donors, the Soviet Union, and now most recently Venezuela. But that's now gone. So the people in control in Cuba have a choice to make. They can either have a real country with a real economy where their people can prosper, or they can continue with their failing dictatorship that's going to lead to systemic and societal collapse. So it's a very stark and dramatic choice, and it's one we hope to make the right one. We don't have an interest in a destabilized Cuba, but that would be their fault because they refuse to allow the people of Cuba to have either economic or political freedom for that matter.
And you have a lot of people in this country that want to go back to Cuba and help Cuba. A lot of people have left, they came in penniless, they didn't have anything, and they've become very rich people in our country, and they want to very much go back and help Cuba. So that's something that Cuba has that a lot of other places don't have. Peter?
President Trump, thank you. I do want to ask you about Minnesota, but first, just more on topic. President Zelensky said that he was watching with the rest of the world as you made this order to go and capture Nicolas Maduro. And he said, if that's how it works with dictators, then the United States knows what to do next. Sounds like he wants you to go and capture Vladimir Putin. Would you ever order a mission to go and capture Vladimir Putin?
Well, I don't think it's going to be necessary. I think we're going to have I've always had a great relationship with him. I'm very disappointed. I settled 8 wars. I thought this would be in the middle of the pack or maybe one of the easier ones. And I don't know if you know, Peter, the last month, they lost 31,000 people, many of them Russian soldiers, and the Russian economy is doing poorly. I think we're going to end up getting it settled. I wish we could have done it quicker because a lot of people are dying, and mostly soldiers. They get hit in Kiev and they get hit a little bit here and there, and people are dying there too. But largely, it's the soldier population. When you have 30,000, 31,000 soldiers dying in a period of a month.
Is the question after he's done answering this?
27,000 the month before, 26,000 the month before that. That's bad stuff. So, as you know, President Biden gave $350 billion to Ukraine to fight, and we would never get that back, although I did make a rare earth deal to get it back, so we will be getting it back, but shouldn't have done that. It was a bad thing to do.
What the fuck is this pin?
I will say that right now, because I was able to get NATO to up GDP from 2% to 5%, NATO's got a lot of money, and they're paying for everything. We're not losing any money. We're making a lot of money, I guess, if you think of it, because we're selling them military equipment. They're probably giving it to Ukraine. But we're selling them to NATO military equipment. We're getting full price and all of that. But that's not a big deal to me. What is a big deal is stopping a war where 30,000 people are being killed every single month.
And on Minnesota, the vice president yesterday suggested that Renee Good, who was killed by this ICE officer, was part of a broad left-wing network. What has your team told you about this broad left-wing network? Who is in charge of it? Who's part of it? What's it called?
Well, I haven't seen the vice president's statement, but he's generally very accurate. I hate to say it. Look, I watched that yesterday, and there were a lot of different forms to it. But there was a woman screaming, shame, 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 shame. She was a agitator, probably a paid agitator, but in my opinion, she was an agitator, a very high-level agitator, so professional. She wouldn't stop screaming. I said, this isn't a normal situation. This is a professional troublemaker. Because you heard it and I had it. Now, I will say this, the news sort of...
Dude, understand that this is all it takes for justification for state-sanctioned violence now, okay? If you say shame on you to an ICE agent, they can kill you, okay? That is what they are. That is the environment that they're designing. If you say shame on you to an ICE agent, you are basically a part of a sophisticated domestic terror network, and they can just kill you. They can kill you, and the government will justify it, and the government will do everything they can to protect the fucking ICE agent. Okay? You are now officially an agitator, a part of a sophisticated network of terror. Can you imagine? Can you imagine a world where like Nick Shirley got fucking domed by a cop, and under the Biden administration, they were like, sorry, you know, he was being an agitator. He was, and there's more argument to make about him being a part of a professional propaganda apparatus, considering he's done like pro-Israel content, considering he's done like content at CCOT. He was at January 6th. Can you imagine how the hogs would behave in that situation? Can you imagine what the right wing would do in that situation? They would lose their fucking minds. Yeah, if you're in a car and you're an ICE agent, it's enough. You're operating a deadly weapon now. That's it. That's it. That's the argument that they're presenting. And they will say that you are a terrorist. You're a part of a sophisticated terror network. Thought it would took more to be a part of a well-organized terrorist organization than saying shame? No, that's what these guys in their minds, because that's the whole point here, okay? The whole point here is that if you are against anything, if you even openly say you're efendim, tamam, başka bir şeye ihtiyacın var mı? Okay. Bana söyle, bana yaz ver ve alırım. Okay. Zaten ama sonra çok geç. Ben yani 6 gibi falan istiyorum. Anyway, they don't want people to even hurt their feelings. They want to project power over those who even hurt their feelings. Okay? That's it. That's the reason why they went after Jimmy Kimmel when Jimmy Kimmel didn't even say anything about Charlie Kirk that was like unacceptable, right? Like the goal here isn't the goal, like those who are trying to find like intellectual consistency here on the right, especially that are trying to defend this stuff are never going to be able to find any sort of intellectual consistency, because the goal by this administration standards is no dissent allowed. If you're doing any dissent, if you're actually fucking saying shame on you to an ICE agent at moments after an ICE agent murdered one of your fucking friends or your neighbor or your wife, then you're a terrorist. You're a part of a sophisticated domestic terror group. It's total domination, and that is what they want. Okay? You are just supposed to eat it. You're supposed to sit there and cower in the corner as these guys come in and do whatever the fuck they want. No dissent allowed. No civil disobedience allowed. Just whatever they say goes. You must obey. You're supposed to, if you're going to die, you're going to die. Sorry. That's what it is. That's what they want.
Turned her down, turned her off, because you're trying to watch. She was so loud and so crazy and just not normal. When somebody sees something like that, they don't go screaming and the same words. So I guess you could say professional, but I didn't think she did a very good job. You have agitators, and we will always be protecting ICE, and we're always going to be protecting our Border Patrol and our law enforcement.
Mr. President, in your conversations with these oil executives today, did you provide any security guarantees so that they can do their work?
Yeah, even if you literally observe a murder that takes place, you have to be quiet, because otherwise you could be next. Otherwise you could be called a domestic terrorist. It's insane to me. That's where we're at, dude. Like, that is where we're at now.
Fine. U.S. citizen.
And there are still people that are defending this shit. It's crazy.
You want to come at us? You want to come
Another filter moment, guys. But just like I said with the Nick Shirley video, when I first reacted to the Nick Shirley video, and I could not believe that so many people were getting duped by that, and then slowly but surely other adults also looked at it and were like, this is so ridiculous that there's no new evidence here. This is completely unacceptable. And people slowly but surely also came to that conclusion and maybe quietly changed their position, even if they like fired off the gates, swinging in the direction of like mass Somali style fraud taking place, all this stuff. Okay. I think that this will, have a similar impact as well, because the way that the administration is defending this stuff is so unacceptable. It's not bots defending it. I'm sure there's plenty of botting going on even on this platform. Let's be real. I think we all know that. But it's people who are behaving like bots. It's people who are behaving like but like NPCs. Like this person is not an NPC, right? Like when he says, "How's the dog?" though, like that person's not an NPC. That person just has an NPC brain, you know?
At us? I said go get yourself some lunch, big boy. Go ahead.
Out of the car. Get out of the fucking car. Get out of the
All right,
car.
take it back.
Whoa!
This person took the audio from the phone camera footage.
That's fine. U.S. citizen, former fucking country.
That's the partner. That's partner Renee Good saying, "That's right." Yeah, there was a dog in the car, by the way. Her dog was in the car in the back seat, by the way. And her partner is behind the ICE agent that ends up shooting and killing her. Her wife.
You want to come at us? I said go get yourself some lunch, big boy. Go ahead.
Out of the car. Get out of the fucking car. Get out of the
All right,
car.
take it back.
Whoa!
Like, there's a dog in the back seat of this car when he's like shooting into it. And these dumb fucks still come in here to talk about like how my dog is doing or whatever. You know what I mean? Unless the chatter was asking about that dog in the back seat, maybe. You know? If you don't care about human life and you only care about if you don't care about human life and you only care about the life of like innocent animals, I think this is a moment where the ICE agents was also compromising the life of an innocent dog, okay? Shooting into a fucking car with a dog in the back seat. And then calling her a fucking bitch after, too. No, it was about Kai. They don't care. Oh, he was not Lamau. Oh, yeah. Well, classic. You gotta ask yourself, if someone is trying to hit a person in front of them, why reverse back and turn to the right rather than just ramming forward? Because she wanted to escape too, so you wouldn't drive forward first and make sure you hit the officer and then turn to escape? Yeah. It makes no sense. They have no answer for this. Why is the car wheels turning to the fucking right? Why are the car wheels turning to the fucking right instead of the left? Even I have bot accounts bait you? Okay, thanks. About the POV of the murderer, the video was clearly edited before he shoots her. It starts zooming in on the car so that it seems like the car is about to hit him. This also appears to be the case, and the resolution of the video clearly decreases right at the same moment. I don't know. I haven't. I'm sure that. Look, I'm not very tech savvy to see whether or not there was any editing whatsoever on this, but we will find out soon enough, because this kind of stuff, like they'll look through the metadata and figure out whether or not that is what's happening. I have a couple points on the video I haven't seen anyone bring up. Fossa, time me out. Wait, brother, pull me up. I have points on the video. After she turns her wheels to the go right, there's a slight brake that she does to allow him to get fully out of the way of her car so she can drive away. Then the sound of the first shot is slightly masked by the commotion of him moving his phone. They are using that muffled sound of the first shot to say that the sound was of the car making impact with the devil. Oh yeah, no, I mentioned that. I brought that up. They are saying that like when you film something, if you've ever filmed anything, if you're in bed or whatever, right? If you've ever filmed anything and you like put your phone down, or you like if you take your phone and you film something, you can do this right now, and you put it on the desk, okay? The sounds that come in the video footage will be a lot louder because your microphone is touching it. It's the difference between me speaking into the microphone and slamming the microphone, right? Obviously, me hitting the microphone like this is actually not a serious point of impact at all, but you hear it as though it's like a serious point of impact. So they're basically using that as a they're using that moment and the sounds as a way to justify, like, as a way to claim that this like person was actually ramming into this person like super seriously. When in fact, the actual video footage that we can see shows that that wasn't happening. And both of his feet were completely away, were completely free from the direction of the car where the car was going when he actually shot her. Okay?
I said go get yourself some lunch, big boy. Go ahead.
Out of the car. Get out of the fucking car. Get out of the
All right,
car.
baby, go.
Oh!
Yeah, this is like the sound of the microphone. The sound of the microphone in the phone camera that is like touching his body as he's like pulling out his gun with his other hand is what they're saying is like the point of impact. Yes, I already played the video overlaid with the sound. You should never protest in a car. You should never protest with a machete or a gun or a Molotov cocktail in your hand. Misuse of a car is potentially deadly. The ICE agents are obviously in the wrong. Obviously excessive force, but it's hella stupid to protest while you're in a car. Chatter. A vehicle is not a fucking Molotov cocktail. There's only one use for a machete or a Molotov cocktail or a gun, okay? What the fuck are you talking about? How do you not understand? How do you not understand that your justification in this moment means that any cop around any fucking car can just kill the person in the car? And it's also wrong. There is literally rules for how to deal with a person that is in a vehicle in the law enforcement officer manuals for both ICE agents and cops in general. Every part, every Leo code of conduct and like operational procedures says not to do this, okay? You're fucking stupid. Because this would mean that you could just kill anyone in a car at any given point. You understand that, right? And then justify it by saying, sorry, I'm scared. It was a car. A car can turn into a deadly weapon. Yeah, exactly. It can, which is why you're not supposed to shoot into a fucking car, dumbass. And it wasn't even a point of protest. She was filming ICE agents, which she has every legal right to do so. Interesting how the Trump admin blocks local officials from investigating, and then the clip from the shooter's phone somehow gets to a right-wing outlet, and then a bunch of right-wing politicians immediately boosted to try shaping the narrative of what it shows. Just interesting. Yeah, no, it's precisely what's going on. They're trying to manufacture consent, and I don't think it's working. I don't think it's going to work because too many people have seen the original video at this point. That like even this video doesn't actually change that narrative at all. And the people that were desperate, like really, really, really desperate to cling on to anything, to claim that this was a totally fucking legally justifiable kill, are going to continue running along with that narrative when it's very clear that it doesn't work.
Yeah.
It's very clear that people are not, enough people have seen the footage and were horrified by it, okay? I'm going to unban this fucking dumb hog. Can we agree that this is one of those moments that if some don't get it by now, they are safe to write off completely? It's not a situation where you can simply get it wrong by accident? Yes, I think so too. While I do have a firm commitment to the notion that anyone can have their minds changed at any given moment, as long as you continue fucking pushing, as long as you try to speak some sense, as long as you try to lean into the shared common humanity that we have, I do think that just like with the Nick Shirley video, it's going to take some time for those people to maybe quietly change their perspective. Okay? If they're not doing it now, If they're not doing it, you were wrong, little guppy. Admit it, little guppy. I'm a 34-year-old man. Are you ready to admit you were wrong about the Minneapolis shooting after the new camera footage? No, I'm not ready to admit that I'm wrong because it doesn't show anything new or different. You just desperately want to, one, derail the conversation and try to piss me off, which is not going to happen in this situation, not realizing that, once again, what you are justifying makes you look like a psychopathic loser to most normal people. Okay? I think this is a filter moment for a lot of people who are just like brain broken by either being a part of the MAGA cult and will always justify whatever the Trump administration is saying is justifiable. The new angle makes a car bump look a lot more serious. Yeah, but it's not, because we already know what the car bump looks like. Okay? Yes, like this. Do you see that? Do you hear that? I'm just tapping my microphone. Why does it come across like a much more significant assault? You've already seen it. You've already seen what the quote-unquote car bump looks like. It's not a real bump at all. Am I getting beaten mercilessly when I tap into the microphone like that? Or am I just like lightly tapping the microphone and it's making a lot of noise? Not arguing, just saying the new angle is higher resolution than the grainy footage they released initially. No, the initial footage wasn't grainy at all. What you're talking about is the other footage that they leaned into to try and justify what took place. The full 4-minute footage. The full 4-minute footage was never grainy. What you're talking about is the grainy footage from afar that was the one that the right-wingers were going with to try and justify this very obvious, clear-cut instance of murder was not enough to convince people. So they're trying to, once again, convince people with the POV footage. And they're heavily leaning into the sounds that come from a microphone, from a phone camera, right? The sounds that come from the microphone of a phone to make it seem like it was a massive fucking crash that took place, when you can see with your own two eyes that it wasn't a fucking massive crash that took place. It's ridiculous. Did you see the CBS interview with the former federal agent?
No!
As cops, we're responsible for every single round that leaves our.
Oh, this is the thing that we watched. This is a former ICE agent, actually.
Eric Balier is a 25-year career federal agent who most recently oversaw use of force investigations for Homeland Security Investigations, or HSI. We asked him what to make of the tactics used by federal agents. They
deleted it? We watched this. We watched this yesterday. They deleted it. It didn't air on the actual show tonight. CBS did post to the YouTube. It has nearly 800K views already.
In the fatal Minnesota shooting.
In my 25 years, I've done hundreds of vehicle stops. If someone is fleeing, that is not a justification for the use of deadly force.
In this moment, the officer crosses in front of the vehicle. He opens fire on the driver, 37-year-old Renee Good. The government says the officer shot the driver in self-defense.
She then proceeded to weaponize her vehicle, and she attempted to run a law enforcement officer over.
But the footage tells a different story. In this clip, we see Good waving cars by, and one car drives past her stopped vehicle.
Like they're somewhat impeding the ICE guys, although you did see the SUV drive around them.
Next, officers exit the car and approach Good's vehicle.
Right out of the gate, it's escalatory in nature. And then the agent with the black mask reaches for the driver's side door handle to try to open it. From the video, like the reverse lights are on.
From this other video angle, we can see that the officer has already crossed in front of the car. He's holding a cell phone.
Guys, don't try to do a U-turn in front of cops, okay? you might get killed, and then everyone will call you a fucking terrorist in the process, okay? After waving off the first cop car that passes by when you haven't done any sort of crime or anything whatsoever, which, by the way, these guys aren't even cops. Remember, they're ICE agents, so they do not have a legal authority to detain you unless they have probable cause. This is not like a felony stop whatsoever, okay? I know people say, oh, they do. They don't. They don't. They don't. Clear command to exit the vehicle. Lamau, how will you defend this now? Wait, what? Your inability to know what the rules are here doesn't mean that it's that I'm wrong. I'm not wrong here. You're wrong. ICE agents are not gods. They're not police. You know that, right? They do. You are impeding. Nope. You can't. That's after. That's a post hoc justification. This is unlawful. What the ICE agent is doing here is unlawful. An ICE agent is not a god, okay? A cop is not a god either. But an ICE agent is even less rights, especially against an American citizen, okay? An American citizen in her own car. You cannot, a cop can't even fucking do this. A cop cannot do this. In a moving violation, straw man argument? No, it's not a straw man argument. I'm addressing the actual point, okay? I'm addressing your point. You make it seem as though cops have unlimited power to walk up to someone's car and just open the door. No, that's an unlawful search and seizure. You can't just fucking go into someone's house. You can't just go into someone's car like that. That's the reason why in a regular traffic stop, cops will actually have to bring in a canine unit, okay? It is an unconstitutional and unlawful search and seizure moment protected by the Fourth Amendment. An ICE agent has even less rights, especially against an American citizen here. So you're wrong. You're wrong. They are the ones that are breaking the law here, okay? A cop can't even do this, by the way. I'm just going to put this one, I'm going to repeat this one more time. Even a cop is currently not following proper protocol in this circumstance. A cop can't just like walk up to your car and just fucking open the door. What are you talking about? Yes, a cop can. No, they can't. No, they can't. There needs to be a reason for it, okay? There needs to be probable cause. A cop, for example, cannot walk up to your house and open the door and go inside. They need to create probable cause to be able to do so. There is no probable cause in this situation. Know your fucking rights. This is the reason why Tom Homan gets so mad when people talk about their fucking rights. No, they did not have probable cause. They did not have probable cause. They did not have probable cause in this situation. You cannot create probable cause out of thin air like this, okay? 100%. An ICE agent has even less probable cause in this moment. They did not. They did not, okay? You don't even have to roll your window down technically for a cop. You know that she wasn't blocking traffic because she was waving them through and cars were passing by. Okay? So the notion that she was blocking traffic is already fucking destroyed in this argument, okay? So you're wrong. Wrong again. She wasn't blocking traffic. She's waving them by. She's actually moving before she merges into the lane. And then a cop just comes in, not even a cop, an ICE agent just comes in and decides to try to open the door. He's not allowed to do that. That is illegal. Okay? ICE cannot conduct traffic enforcement. Okay? That's the reason why there are so many videos where people will roll up next to ICE agents and be like, fuck you, what are you doing? Suck my dick. And then the ICE agent can't do anything. And he has to just eat dick in that moment. You want to know why? Because they do not have any legal grounds to assert any authority over an American citizen, and they have no probable cause, and they are not capable of, you are wrong, bro. Have a good stream. You will create more of these situations with your viewers. GG. No, you will create more situations without any viewers at all because you're justifying an unlawful search and seizure and an unlawful escalation of violence that led to a person being shot and killed. You are the one that's actually giving this administration the ammunition to continue justifying ICE agents killing people on the streets, not me. Okay? That's precisely the reason why this former ICE use of enforcement reviewer is also saying that this is completely illegal.
That is not a justification for the use of deadly force.
In this moment, the officer crosses in front of the...
Yeah, standard for a stop is reasonable suspicion, not probable cause, by the way. Sorry.
Vehicle, he opens fire on the driver, 37-year-old Renee Good. The government says the officer shot the driver.
Your chat wouldn't last a day in the shoes of a black man in a police encounter. My God, how many times do we go over this? What? Are you unironically fucking making a pro-cop argument here by doing standpoint epistemology? I'm genuinely confused. It doesn't matter, okay? What's wrong is wrong. What the fuck? This is my least favorite point of argumentation, okay? No, chatter is saying your chat is too white to understand the point you're making. I don't know. I don't know if that's what they're saying. Because I've had these moments in this chat before. I've had these moments in the chat before where they'll literally be like, well, as a black man, I would have gotten shot and killed, so they should have complied with the cops. When I'm talking about the unjustifiable... the fact that like a cop is not supposed to be able to fucking kill you, okay? People will do that sometimes. Or they'll be like, well, you know, that's why we teach our children to like put their hands, you know, in between the wheels, in between the steering wheel when we're actually talking to a cop. And it's like, that's not the point. We're not talking about like self-preservation. We're talking about the entire point that like cops are not supposed to be treated like this godlike deity that can strike you down, the judge, jury, executioner in that moment. If an ICE agent got killed, you and your chat will be celebrating. Stop it. I love that you're now leaning into a totally separate hypothetical, just utterly irrelevant in this point. Utterly irrelevant in this point. You're leaning into a hypothetical because you can't argue on the fucking base of the issue. You're just making stuff up. Well, I imagine that in a totally separate situation, your chat would be celebrating. So guess what? I won. This is a servant of the state. Okay? This is a servant of the state. It's a public servant that shot and killed a tax-paying U.S. citizen in broad fucking daylight. Their duty is to serve and protect the citizens. That's what they are supposed to do in theory. There is no argument beyond what we're having a conversation over. Federal ICE agents are technically, unless they're conducting unless they're following a warrant, like they're processing a warrant that they got from the courts, have no rights to just randomly apprehend American citizens. They don't even have a right to detain U.S. citizens. But because there is no way to technically tell whether someone is a U.S. citizen or not, they use that gray area, that legal gray area, to detain whoever the fuck they want to, whoever the fuck they see fit. And that's the reason why there are videos of like the Uber driver who was a Somali American just telling ICE agents to fuck off, and they have to fuck off.
Driver in self-defense.
She then proceeded to weaponize her vehicle, and she attempted to run a law enforcement officer over.
But the footage tells a different story. In this clip, we see Good waving cars by, and one car drives past her stopped vehicle.
Like they're...
Yeah, and like I said, I pointed out that it's a legal gray area. Here's a sheriff calling it straight up made up law enforcement.
I'm Rochelle Balier, the sheriff for the city and county of Philadelphia. And I say her name, Renee Good. Renee Good. Renee Good. Renee Good. Renee Good. Renee Good. This should not have happened, but we're here today. Let know that law enforcement professionals, real ones, not the fake made up ICE, probably Trump's new army to attack citizens of the United States. Did you hear what I said? No law enforcement professional wears a mask. None.
Well,
none. Those that come into our communities wearing a mask to commit crime, thank God for our district attorney, Larry Krasner, who say he...
We're going to have cops using ICE as a reputation builder for the rest of the admin, huh? I mean, low key, yes. Because as the situation worsens on one side, the other side is not as bad, comes across as better. You know what I mean? That's just how it works. ICE is so bad and so illegal in their conduct that unironically they make cops look better in comparison. It's also entirely dependent on where or how police officers conduct themselves on the streets going forward. If they actually do start processing, if they actually do start apprehending, like if the local Minneapolis Police Department actually stopped Jonathan Ross and arrested them, okay, I would have been fucking thin blue line all the way, baby. Because that's what they should have done. That's their fucking job. You can't let someone get away with murdering a fucking citizen that you're supposed to be tasked with protecting and serving. That thin blue line would turn into a thick one, okay? Easiest dub of all time. You can't do that shit. What are you, crazy? Prime example of ICE not being able to do anything to a citizen because they have no jurisdiction. They just use bullying tactics with no real force and they know it. Yeah.
Plate number, we saw you driving erratically, very dangerous to the public.
How you doing?
Good, how about
You're
you?
interfering with your operations.
Not
You
at
could
all.
be arrested
Not at
under
all.
18
Stop
USC
doing that.
111.
Nope.
That's not true. It's not. They can't do shit. They're not real cops. And even a real cop is not technically supposed to be able to do anything in this situation. If you're just like on a sidewalk, you're not impeding an investigation. But cops at least do have the legal authority to just make shit up. Cops have the legal authority to like, at least they have the legal grounds to make shit up to try and fucking detain you. Even if you can argue in court whether or not that detainment is appropriate or not. ICE agents don't even have that. Okay? Especially if you're an American citizen. It's just like, you're just making shit up. You don't have any fucking... You do not have the right to arrest a random person on the sidewalk. The fuck are you talking about? A random American on the sidewalk? Suck my dick.
Not if you've been interfering with our operations. We're following us.
Go process paperwork, little bro. Get the fuck out of here.
Yesterday. Numerous times.
Watch what you're doing, dude.
Numerous times you've
Not
been interfering
interfering.
with our operations.
Not interfering.
Yes, you are.
No, I am not.
If you
Never got in
continue,
front of you.
you will be in handcuffs. You will be arrested. You will be prosecuted.
U.S. Code 111. Get that through your head, dude. That's a lot of numbers you just remember.
Yep.
Good job. I'm not breaking the law, and you fucking know it.
Yes, you are.
Not breaking the law,
Yes, you are.
and you fucking know it. Never got in front of everyone. Never.
One more time, and I will put you in handcuffs.
I need you guys to understand something. Annoying a cop is not illegal. Annoying an ICE agent is not illegal. Okay? And anytime dumb fucks, whether they be Asmongold or any number of different right-wingers, try to fucking make it seem like it's actually not only illegal, but criminality that reaches the point of like state-sponsored execution, they're bootlicking and they're wrong and they're fucking creating a permission structure for this administration to continue murking people, okay? There are rules. These guys are actually lying in this moment. Cops lie all the fucking time, and so do ICE agents, okay? Your feelings getting hurt, sorry, sucks to suck, is not going to give you a opportunity to fucking kill someone or arrest them. You can't do that.
One more time.
Bro.
Keep it up.
Step the fuck off, you piece
No,
of shit.
no, I'll stand right here, pal.
Okay.
Right here all day.
If I fucking touch you, then you're gonna fucking arrest me.
Right all day.
Yeah, fuck you.
You are worthless.
Fuck you.
Worthless.
Fuck you.
You are.
Fuck you.
You have
Yeah.
no honor.
Hold your fucking dogs back. Hold your fucking.
Yeah. Standing on the pavement and impeding an officer has the same vibes as an insult victim blaming a woman with cleavage out. You are distracting me. You are definitely asking for me to make a move on you right now. Exactly. Making a trap believe that you can get away with erratic behavior in a war full of bad cops and ICE agents is not good advice. Brother, I'm not saying you should do this. I'm just saying what the law is, okay? You need to understand something. I know it's very difficult for you to comprehend this, but just because bad cops or bad ICE agents are not following the letter of the law doesn't mean you can cause me to submit in this moment where I'm actually talking about who's at fault here in a fucking murder case, okay? Shut the fuck up. What a lot of you are doing is coping with the reality that there are a fuck ton of people out there who are power tripping because you want to lick the boot and you want to defend it. And now you're using the illegal misconduct that sometimes even might escalate into a point of execution to justify cowering in fear in every single circumstance. Get the fuck out of here. Another one, ICE threatens a citizen. Yeah, Minneapolis. Border Patrol agents warned 2 white women in separate SUVs to stop trailing them and not to impede. Don't make a bad decision today. And that's the whole point. This is the reason why the Trump administration is not backing away from this, because they do want to create an environment of fucking fear when they do not have the law on their side. They are just telling their Gestapo agents to threaten people, okay? But that's all they can say. Don't make a bad decision. And that's precisely the reason why I'm saying we can't let this one get away. We cannot let Jonathan Ross get away with murder, because if they do get away with murder, then yes, the precedent, albeit not on legal grounds, but the precedent is set that they could just fucking shoot and kill people and get away with it. And if the law is not going to do it, we have to do it. We have to pressure the government to do it by protesting. It's fucking ridiculous. How is this so difficult to comprehend? That's why I say it's us versus them in this situation. And unless you are a part of the billionaire pedophile club, you are not a part of that group. You will not be protected. Okay? So it might not come across. It might come across like I'm just some fucking dumb commie. Okay? That's really emotional in this moment. But I'm actually trying to protect your rights for you. Whether you cannot fucking put this through your dense ass skull or not doesn't matter.
Interfering with us, honking your horn, blocking our cars, you have a very high probability of making a really bad decision and being arrested today, okay?
I think I'm making exactly
I'm not.
the right decision.
Oh, then why are you giving her a warning?
I'm giving her a warning to not interfere with what we're doing, to not make a bad decision today and ruin your life.
Well, bad
Okay,
decisions.
thank
That's
you.
Funny.
Bad decision and ruin your life.
Okay, alrighty. Thank you. Have a good day.
I hope you have a terrible day.
Okay, thank you.
Like, that's a BORTAC guy, man. This is special weapons and tactics for Customs and Border Patrol. You guys understand that, right? Like, these guys are trained overseas. This is the most militarized unit that the Customs and Border Patrol has. They're not supposed to be doing fucking, like, regular detainments. What the fuck? The point of why they have special weapons and tactics or spec ops for Customs and Border Patrol is for like drug apprehensions, like massive fucking like cartel operations, shit like that. These guys are, yeah, IDF trained. They're not trained for crowd control. What the fuck? You can put BORTAC shit on any vest, bro. No, I think they are sending BORTAC units out there, for the record. I don't think it's, no, I don't think they're just like LARPing as BORTAC. I think they are actually BORTAC. Because if you look at their gear, it looks like they are BORTAC. I'm too old for Twitch. Thank you for the 20 gifted subs.
Yeah, there's a lot of ice around here. Just so you know, if we continue to have you follow us, okay, have fun. Don't make a bad decision today.
Like, that's a threat. Like, this is after Renee Good was killed, by the way. So what these guys are basically doing, is threatening all of the other people. It's not even a veiled threat. It's a very clear-cut threat. And this is how they're behaving. They are not supposed to be on the Minneapolis streets to begin with, especially not fucking BORTAC. BORTAC was the one that was doing the black bagging and kidnapping in Portland. Last time there was, the BLM protests that were taking place, if you remember, they would go in unmarked vans, go outside, and just literally kidnap people in the streets. It was one of the most insane things I've ever seen, and we didn't fucking say anything about it at that point. And now, look, they're processing regular detainments on the streets, and not even regular detainments, but like they're basically just going around threatening random people. I don't understand how people do not, like, I genuinely don't get how you think this is appropriate. I don't understand it at all. I like, something must be broken in your brain to not realize what this means, to not realize like how far we have moved in a particular direction. Like this is a military dictatorship style situation taking place right now. You have militarized units that are illegally conducting operations that are specifically designed to strike fear in the minds and hearts of regular ass people, your fucking neighbors. And you sit there and you justify it. It blows my fucking mind, dude. You are not Mr. Freedom at all. For the record, I will say this. Live, we're with Border Patrol as they're being trailed by at least 2 SUVs in Minneapolis. Yeah, Fox News is also fucking live with Border Patrol. They're trying to do state propaganda.
This is a blue Rivian, an electric truck. It's been trailing us now for miles. What are you guys going to do?
Well, we're going to observe the situation, and if that individual does anything that would indicate that they're going to impede our federal law enforcement operation, we're going to stop. We're going to give them a warning, and then from there, they will be arrested for impeding.
Yeah, let's try to get this guy on the street somewhere and stop, and then we'll let him know.
That SUV is also trailing you and beeping at you right now.
That is correct. And as you can see, that individual just made an abrupt...
Oh no. Oh no. They're hurting your feelings. They're hurting my feelings, which means they're impeding on an investigation. Sorry. We have to kill you now. They're honking. They're honking at me and they're filming me. Mike from PA mentioned recently that this same shit was a factor in the Civil War. Southern states would send in slave catchers to the northern states and purposely provoke people. Yeah. Slave catchers would go up to the northern states for slave extraction, okay? And they wouldn't actually extract anyone at all, obviously, and that concept is such a fucking disgusting one to begin with that it like feels weird even saying it out loud like that. But instead of doing like any sort of, instead of doing any sort of slave catching, they were there specifically, which wouldn't be appropriate even if they were doing that, for the record. I just want to repeat that over and over again. But they were there just to cause, they were there to cause commotion. And create an environment of instability.
U-turn because he realized he crossed the line with us, and if we encounter him again, we're going to stop him, issue him a warning, and let him know you keep doing this, you're going to jail.
Yeah, if you're wondering why Jonathan Ross was holding his iPhone in one hand and the gun in the other, one possibility is from Drew Harwell's reporting. ICE is under pressure from the White House to create as much content as possible. Isn't that fucking nuts? Like they are trying to make like Department of Homeland Security Twitter videos, dude. That's what it is. They're trying to do like libtard own compilations, and then they ended up doing murder. Oh, they arrested someone for hitting a Border Patrol car. Yeah. Intense video. Minneapolis anti-ICE protest. Woman appeared to hit a Border Patrol SUV as it drove by with an agent inside. Another person appeared to spit on the SUV as well. This video shows the woman being apprehended by agents. This just happened.
Step back. She hit a vehicle.
Yeah, hit with her hand or body, not car, by the way. They're now saying she hit. They're now saying she hit a Border Patrol vehicle with her hand or body. Bro, if you cannot see how much this is turning into Israel and you are Hamas, you are the Palestinians in this equation, I don't know what to tell you. Like, that is where we're at. This is exactly how Israel occupies the West Bank. This is exactly what the Israeli occupational forces do in the fucking West Bank. And the difference is your goddamn neighbors are now treated as you know, a force that must be occupied. Our own government is doing this to us, and people are fucking falling asleep at the wheel. United States of Israel, man. This is what's going on. Yeah, a chatter was brutalized yesterday as well. I know this is that's a chatter, I think. Right? He sent this video to me earlier. He's in the chat, so luckily he's fine. Bro, murder is the next meta in content creators, bro. Get on the bandwagon. Yeah. What do you think of liberals who use instances such as this to demonstrate why leftists should have voted for Kamala Harris? I have no respect for them because in this moment, if they are not out in the fucking streets protesting against the Trump administration and using this as an instance to left bash when the left was objectively correct, when their criticisms were on Kamala Harris dropping the fucking ball because they knew that this would happen, or at least in my circumstance, this is exactly what I said was going to happen, which is why I said Kamala Harris needed to be better at fucking actually advocating for how this was going to happen, and she never did. Instead, she took a pro-border control stance, a pro-lethal military stance for some fucking reason, and ended up losing because she was dancing around with fucking Liz Cheney and Dick Cheney. This was my point. And liberals who just did not recognize this reality for some fucking weird reason are now, instead of having a moment of you know, self-reflection, having a moment of honesty, and realizing that the far graver threat is the fascism that is coming down right now, that is happening right now, are still trying to left bash for some reason. They're trying to fucking yell at the people that are getting arrested. Your ego doesn't matter, okay? Stop trying to fucking protect your goddamn ego. Lock in. This is the exact same reason why the left was also correct when we fucking criticized a bunch of Democrats, 75 of them, I believe, that voted for the fucking Lake and Riley Act in the Congress, in both the Senate and the House of Representatives, or even a larger number, I believe. This is it. Democrats actually are basically funding the bullets that are being used on people like Renee Good when they don't stand in opposition to this. It's fucking ridiculous. Yeah, and the 70-odd Democrats who went on the record to thank ICE for their service, like, what are we doing?
fucking Nazi. You're a fucking Nazi. So are you. You're a fucking Nazi. All of you are fucking Nazis. How the fuck do you think that happened? You're all fucking Nazis. You're a fucking Nazi. You don't care? You're a fucking Nazi. Pussy. Pussy. Yeah. Pussy.
Fucking don't want to stand alongside leftists to protest, but also don't organize their own protests because they don't ever do shit. Exactly. But that's not true, though, because the liberal chirpers online that are trying to preserve their egos are out of touch little shitheads. But there are plenty of people who voted blue no matter who that are on the fucking streets. As a matter of fact, I go so far as to say there are more people on the streets that are of that variety, just like regular old libs who recognize right from wrong, who are actually taking it to the fucking streets, older in general, and even wealthier on average. Okay? That's what I see when I see these videos. I mean, there's HasanAbi heads here and there, but let's be real. There are a fuck ton of older liberals out there who are very frustrated. More so than the youth. Let's be real. The youth are super checked out.
fucking Nazi. You're a fucking Nazi. Go home. You're a fucking Nazi. Go fuck yourself. Pussy. Pussy, I'm talking to you, bitch. You're a fucking Nazi. You're a fucking Nazi. Pussy.
Another thing that's like totally fucked up here is that the Democrats are not even capitalizing on this to win easy political points. Like, look at this. During the moment of silence, the Minnesota Timberwolves held before their game with the Cavs tonight. A fan yelled, "Go home ice," and everyone else started cheering. Now, understand something. This happened the night that Renee Good was shot and killed, right? By an ICE agent. If you want to understand how little the average person or even corporations give a shit about the administration's messaging on this, think about that. Okay. Oh, sorry. This is the day after. Think about that. The administration at this point have spent 24 hours calling Renee Good a domestic terrorist. So technically, if anybody actually took what the administration is saying seriously, what is going on here is doing a moment of silence for basically like ISIS, right? Like we're talking about doing a moment of silence for a domestic terrorist. You realize that, right? Like you understand that no one is actually taking what this administration is saying seriously. And this is yet another indication of that, because clearly they tried to go along with this, like this person is domestic terrorist narrative, and no one fucking gave a shit. Even corporations don't give a shit. The people clearly don't give a shit. Like this is like doing a moment of silence for Hamas.
Please join us in a moment of silence.
Ahmad on r/Timberwolves kept deleting the clip and fuck ICE comments, and they booted him from the sub. Democrats love ICE, bro. They literally agree with what they're doing. That is the only conclusion. No, this is not Democrats. You're talking about Democratic Party politicians. Okay? Until they show us that they're with it, until they show us that they're willing to go out and take it to the streets, until they show us with their actual legislative line items that they're against ICE, that they want to take away ICE's funding, that they want to stop ICE, that they plan to punish ICE agents and this administration for doing all of this like unlawful fascist nonsense. They are complicit in this. But the Democratic voters themselves are not on board, okay? Please make no mistake. There are a lot of people out there who are lifelong blue down the line voters, blue no matter who voters, who are very frustrated with this. And not only are they very frustrated with this, but they're also waking up to the fucking reality. They're waking up to the reality that the Democratic Party's representatives are not even representing their anger and frustration. That's precisely the reason why there is an unprecedented level of unpopularity for the opposition party at a time when there's an even higher level of unpopularity for the administration. That's the big difference. Dems right now are not even doing 2016 style resistance liberalism. I do not know where they go from here, but it's crazy to me that they're not even trying to get ahead of the momentum that is building. Okay? I said this earlier. Look, I said, I'm going to say it one more time. The liberals are waking up while the Dems are being weirdly timid here. No organizing, no party funds. It's the midterms too. I know I shit on the Dems a lot, but this is a totally new level of incompetence. Not even 2016 resistance liberalism. It's crazy. And I low key, I think AOC is also not doing enough. And the only people that are aesthetically doing things is like Gavin Newsom, for example. Gavin Newsom knows what time it is. He obviously is not going to be the change, right? He is going to be just as ridiculous, just as ineffective as like, you know, a Kamala Harris presidency would. He's basically just going to be the guy who siphons all of those voters who want some sort of change, right? He's going to siphon all of that angst and animosity that people feel towards the current administration. And his job is to just like mog people, right? That's basically all he's doing. He is not going to represent a serious change. He is not on board with any sort of significant change. He's not showing us that he's on board with any significant change. He's just simply doing like posts on Twitter, right? And what's really frustrating about this is that you either are going to get people who funnel into Gavin Newsom because at least he's the only one that's like, you know, seemingly fighting back through posts, or they're just not going to have anything at all. Like, that's the two options that we have in the Dem leadership and the future of the party right now is the Bernie-crats not actually fucking really stressing the importance of the moment, not actually coming out and swinging and saying like, hey, this is illegal. We will punish these people. You need to remember that you are not going to be in power forever. And when you are out of power, we will arrest you. We will prosecute you. That's what AOC should be saying right now. If she wants to be the new leader of the party, she should be out there organizing. She should be out there going to fucking Minneapolis. There should be demonstrations. There should be protests. And yes, once again, don't let liberals try to do revisionism on Kamala Harris and the Democrat Party. This is how they campaigned against Donald Trump.
Kamala Harris has spent decades fighting violent crime. As a border state prosecutor, she took on drug cartels and jailed gang members for smuggling weapons and drugs across the border. As vice president, she backed the toughest border control bill in decades. And as president, she will hire thousands more border agents and crack down on fentanyl and human trafficking. Fixing the border is tough. So is Kamala Harris.
I'm Kamala Harris, and I approve this message.
Here's the thing, like, we need a Jean-Luc Mélenchon. That's it. We need a Mélenchon. If there was a Mélenchon-style Democrat right now, they would be fucking cleaning the goddamn table. If there was a fighter who wasn't just like doing posts, okay, who wasn't just like aesthetically posturing against the administration like Gavin Newsom, but actually fucking putting their body on the line. And the closest we have to that, unfortunately, to admit here is Ro Khanna, literally, right? Like the closest we have to that is Ro Khanna right now, which is crazy to say. You know, I've had plenty of criticisms for the guy, but he is doing something. We have Ro Khanna. We have Van Hollen. But as far as like ambitions for higher office, someone who has the capacity to do so, AOC would be that person. AOC could be that person, and she's not being that person right now. Straight up. Like, you will bring up people like, you know, Dr. Abdul El Sayed or Kat Abu Ghazaleg. Like, yes, Summer Lee. But these are not people that have ambitions for higher office or the capacity to potentially win higher office right now, right? Rashida Tlaib, Ilhan Omar, they're doing their best in the positions that they're in. AOC, on the other hand, has like national prominence. That's why I keep stressing that. We're talking about someone with a national platform. But yeah, Biden and Obama increased ICE funding, and Kamala Harris ran on being tougher on the border than Trump. If we are going to get change, we can't lie about the Democratic Party's complicity. It's true. Lol, you dickbags weren't even concerned about ICE under Biden. You R-worded fuck is so funny to say to fucking Mike from PA. I like you, Hasan, but not going to lie. Abel, the Jamaican, says, I like you, Hasan, but not going to lie. Cringe every time you think the Dems are going to do something or even care about Americans. It's genuinely so cringe. You're a lib. Brother, we have no other options right now. You understand that, right? I'm trying to fucking do anything I can for self-preservation, you know? Okay? There's a goddamn hemorrhaging wound here, and I'm trying to apply medical gauze, and you're like, why are you doing it, dude? Just bleed out and die. You know that, right? You understand that. Like, I'm not saying the Democratic Party is going to be our savior or anything. Make no mistake. But what options do we have? We have no options. There's nothing else. I'm trying to work within I'm trying to work with the things that we have at our disposal, or what we're supposed to. You are turning to diet fascists to save you. How do you not understand that? This is the new cell phone footage that came out with
hands on this video. Armando, you've had a chance to look at it, so have you, Brad. But Armando, let's start with you. Take a look at the video and tell us what you see.
By the way, one thing that I forgot to mention as well is that if you noticed in the cell phone video footage that we analyzed over and over again already, there's one thing that I find particularly interesting, a little strange, where he switches his cell phone from his dominant hand, when he's on his right hand, as he's moving across the car to his non-dominant hand. And what I find very strange about that is, why would you do that? Why would you be filming with your dominant hand and then switch to your non-dominant hand? And we know why. It's because his service weapon is on his right side. That, to me, I think spells premeditation.
Yeah, Kira, I got to say, you know, I'm not sure if that video has been seen by people here in the streets. I can tell you that the governor today called for a day of calm and unity. We certainly have unity. That's unity against ICE. All day long today they've been saying and chanting, ICE, get out of our streets. These are our streets. Hate does not make America great. And I can tell you that, you know, I think that that video is going to it's going to lead to more questions and answers, quite frankly. The people here want to see an investigation unfold that is unbiased. I've spoken with a lot of people here who are a little bit skeptical about whether or not that could be possible. You can hear them right now. I'm just going to take a second here so you can hear. They've been chanting ICE out all day long. That's the main message that they have here. Actually, it's two messages. It's ICE, get out of our streets, and they want to see this ICE officer arrested.
We are learning that the ICE officer now has been identified as Jonathan Ross. What are we learning about him as we also now see the video there of the shooting via his own cell phone?
Yeah, we know that Jonathan Ross was part of a very specialized subgroup under the umbrella of ICE, essentially called the Special Response Team. This is a very highly trained group in tactical situations, very highly trained in firearm skills. We also know that he was involved in an incident just a few months ago in June where he was dragged by a car. DHS said that he suffered serious injuries and was even, I think, received more than 30 stitches as well. So we're going to learn a little bit more as the investigation unfolds. We heard state officials earlier today say that they're essentially moving forward full steam ahead with their own investigation after being told rather by FBI that they were going to essentially be pushed out of that federal investigation.
So, Armando, ICE allegedly barred this bystander that was claiming to be a physician coming in to check a pulse on Renee Good after she was shot. Do we know anything more about this physician? And does this speak to a force that is worried about loss of life?
Look, we're going to continue to report that out. We certainly haven't been able to identify for ourselves who this physician was, if they were a physician. I can tell you that when these dramatic incidents happen, the first thing that the federal agents want to do is take control of the scene. So essentially only let in people that they want to let in. So, you know, could this have been a mixture of that? It's very, very possible. I will say there's a lot of anger here with how they not only obviously treated Renee Good, but also the aftermath of that. You know, I think it's a very interesting. We're in a city, as you can tell. This is a very highly organized city. There's a lot of volunteers here. There's a lot of community activists. This is a city that has a long history of organizing against law enforcement, of protesting against law enforcement. We are just about half a mile away from where George Floyd was killed by a former Minneapolis police officer just a few years ago. So these scars run deep here in this community.
So, Brad, of course, I want your take, Brad Garrett, on the video now. We're going to go ahead and roll it. This video just into ABC News, believed to be taken by the ICE agent that shot and killed Renee, Nicole Good. Let's take a look at the video together, Brad, and just tell me what you see and what you make of this.
dude. I'm not mad at you.
Show your face.
I'm not mad at you. That's okay. We don't change our plates every morning, just so you know. It'll be the same plate when you come talk to us later. That's fine. U.S. citizen, former You want to come at us? You want to come at us? I said go get yourself some lunch, big boy. Go ahead.
Out of the car. Get out of the car.
So the issue here is, does it help promote that this woman is potentially a domestic terrorist? Obviously, the answer is no. I mean, it's like she's leaving a location, talking to her partner, her wife, I'm not sure, but having this conversation, and then
why are the press publishing ICE footage as if definitive when the second before the shots are fired, ICE murderer drops his camera? Because they're... why did they censor her saying she's a veteran? No, she said she's a fucking veteran. That's what they censored. Okay, calm down. Calm down. But I need you to understand something. I need you to understand something. Okay? It is obvious to everyone with eyes and a fucking brain exactly what took place here. And those who are still justifying it are justifying it because they have no self-preservation skills whatsoever. I think this is the most incriminating video yet, shot from the killer's own POV. And at 31 seconds, you can clearly see Jonathan Ross grab his phone with his left hand so he can free up his right hand to unholster his gun before Renee starts driving. Okay? And then mutters, fucking bitch, less than 2 seconds after firing the shots that killed Renee Good. This was murder, plain and simple. And it was premeditated. Okay? He is looking for a legal kill in that moment because he's pissed off. He's frustrated. And the reason why he's frustrated is because these are liberal women who aren't actually respecting his authority. He's having a bad fucking day, and it's very clear that he wants to punish someone for it. Okay? He wants to punish someone for having a bad fucking day. And if you justify this kind of action, if you're still justifying this kind of action, you have no self-preservation skills at all, because this kind of action will inevitably come to you as well. You just think it won't, and you don't realize what kind of permission you are giving to the government, what kind of demands you're making. And that's why, and this is a good, this is another good point of the angle as well. The fact that we see her turn the wheel to the right means he sees her turn the wheel to the right. Okay? The steering wheel being turned to the right is clearly observed by Jonathan Ross. The car wheels have turned to the right at that point. He is, as you can notice here, already on the fucking right side of the hood. That's why I said hogs who are still defending this unlawful execution would watch their loved ones get killed in a similar fashion and thank the government for the lead. Disgusting bootlickers who don't even have the self-preservation instincts of an insect. Okay? What is this? Downfall is wild. Oh my God. Oh, brother. I'm not even kidding when I say this. I think these guys don't even have this is like not even insect brain, I think. I think they're going to have a fell for it again award this time that is too hard to swallow. Okay? That's it. I think a lot of the right-wingers that are perceiving this from the perspective of like, my favorite content creator has more bots as opposed to your real viewers, don't realize that eventually they're going to have one fell for it again award that is going to be too hard to comprehend, and it's going to be a life-changing moment for them. Okay? When this happens to a loved one, they'll go, I didn't think the leopards would eat my face. I did not perceive the leopards would ever eat my face. Oh, account based in India. Why does Asmongold have so many quote unquote viewers like this? And so many defenders on Twitter like this? For the record, account based in India doesn't mean that it's actually an Indian LARPer. In most circumstances, it just means bots. Okay? The question is, why is it that the most botted website, aside from Kick, which is a website that gave Asmongold a contract, by the way, is Twitter. And all of these guys on the right-wing website that is Twitter, who are constantly pumping right-wing content, like neo-Nazi content in general, okay, and highlighting neo-Nazi content, fomenting neo-Nazi style sentiment, very right-wing sentiment. Why have they decided that Asmongold is one of the guys that they are defending tooth and nail? It's very interesting. I don't think this is something that Asmongold is doing deliberately, but I think that someone has been paying attention to it and thinks that this is a good argument. That thinks this like is good for not only clicks, but also to drive discontent. It's interesting. I guess when you suck Elon Musk's cock, he rewards you like this with an army of bots in India. Call Train for his takes. Besides gambling, you guys actually agree on stuff, don't you? Yeah, I mean, this is one of those things that Trainwreck has always openly admitted. He's like, listen, Hasan is one of the few, if not one of the only top content creators on the platform that has never botted and does not bot. But he's talking specifically about like Twitch. He's not even talking about like Twitter. Anyway, just something that I find interesting. Okay? Something that I find interesting. Something that I find odd. Curious. I don't even know why I bother with Twitter anymore. I got dogpiled on every reply I do. You just can't ever listen to the replies. It's a fucking neo-Nazi shithole that has like real human beings there too. I still tackle it. I still tackle the issue to the best of my ability. Someone's got to do it. It's fine. But you know, the reality of the matter is Billie Eilish post goes crazy hard. Billie Eilish calls ICE a state-funded terrorist organization. Hell yeah. She's right. Billie Eilish condemns ICE in new Instagram repost. ICE is a federally funded and supported terrorist group under the Department of Homeland Security that has done nothing to make our streets safer. It's also still a popular website internationally, unfortunately. I'm telling you, they all want to murder their 5th grade teacher. They want to execute women because their mom told them to go to bed. Yeah. There is definitely a big chunk of that on the internet. The problem in our country is just white women that are liberal. You know? Why do people still watch Asmongold saying RIP Bozo about a murdered woman should be the last straw for people? A lot of people don't analyze politics as like good, bad dynamics and policy. They look at it as vibes. And if you have a heavily botted, stream, a lot of people real people will tune into it to hear what's up and develop a false sense of protection in that crowd where they think like, oh, everyone actually feels this way. Well, you know, maybe initially I thought this was a death or maybe initially I thought this was an unlawful execution, but now I'm seeing a lot of people actually make convincing arguments. So they find themselves in the crowd. The crowd has you need to understand something. The crowd has a very alluring way of making you think that, like, well, a lot of people feel this way, so maybe I should feel this way too. Like when they see a massive amount of people seemingly presenting a certain point of view, they think, oh, I should think this way too, especially when they don't have, especially when they don't have any sort of like way of personalizing the violence that they're experiencing. If you don't have the capacity to empathize with a 37-year-old woman who got shot in broad daylight, cold-blooded murder, and you see a bunch of people justify that as like, you know, a totally legal kill, and you don't have any way of thinking about like the future repercussions of what you are leaning into, what kind of state violence you are considering to be justifiable, you are going to, you know, you're going to find yourself peer pressured into opinions that you don't necessarily agree with, or opinions that might actually hurt you, you know? Opinions that you agree with that might harm you down the line.
The partner seems to have some interaction with the ICE officer that I'm not sure what the context is. But the short answer is he runs up abruptly and, you know, tells her to get the F out of the car, doesn't really communicate with her, rushes the car. And so two things. Does it support domestic terrorism? Does it, at least up to that point, does it support intent to harm anybody? And the answer is no. I think this is another super sad situation where a lack of communication, I think, but certainly added to somebody being harmed. And the simplest thing to do, no matter, you know, law enforcement, you have to deal with negative people, angry people, and you just stay calm and you listen. So to stand there for...
Hasan, this is not it. You don't ignore what federal officers tell you to do, even if it's an illegal order, which it isn't. This is not how you conduct yourself in a normal world. There's laws, immigration laws. You can't block federal officers from doing their job just because you don't agree with them. I love that you're not even hearing me. I'm not even saying anything. It's actually a fucking dude who worked in law enforcement at the federal level that's literally saying this was unlawful. This was an unlawful and unjust detainment. They didn't follow the book. And this motherfucker's still arguing with me like I'm saying it. You know I'm not like a 75-year-old federal prosecutor, right? Like the person that's talking on screen is not me. Okay? Like I get it. Like everything you see, crusade enjoyer, everything you see can only be filtered through the lens of like, my least favorite content creator is saying this, so I must be against this. And my favorite content creator is saying, yeah, based, so I must be for this. But like, you can at least, instead of reflexively responding with whatever the fuck you think is the best counter position here, just listen to what the person is saying. Okay? This person, his name is Crusader Enjoyer, by the way. I don't think this person is like a fucking reasonable apolitical centrist anyway. It's a yeah-based bot. Okay? Sorry, I followed yesterday. I've been watching for the last 2 streams, just was now able to comment. Okay, listen to me. Okay? In this circumstance, I know everything you have been taught is to deep throat the boot to the best of your ability, but you got to lodge that boot out of your throat for a moment and try to comprehend what's going on here, okay? ICE agents do not have a legal jurisdiction to actually detain American citizens, okay? They don't. They are conducting, in the most like lawful manner, what their job is to look at civil offenders and apprehend them. After, if they're, you know, going into a car or whatever, they actually don't have the capacity to apprehend someone in their own vehicle unless they have a search warrant. Okay? Same with the house. A cop nor an ICE agent cannot go into your house, okay, unless they have a warrant. So that's number one. Number two, just because someone says, I'm an ICE agent, get the fuck out of your car and try to open the door of the car, doesn't mean that in that moment you have to comply, okay? In order to survive, just because, there are bad ICE agents out there, doesn't change the rules, okay? Like, if the best practices for survival is to comply no matter what, sure, I understand what you're saying, but it doesn't matter. What they're doing in this circumstance is illegal, okay? They do us on. If those people are doing things to block federal officers of the vehicle, that's not legal, but sure, just don't ban me. I'm a good guy. Brother, you are adding additional things. She was not blocking a road, and even if she was blocking a road, okay, not only was she not blocking a road, you can see in the fucking video because she's waving cars and she's like trying to merge into that lane too, personally, okay? But even if she's blocking a road, that is a moving violation. That is a moving violation. The proper thing to do in that situation is, and ICE can't do anything about it because ICE is not a traffic cop. ICE is not a local law enforcement. ICE can only call the cops to get a police officer to come to the scene and give them a ticket for a moving violation, for blocking a road. Okay? Just so you understand. So not only are you wrong when you say, oh, well, she was blocking traffic. Clearly not happening. We can see cars moving past. She's waving them away, and she's also trying to leave personally. Okay? But not only that, not only was she not blocking the road, even if she was blocking the road, the proper thing that an ICE agent can do in that situation is call the cops. Call local law enforcement to go there and issue her a ticket for blocking the road. What ICE agents can't do in that situation is run up to the door out of nowhere, guns blazing, demand that you get the fuck out of your car, and then shoot and kill you when you are annoyed that this person even exists or this person has dared disrespect your authority. Okay? You and me don't know the full context. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. It's all over the footage. It's all over the footage. You might not know the full context, but don't say you and me don't know the full context. We know the full context. Even if they have a prior interaction where they told her to leave, she's in the process of leaving. You can't just like have other random ICE agents come over in their fucking cars and decide to kill this person. That doesn't happen. Okay? If you believe in the Constitution and the rule of law, as it's very clear to me that none of these fucking right-wingers understand it or care about it and will never defend it. Okay? This is a severe violation. It's a violation of the Fourth Amendment. It's an unlawful execution where a public servant has decided in that moment of weakness and in a moment of anger, hurt ego, that they're just going to kill a random tax-paying American citizen. Like, what the fuck? There is no context that actually allows or justifies this state-sanctioned murder. There's no context.
Things. Does it support domestic terrorism? Does it, at least up to that point, does it support intent to harm anybody? And the answer is no. I think this is another super sad situation where a lack of communication, I think, but certainly added to somebody being harmed. And the simplest thing to do, no matter, law enforcement, you have to deal with negative people, angry people, and you just stay calm and you listen. So to stand there for 3 feet from the car, wave to her, ask her to put her window down, and talk to her for 5 seconds, she would have driven on. That didn't happen. Now, does that play into the officer shooting? Maybe or maybe not. If he thinks he's in harm's way and is in bodily harm range of this car, then he's going to say I was justified in shooting. But it's the snowball event. As I've
lawyer here, there are laws, but there are constitutional rights enshrined in the Bill of Rights that exist to protect you from law enforcement misconduct like unreasonable searches and seizures, cruel and unusual punishment, etc. These rights ensure that you are protected from complying with unlawful orders. Exactly. But I think a lot of people genuinely don't understand this. They genuinely don't realize that, there are rules here, okay? And rules were violated. Not in the hands of the regular American taxpayer in this circumstance, but the rules that were violated by the ICE agent. The ICE agent actually fucking violated all of the rules. And there are still people defending it. Like they have no care or consideration for their own safety. They don't realize that there's, this will come for them too.
Several times. It's what happens before these events that sometimes precipitates or adds to the event. And from my perspective, that's clearly what happened here.
As we continue to look at the video, Brad, thank you so much.
I can't believe it, man. I especially can't believe that like these guys actually came out of the gate swinging hot, thinking like, this is it. We did it. We found the new piece of evidence that justifies what we were saying all along. It's like, no, it doesn't actually. It doesn't even a little bit. You're a fucking idiot. Is death an appropriate punishment for protest? What are your political principles exactly? No, stop being dense. The death occurred because she drove at an officer with a 2-ton vehicle, putting him in reasonable fear of his life. The point of the story is to debunk this. She was just going out about her day, canard, pushed by Adam Schiff, among many others, says Sohrab Ahmari from U.S. editor at Unheard, which is fucking dick riding the administration into oblivion. The bullets did not stop the car. The car did not hurt the officer. He was able to step out of harm's way as she fled. He just decided to fire 3 bullets into her head in the process. His fear for his life was not reasonable. His life was not in danger. He was fine. You can say that on Twitter. You're not the one facing an incoming SUV. He's the one who stepped in front of the vehicle in violation of training. You cannot create unnecessary risk and then respond to the risk you created with 3 shots to the head. The risk was created by the person accelerating in the SUV in the direction of the officer. Again, wrong. That's not what happened. I also saw this from one of the chatters who sent me their own take, but new release footage reveals Renee Nicole's last words. Renee Nicole, good. That's fine, dude. I'm not mad at you. Gunshots. ICE fucking bitch. Nick Field says, imagine the Democratic leadership is as confident as the Democratic Party's Twitter account. The young Twitter posters on the Democratic Party side, the young staffers are far, far more radical and far more ready for the moment. Please, please, if there's one of my messages you read, let it be this. I have a neighbor that was coming home from a jog and ICE was on the block. They yelled at him to move his car, so he tried to reverse. They opened his door and yanked him out and dogpiled him, broke 3 ribs. This was Chicago. So similar to this situation, it has been happening. Yes. There are plenty of instances that don't lead to a high-profile murder where ICE has already brutalized random people. It happens all the fucking time. Yes. That's the point. That's what we're mad about. Shot her 3 times in her face, called her a fucking bitch as she bled out, and was named a hero by Trump. If an ICE thug can do this to a friendly mother in a car filled with her kids stuffies, who tells the thug, I'm not mad at you, there's nobody they can't do this to. 100%.
So
here's Jessica Tarkov's statement on this as well.
So, Jesse, you just said this woman is in severe crisis. She was boxed in. If you watch the whole video...
No, she was boxed in.
That's what she was boxed in.
No, I said the team was boxed in.
Okay, the team was boxed in by... Once she moved over, she pulled to the side, and then she actually waves another ICE officer past her, right? So she's in such severe crisis that she can be polite in traffic and say, you go ahead, and then you hear her actually audibly saying, I'm pulling out, right? She signals exactly what she's doing. She starts to move forward, and everyone should go and watch. The New York Times has about 3.5 minutes of footage coming from every angle. In this.
How many Proud Boys and ICE Boogaloo Boys you think are ICE agents? Many. If you noticed, the Proud Boys no longer actually march in the streets. I find that very strange. So they were a disorganized, decentralized militia movement for the fascists initially, and now they've actually become an organized fascist military unit under this administration. On Trump 1, they were a band of brigands, okay, doing street-level violence. And I think under Trump 2, they have become the black shirts or the brown shirts. Straight up. And if you know anything about fascist history, that's exactly what happened with Mussolini's black shirts, and that's exactly what happened with the brown shirts under Hitler. That is exactly what happened. 1-to-1. A bunch of thugs got together and did street level protests and violence all the fucking time, sometimes deadly violence, as Proud Boys have engaged in. All right. And then those guys then became a serious military unit eventually. Mao's lesson is relevant today. Arming the lumpen. When ICE offered flashy rewards, a 50K signing bonus to politically radicalized but economically immobile men, albeit in a reactionary direction, they mobilized the most volatile segments of the state against the proletariat to commit domestic terror, fragment the working class, steer public discontent towards ICE, and similar enforcers rather than bourgeois control of state infrastructure. It's a bourgeois state that is infinitely better armed and better equipped and better trained and infinitely readier to destroy any sort of inclination of socialism than the fucking Kuomintang, okay? It's not even a question. We are living in very different times here. I'm sorry. As much as I love this guy, okay? Mao Zedong, very, very different circumstances, very different set of circumstances.
This is what they brought up to President Trump when they were meeting with him last night, when he said, the officer, the brave officer, and after he tweeted, it's hard to believe that the officer is alive when he walked away completely unscathed. We can see that on video as well. But the footage contradicts the administration on almost every level of what they've said. Renee Good waving the vehicle by. The officer was to the side of the car when he drew the gun. He leaned over the hood for the first shot. You can see that on the angle too. That he fired 2 more shots at arm's length on a 90-degree angle. And it almost doesn't matter, actually, what she was doing, because she didn't have another weapon.
They didn't leak it to make the shooter look innocent, but to make the victim look guilty. Not guilty of a crime, guilty of having a visibly queer wife, guilty of liberalism, guilty of opposing the regime. They don't seek to exonerate themselves, only to demonstrate who deserves to die. I do agree with that, yes. I think the first couple of days they were getting, like, there was a little bit of momentum here, talking about how, like, this is a white woman, this is a mom, and they really, really wanted to show, like, who is a viable target here. And the viability of like a white lady, it doesn't even matter. Even if she was a straight white woman, the very fact that she is protesting against ICE or is even in the vicinity of a fucking angry ICE agent is enough for people to say, it's over. You deserve to be killed. There is no amount of cruelty that this administration won't get on board with. That much is clear to me, okay? That's it. It's a viable target. Post-mortem justification, post hoc rationalizations, because she was saying no to the admin. And anyone that says no to the admin, anyone that says no to this administration deserves death. That's the point. Just like anyone who does criminal actions, like an insurrection, in the direction of this administration, in the direction of our big, beautiful president, gets away scot-free. That was the lesson that they were teaching by offering blanket pardons to the January 6th insurrectionists. And this is the second lesson that they're teaching to the cult. And it seems like many in the cult are actually listening. Okay? But what I'm trying to talk about here, is broader than this, right? Like where we go from here. Where we go from here, if we don't put an end to this, if we don't put a stop to this, if we don't actually raise our voice and say enough is enough, this is a turning point, you can't go any further from this point on, is going to be a much more dangerous future for America that a lot of people are not aware of, okay?
According to DOJ policy, which they should be in compliance with, it says deadly force may not be used solely to prevent the escape of a fleeing suspect. Firearms must be discharged at a moving vehicle unless a person is threatening deadly force by other means than the vehicle, and no other means of defense exist, including moving out of the path. He could clearly move out of the path because he did.
So just the shit they've been doing to minorities except white people too? Yes. And once these guys are doing it to white people too, it's over, right? And this is... Ironically enough, for white people, this is like, whoa, this is a scary moment. But for like every black and brown person in my chat, they recognize the danger of the administration justifying doing this to a white woman, right? Like an admin that does this to a 37-year-old white mother is doing infinitely worse shit to black and brown people. Everybody knows this. Everybody understands this. That's where we're at. It's fucking crazy. And the goal here is to just completely squash dissent. No matter how violent you get, it's always appropriate, okay? Oh, you said Trump sucks? Sorry, you're dead now. You said Trump sucks? We're putting you in prison. Nothing you can do. Oh, you pissed me off? You pissed off a ICE agent? I'm an ICE agent. You frustrated me. Well, I have every right to kill you. I have every right to put you in jail. That's what's going on here. Lawbreakers are a target so dishonest, moves goalposts. No, that's exactly chatter. Oh, chatter. What I'm trying to explain to you is what the administration's goal is here. That is the final goal, okay? I'm not moving a goalpost. I'm explaining to you what the admin's final goal here is. If they can get away with murder by claiming that this person was a lawbreaker, then one day you can be considered a lawbreaker too. Wake up. If you break the law and commit an insurrection, but you do it in a way that, you know, you do it for Big Daddy Trump, you get pardoned. You can do the I will comply when an officer told me to stop all day, every day. Okay? This is not an argument. Cops are not God. They're not the judge, jury, and executioner. There is a constitution for this reason that offers every citizen, every person, protection against this sort of thing, and you're still literally arguing against it. Okay? You're arguing against it. Okay, what if a cop is pissed off and just kills your friend when you're walking down the street? Sorry, you should have complied. That's the argument that people are making. What then? What do you do then? Not only was this guy not a cop and an ICE agent, which means that they have even less legal jurisdiction to detain you, no jurisdiction whatsoever to detain you, but like you go to court. Oh, okay. Well, this is going to go to court. Not that it matters because the FBI is obviously fucking protecting another, another member of federal law enforcement in this situation. But like, GG's, I guess, your friend died. Is that what you're saying? Like, even in a hypothetical scenario, you can't even fucking say, like, no, I think that'd be fucked up. I would argue against it. What if it wasn't Nicole Good? What if it was your mom trying to do a fucking K-turn in front of a cop? And the cop got pissed, thought she was a libtarded bitch and shot her and killed her. What do you do? Would you say she should have followed the command of the officer? That's what you would say. Moment of chaos, moment of panic. Your mom is getting out of her driveway. Cops think she is a threat in that moment. Not a cop. An ICE agent thinks, get the fuck out of the car. She panics. She moves forward. The building doesn't meet the state mandated 35. What? Serious. I don't think that was her point. Do you have an argument that doesn't have insults? You don't win debates with insults. Okay. Oh, comply. Okay, got it. That's a hag on the right. That's a witch bro. That's a witch bro. Nah, he watches Asman for content. He does that during anything he doesn't want to hear. Why? He even gets ratioed on Twitter. Possibly that you're reacting to leftism that continues to get more extreme. She casting spells. HasanAbi is cooked. Maybe HasanAbi doesn't understand how cars work with his chauffeur. Notice how you have to like make up totally fucking alternative reality hypotheticals here. Hasan was literally hurling insults at his chat just 2 days ago. Why you got my dick in your brain, dude? It's lodged in the back of your fucking dome. It's so strange, dude. This behavior is so fucking weird to me. This guy literally said if an ICE agent killed her mom, he would just say, oh, just comply, lol. You're nothing. You're nothing. You're wearing it like a badge of honor on your on your chest. That you are less than nothing. How do you expect me to take you fucking seriously when you have already decided that you're not even a human being, you're just a vessel for MAGA talking points. Can't trust anyone who bases their morality solely on legality. Servile ass people. Yeah, ironically enough, they're not even basing their morality solely on legality because it is illegal. What the cop did here is illegal. Ironically enough, it's not only immoral, but also illegal. It's a twofer. So they lose on both of those arguments. They don't have any moral system that they're operating off of. It's just pure vibes. Here's another legal expert.
Back with us, Michael Feinberg, former special agent in charge with the FBI and an MS Now national security and intelligence analyst.
Kaya,
this is very different from the videos we've seen
there,
before.
Kaya.
What do you see from an investigative standpoint?
Frankly, law enforcement officers overreacting to what admittedly might be some sarcastic and lightly combative civilians, but I don't see a situation that would require the application of deadly force. You know,
I lean Republican, but no murder should ever be the correct way unless the life was in immediate danger. There's always two sides to everything, but seeing any murder is in fact not the correct way. Yeah, I think there are a lot of people like that. Going back to your earlier point, what would it take for the admin to understand enough is enough? They don't care about being evil and have all the power and legislative influence to stay in power. So how much pushback would it take? There's been groups of massive protests since the beginning of the admin, and stuff is only getting worse. Not being a doomer, just curious what the best course of action is for U.S. citizens. I think you just got to keep pressuring. You got to keep pushing, and you got to get the Democrats to also do something. Like you got to get the Democrats to throw legislative hurdles in their direction over and over again. And you have to keep this pressure cooker going. Okay, that's it. And you have to get the organizations on board. You got to get the labor unions on board, work stoppages, things like that. There's no other way to get out of the situation. It is going to be, this is our opportunity to engage in the most peaceful means possible. Okay? Because if this administration continues along the trajectory that's going down, it's not going to be peaceful 5 years down the line if we get there. Okay? It's not. It's going to turn into like actual conflict. It's going to turn into a real civil war. I don't know why these guys don't understand that. I don't know why most people don't understand that. Those who make peaceful dissent impossible make violent revolution inevitable. Okay? We're already at conflict. Come on, dude. I agree. I know. Do you think I don't see it? I'm saying it every day. The only thing that has like basically stopped this from genuinely turning into like the only thing that stopped this from genuinely turning into a civil war is that like a lot of liberals are still holding on to this notion that like Democrats will do something here. When they start realizing that Democrats aren't doing something here, when they start realizing that the law is not on their side at all, when they're all alone and the only thing they have is other people, there will be more chaos. There will be more decentralized versions of violence as well. There will be adventurists. I don't want that to happen. That is tremendous. That is a tremendous amount of pain. These people are incapable of not lying about this side window. You can see the photos of the car with the bullet holes. The shots came from the front of the car because that's where the officer was standing when he was hit by the car. He's allowed to discharge his weapon in self-defense. Yeah, JD Vance is just lying. Side window. First shot comes after he's clear of the direction of the SUV. Takes out his swaps his phone. Hold on. State puppets. Oh my God. I mean, it's JD Vance. He is literally the puppet of the state. Like, okay, Jonathan Ross swaps his phone to his non-dominant hand take out his service weapon while he can clearly see Renee moving her steering wheel right. Both is clear of the direction of the SUV by the time he fires the first shot. Second and third come through the side window. You look rugged, man. Thank you, I guess. I don't know. Synced video with his phone because people think he got hit. Shaking my head. Did you see this already? Yes, I did. I did see it. Sorry for the spam, but Jesse is the GOAT. Wait, hold on. Yeah, Bullet Holes is just lying. Like, he's just fucking lying. Do we have a screenshot of Renee moving her steering wheel right? You're all free to unfollow. He shot her already evading the car, which seconds before was stationary. This was murder. The shot placement proves it. One an inch from the edge of the windshield, one through the driver's side window, one through her rear view mirror. Yeah. It's crazy because like even the crypto guys are like openly despising the administration. Even there's like groypers and shit that are I've seen are like pissed off somehow at the admin. I don't know how that happened. Hold on. I'm going to say Ross swaps his phone to his non-dominant hand to take out his weapon while he can clearly see Renee moving her steering wheel right. Both his feet are clear of the direction of the SUV by the time he fires the first shot. Second and third come through the side window. Lying fuck. Has Trump approval dropped because of this? I don't even know. They haven't. Only 43K viewers. You fell off, man. I know. I'm going to kill myself. One of them is mad about him being in an interracial marriage. Breaking news. Jonathan E. Ross, ICC killed Renee Good as a race mixer married to a Filipino. Right-winger sees Gestapo gangster shoot an innocent woman in the face 3 times. You know the problem here is interracial marriage. I don't know if this person is actually mad that it's an interracial marriage or is talking, using stupid fucking terminology to say this, but like he's I think the point that they're trying to make is that this guy would literally shoot his wife, okay? One of his colleagues would just as easily shoot his fucking wife. He's an ICE agent who has a Filipino wife. Like, what are we doing here? All right, this was the other faraway footage that they were trying to use last night.
As the vehicle passes, you can see the dark-colored SUV driven by Renee Nicole Good. That's on the right there in the back. The surveillance video taken by a home nearby. Agents can be seen milling about near the vehicle, then converging on it, and then...
Oh, never mind. He's a right-winger. He's saying, no, he is. He is a right-winger.
You see right there, the SUV begins to move, and that's when the shots are fired.
Like, you can see it's bullshit. You can even see in this circumstance, from this angle, Megaphonics, they're just trying to get through Automod to say Asmon has more viewers. They're full of shit. Wait, who is this? Jason D241 is so funny. Asmon has double your view count though. Hasan, your mods banned me on my last account for saying I was Jewish. Do you support this? Oh, that's funny. I wanted to see the receipts. Well, there you go. He already hit the receipts. Why do these guys do this? They're so stupid. Yes, Asmongold is very clearly botting, chatter. What do you want me to say? Who gives a fuck? Asmongold could bot to 100K viewers or have 100K real viewers. That doesn't change that I'm correct on this argument. You know what I mean? I don't get it. I don't understand what this has to do with anything. Like, what, you don't have an argument, so you just lean into this shit? Okay, go bottom more then. Go buy him more bots. All you're doing here is just saying you don't know how to do math. These guys are, I feel like these guys are giving the game away, by the way, with the whole point of, bro, they've been coming here subbing just to say some dumb shit and get clapped. Hell yeah. No, keep subscribing. I love that. It doesn't make any sense. Yeah. He has 30K with the bots, dude. We saw that already. I know. No, not even 30K. He had 20K with the bots. The day that Twitch, the 3-day process where Twitch actually took down the bots was the only day where Asmongold was suspiciously under my view count. We all saw it happen. Everybody remembers it. And that's precisely the reason why his audience has to fucking keep coping. Okay? That was the one day suspiciously where Asmongold was devoid of 20K bots. And he had like 27K or something. And that was it. It's all good, baby. Even if he had a real audience of 60,000 viewers, that still wouldn't fucking change the argument here. It has nothing to do with anything. He suspiciously stopped streaming for a couple days, and then the bots came back. Okay. He literally sent out a tweet saying it's undeniable that my metrics are botted. The tweet is still up on his Twitter. I know. It must have been a real coincidence. Yeah, look at August 20th to 21st, minus 20K viewers. You know what? Let's look at that, actually. Is that when it was? Does anyone have a link to the Twitch tracker real quick? Now that we got some cockroaches in the chat. The question is, who's doing it and why they're doing it, okay? Yeah, you can fucking keep coping. See, this is what I mean. This is what I mean. This is what I mean. Hasan crash out over Asmongold. Am I crashing out? Am I? Does it seem to you like I'm crashing out? Or are you just having a hard time seeing observable reality? Removing bots and artificial viewership is better for everyone on the platform. I suspect it's a work in progress and Twitch is still A/B testing further. But you have been on the breaks. You have been on breaks, so that could be the reason. I would say 95% certainty that my channel is being botted. Any logical person would come to that conclusion. This was the day, right? What the fuck? These are clips. Why did you send me the clips? What was it? It's August, right? The 2 days. The fucking 2 days when they actually cooked the bots. What is this? Is this the... August 20th and 21st. If you go to his Twitch tracker, they are the 2 worst performing streams of all 2025 for him. He's saying right now at this moment, you are manufacturing a narrative regarding Renee Good. No, I'm actually manufacturing a different narrative right now. A narrative that runs around, a narrative around the truth. Where is it? I need to see. I don't know how to fucking find like the... Dude, this is the funniest thing. I can't even figure out like how to do any of this shit. Is it August 2025? Here, let's run it. Let's run it from here. Let's run it from here. Here. When was the bot purge? Like right here? Here, let's do a 2-week time period. Oh, wait, this is 2024. Fuck. God, I'm so stupid. What's this? What happened here? What happened right here? What happened right here? Asmongold chatters? Why did that happen? The ViewBot purge happened on the 21st. Your channel compared to Asmongold's? That's just stats over the past 30 days. Bro, what the fuck are you doing? Multiple times recently, Asmon has refused to comment on you, and here you are. Refused to comment on me? You know we can see your chats in his stream, right? Where he's like very clearly talking every day. The sub numbers are the most damaging. Yeah, he has like 6K subs or something. He's talking about me right now, probably. Let's see, randomly clicking.
It's got, yeah, exactly. And what is this here? How much do you want to bet that she watches streams? I don't know if she did or not. And wait till you surpass his follower count again. And the funniest thing about me view-botting, right? This is the other thing too. I'll see if he is doing it today or not.
Doing it today?
So...
Doing it today. Doing it any day.
Guys.
What is this?
What? What's this?
What is this show?
Oh no. Oh no.
Wait, what is this show?
Oh. What's this? Oh no.
Wait, I'm confused. What is he? Yeah, I get I get follower botted all the time. What?
He's also not accountable for doing this. Keep this in mind. He's not accountable for this. I'm not blaming Hasan on this, but the idea that you're going to go around and constantly delegitimize and accuse me of view botting when your channel is getting follower botted, I don't know if your channel is getting view botted or not. I have no idea. I would never accuse somebody of that. His channel doesn't look like it's being view botted. But what I will say is that it's absolutely
it doesn't
being
look like it's getting view botted.
It is. It's undeniable
yours
that
does.
this is happening. Look at this.
Where yours does, though. Yeah, we fucking purge bots regularly. He knew I would come in. Whoa, follower botted.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, we'll look at this here in a minute. And so we got one more. Ooh.
He does this every time.
He's being follow botted.
He knows he's getting botted.
He is. He's being follow botted. This is undeniable.
Yes. I have a lot of fucking Nazi freaks that try to hate raid. That's why we have a slow stream and a follow restriction. We purge them every day.
Lot of shit. So let me look at this here. So this is the to expose worm disinformation tracker.
How do you see the viewer versus chatter ratio that in the past used to show? Yeah, he has 7,000 subs with 61,000 people watching. I have 49,000 subs with 43,000 people watching. And you can always look at chatters as well. If you look at my current chatter count, and it shows it right here, there's 39,000 active chatters in my chat. Okay? There's 39,000 active chatters in my chat. 39,000 active chatters in the chat. Currently, 43,000 viewers totally. When you look at the percentage of active viewership versus when you look at the percentage of active viewership versus like what the viewership numbers say, which was in the past one of the best possible ways. Yeah, don't let this distract you from the fact that you said he's probably watching me right now and he was literally on your metrics when you pulled it up. Exactly. Not only does viewership not prove whether someone is more correct than another person, right? Not only does it even not matter, and the only reason why they are trying to fucking lean into this argument is because the argument doesn't have any legs to stand on. Even on top of like the viewership, even on the viewership conversation that we might be having, he still very clearly has like boosted metrics. Where do you see the actual yeah, his shit skyrockets instantly, but where do you actually see the viewership to, yeah, look at his viewership ratio. Is 68%. Look at my viewership to users ratio, 89%. Do you understand? His has rarely ever been, his used to be even worse. His viewership before the bot purge, this is January 3rd for the record, his viewership before the bot purge was at 40%. So we know not only does the users to viewer ratio, make no mistake, by the way, the users to viewer ratio is not even the perfect metric to figure this out because there are now newer bots that showcase that there's like, that there are newer bots that show that like they're also getting, to make it seem like there's a higher user to viewer ratio to begin with, as far as I understand. But if you look at this for the longest time, for like the past year or so, if you look at all of his streams when he was peak botting, he had like a user to viewer ratio that was 40%. Okay. Do you think this is what 99% of his stream looks like when he talks to you, claiming something, getting into it, and then completely sidetracking? I don't know. We literally knew Asmon was going to do this when we called out the bot following in mod chat 2 days ago. Yeah. You are quite literally an outlier among top streamers with their viewer authenticity. Yes. He's been botting for a very long time. That disinfo account is making him sweat, yet he constantly relies on Hasan hate accounts for clips, but he can't handle the heat for 1 week. I know. I know. Do I think he's doing it himself? No, I don't think he's doing it himself. I think someone is doing it for him. And I think he just, obviously, why would he fucking get mad if someone is just like botting him? It makes him feel good. Remember, this is a person who stopped streaming on his main Twitch page because he got embarrassed because he couldn't like play a video game appropriately. And he got yelled at so much. Asmongold is a very insecure person. He tries to present himself as like this bold, confident individual, but he quite literally stopped streaming on his main account because he was getting yelled at and humiliated for playing like a From Software game, I think, right? It was when he rage quit Dark Souls. And it's funny because like for all the shit that people say about me, like I burned through the anger. I've broken goddamn controllers playing From Software games. So he actually quit, or was it Final Fantasy 14? I don't know. But anyway, he just had like a nervous breakdown and stopped streaming on his main account for that reason. And then he slowly but surely built up his second account, the Zach Roar one, right? You are the only person keeping Asmon relevant. He has no real audience. It's all bots. Yes, I know. My chatters are brilliant. They totally understand how this kind of stuff works. You're right. Like, you do realize he still has like 30K viewers, right? Like, that's still a pretty fucking sizable right-wing sphere of influence on this platform. Like, it's still, he might actually have less real viewership than I do, but that doesn't change the reality that he still has a pretty significant amount of viewers. And he has a very popular major YouTube channel. Now, I don't know if he's botting his YouTube channel as well, but we at least have evidence that he is certainly fucking botting. Yeah, this was Slasher. Slasher said, Asmongold got made fun of for being bad at Dark Souls, quit Twitch, and came back as the world's most evil streamer. Making him relevant by showing us that pests like this exist? No, chatters. Unfortunately for many of you, you have the woke version of object permanence, like lack of object permanence. You know how we talk about like conservatives have no object permanence, and if I go like this, peekaboo, you forget that I exist. You do the same thing. I understand it's fucking annoying to talk about him or even see him or see his commentary, and it's very frustrating. But the reality of the matter is, just because you fucking shove your head in a sandpit and just refuse to recognize that Asmongold exists doesn't mean that he's going away. Someone has to actually fucking combat it. Someone has to combat his talking points. Someone actually has to contest his legitimacy in terms that a lot of these fucking freaks understand. This is a stupid argument to make regardless, because it has nothing to do with the actual policy. But unfortunately for many people on the internet, this is the one way that they test someone's legitimacy. So every now and then, when his audience comes in here to complain about how I'm always talking about Asmongold while he's literally talking about me at the same time, I have to show them something that maybe causes them to question whether or not this person is legitimate. That's it. Because that's the reason why many of them consistently talk about how Asmongold has a lot of viewers. Asmongold has a lot of viewers. You're coping. Okay? The reason why they're doing that is because it's all vibes for them. So when you actually showcase that the one metric that they're using to show how fucking correct Asmongold is also wrong, they start second guessing themselves. Okay? That's it. I do sometimes wish that there were people that, in my community as well that had a similar perspective that understood why I was doing this kind of thing. He's still very relevant in the MMO world too, which I'm sure many people here don't care about. He's still very relevant to a lot of people, unfortunately. Exactly. He's utterly irrelevant as a political actor or commentator because like 5% of his viewers, being generous, ever interact with the real world or go outside at all. They only exist online. They will never influence or accomplish anything other than piss people off online. Yes and no. So there is some truth to what you're saying here. Okay. There is some truth to what you're saying here for sure. But unfortunately, in this administration, as much as I love saying like Twitter's not real life, Twitter's not real life, this administration makes Twitter real life. Okay. Not only does this administration make Twitter real life, but Asmongold also routinely harasses people, whether it be like game devs that he demands get fired. Some of them do actually end up getting fired. So like he does have a way to move his community around in a way that has real world impact. And he does this with like regular frequency. He also does have a lot of people that are getting his talking points and then spreading it around. I mean, he's making this space a more toxic space. When you have one of the largest content creators on any platform routinely doing transphobic propaganda, routinely defending this unlawful state execution of a 37-year-old mom, how can you say that this is irrelevant and that we shouldn't talk about it at all? This is incredibly relevant. It's my backyard. This is my community. This is the space that I occupy. Of course, I'm going to be talking about it. Of course, I'm going to contest it, and I'm going to try to fight back to the best of my ability. It might not come across as important to you because you mostly just, come here just to see me, hear my takes, and you treat me like I'm fucking NPR. But I have to live in this space. Many of you don't have to live in this space. I have to live in this space. And I don't like it when I see Asmongold's monstrous audience going to other communities and fucking up those spaces as well and making this place more toxic in general. He has almost single-handedly been able to turn the landscape here, the political environment here, the landscape on this platform into a very toxic and very right-wing one, because a lot of people don't actually entertain politics from the point of ideology. They don't entertain politics from the point of policies. They entertain politics from the point of vibes. And if the vibes overall are seemingly leaning through these sorts of botting and through these sorts of fucking metrics, if the vibes overall are creating an environment where like, oh, it's actually the cool thing to be like super right-wing, to say yeah based over and over again to Donald Trump videos, or if it's actually to say fuck around and find out when a 37-year-old woman gets executed in broad daylight by an ICE agent, then other people also think, like by way of peer pressure or by wanting to fit in with an in-group, decide this is the appropriate way to do politics, is the appropriate way to talk about politics, right? That's it. Twitch is your community. As much as chatters want to wave their noses at other Twitch streamers and watchers and streamers, the reality is you simply want to improve where you spend most of your time. I know. Yes. And I remember a time when it didn't used to be this way, when a lot of right-wing content creators, or a lot of dipshits for the most part, wanted to at least come across as like politically correct in an effort not to get their their funding pulled, right? So they would do this. They would just basically follow best practices because the terms of service was fairly rigorously applied in general, even if it went out of hand every now and then. There were all these other content creators like Rape Tone, for example, or Asmongold. They had seemingly these kinds of opinions, but they would just like keep them at bay. They wouldn't like openly say it. And as a consequence of that, the environment was way less toxic. But it turns out that self-censorship that they engaged in was causing them tremendous anger. And now that the floodgates are open, and now that the administration is actively trying to foment right-wing sentiment everywhere and move culture in that direction, they're increasingly expanding the permission structure of whatever kind of right-wing shit you can say. We're talking about a person who is like openly fantasizing about like having Nick Fuentes on his broadcast, right? Like that's unheard of. That's incomprehensible, many years ago. At the very least, Twitch's policy is inconsistent. By merit of having such a large audience, Asmongold is clearly permitted to behave in a way that wouldn't have been permissible at any other point in Twitch's history, even 2012. Exactly. And the way that they were able to justify this is by consistently leaning into outside groups like the ADL and whatnot. Anytime the ADL got mad at me, or anytime like other large content creators that I have like political disagreements with got mad at me and said I was an anti-Semitic terrorist or whatever, they would keep demanding that Twitch ban me. And when Twitch didn't ban me, they would say, oh, he owns Twitch. He owns the terms of service in Twitch. And then if I did get banned, they would move the goalposts and say, oh, he only got banned for a short period of time. He still very clearly owns Twitch. Every time they did this, they created this environment that Twitch was like hyper woke when that wasn't the case. And because Twitch clearly responds to outside influence with regular frequency, that's the reason why Asmongold never gets banned, except for when he very literally said that Palestinians deserve to be genocided. I'm Magnets? Can't believe you timed that. I don't know who Magnets is, brother. I'm sorry for your other chatter bestie that you feel like was unjustly maligned. Okay, does anyone else want that? Does anyone else want the smoke about how I like conduct myself, or how I how I do discourse and commentary? I genuinely don't know where you're coming from when you come in here and you're like, I can't believe you silenced someone that was my friend for, I don't know, an extended period of time. He has been gloating about the murder of this mom, calling her a bitch, and how they need to kill more people. You get banned instantly if you did that for Charlie Kirk. Oh, 100%. Can you imagine right after Charlie Kirk got shot, if I turned around and said R.I.P. Bozo, like on Twitter, not even on fucking Twitch, but on Twitter, if I said R.I.P. Bozo, he deserves it, and anyone who actually fucking doesn't feel that way also deserves to be shot too, in the same way that Asmongold is doing right now, what do you think would happen? Not only would there be 24/7 Fox News coverage, okay? Not only would there be Fox News 24/7 coverage on this issue, I would literally get harassed endlessly. People would be showing up to my fucking house trying to kill me, okay? And also, I'd get banned off Twitch for like at least 30 days. So think about that. Think about the inconsistency. If terms of service violations is the only thing that you understand, and obviously not for you chatters are more focused on the politics of it all. But there are still people that like perceive this stuff through the lens of drama. Like how many slop tubers would make videos about that shit? Asmongold on the ice shooting. You are never going to convince these people. Shoot them, then you victory lap around them if they do
People trying to call this a murder and all that shit. Well, hey, maybe they shouldn't be in front of the car. The thing is that you're never going to convince these people that it's not, okay? Like, it doesn't matter. The only thing you have to do is crush them. You crush them completely. You never go, like, after you say, basically after you run one of them over, right? Or you shoot one of them for trying to run you over, then you victory lap around it and you send in more people and you do it even more. That's the only solution. That you're never going to win these people over. You're never going to explain it to them. You're never going to be like, oh, well, why won't you see my point of view? Because they don't want to. Why not just shoot the tires? So that way you make the car unsafe and some other innocent bystander can get hurt indiscriminately because the person didn't follow.
I mean, shooting the person in the head is making the car unsafe too. What the fuck?
The law? Nah, bro, you shoot them right in the fucking face. They said to stop the car. They said not to do this. They said to get out. And she's walking around driving around.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but this is literally like a lighter version of what Destiny got unpartnered for, by the way. Like, if I was in Destiny's shoes, first of all, I fucking never will be, okay? I would be losing my goddamn mind right now. Back in the day, during peak woke, when Destiny said, I don't give a fuck, the riots need to stop so bad. The riots need to stop. They're harming the Democratic Party's chances of winning the election. I don't give a fuck if a white supremacist, runs the rioters over or whatever. Okay? He got unpartnered for it. That was that was the beginning of the downfall for him. He got fucking perma-banned, perma-fried. I mean, he did a lot of shit past that point. That obviously caused him to never get unbanned because he was so toxic and he was constantly harassing people, which Asmongold does with a much larger audience, for the record. So this is advocacy for straightforward violence. Yeah, he said mow down dipshit protesters. That's what Destiny said. He's literally talking about, you know, shooting protesters in the head, shooting people driving cars in the fucking head. His audience is consistently coming in and hate rating whoever the fuck is in his crosshairs. Luckily for all the much smaller content creators nowadays, I'm in the crosshairs all the time. So they just mostly come in here and yell at me. And, you know, that's fine. I'll take it. I can tank it, right? I can tank the entirety of the fucking conservative commentary sphere and maybe even the administration. I can tank Asmongold. It's not that big of a deal. But the reality of the matter is, this kind of statement, if I were to say this about, you know, Charlie Kirk in the aftermath of the Charlie Kirk shooting, if I just kept saying like people who want to defend Charlie Kirk also deserve the same fate, I would get banned for 30 days easy. Maybe for the rest of my life, let's be real. I might get banned from life. So the very fact that Asmongold gets to say this should call into question whether or not Twitch is woke at all. And I've talked about this before. The reason why, and by the way, this is being platformed by, highlighted by Captive Dreamer, who is one of the more prominent open neo-Nazis on Twitter. Okay, a famous neo-Nazi is posting this to give you context into like how far Twitch as a platform have moved to the right in what they apply terms of service to and what they choose not to apply terms of service to. I'll be very honest with you. Twitch knows Asmongold is botting. They will never do anything about it. Twitch knows Asmongold is consistently violating the terms of service. They will never do anything about it. Twitch knows Asmongold's audience is routinely harassing other content creators, much smaller content creators in general, maybe even like driving them off the platform. They will never do anything about it. And the reason why they will never do anything about it is because Twitch is fucking terrified that if one day Asmongold gets banned for any number of different terms of service violations, like inciting violence against cops, as he did last week when he perceived cops as protecting Somali civilians and business owners against like random harassers, or even in this circumstance when he's very clearly fomenting discontent and actively inciting violence. If he were to get banned, the entire right-wing movement would come down Twitch and would consistently fucking scream about how woke Twitch is. And I'm afraid a lot of people who are in the margins, like a lot of the slop tubers, would probably not even see this glaringly obvious inconsistency, and they would probably lean into that as well. And that's the reason why they are afraid of retaliation. They are afraid of retaliation because Asmongold is backed up by the most powerful person on the planet, the guy who owns Twitter, Elon Musk. Okay? That's it. That's the reason why a lot of people look the other way when they see the glaringly obvious hateful shit that he spews on a regular basis. That's the reason why Twitch will not ban him. They are fucking terrified. Yeah, Twitch will most likely, Mike from PA said Twitch will only act after Trump loses control of Congress in both chambers. Yeah, for sure. Elon Musk knows that, and Trump probably is aware of this as well, but if they lose control of Congress, they are most likely going to, they're going to be on the chopping block. Like they will probably see a shit ton of scrutiny. The attitude shift will become calcified. And that is what they are trying to stop from happening to the best of their ability. I was actually talking to Mehdi Hasan about this, and Mehdi Hasan said that the next Democratic leadership has to go after Elon Musk and has to, hold him to account for the dangerous amount of misinformation that he's spreading on. He's spreading on his platform Twitter, and all of the racialized violence that he is fomenting, right? And what did Elon Musk do? Elon Musk turned around and retweeted El Yacobi, claiming that Mehdi Hasan was trying to fucking say that he wants 9/11 to happen again or something. Like, these guys are very obvious. I mean, they're very obviously aware of all the stuff that's happening on Twitch. They're very obviously aware of all the stuff that's happening on Reddit, on all these other social media platforms. They are legitimately worried about what might happen to them. Okay. And we can't let them get away with it. I don't know what else to say. We just cannot let them get away with this fucking bullshit. But they are clearly fearful. Abi lütfen mesajımı oku, kafayı yiyeceğim. Aman ananı sikerim eğer iyi bir mesaj yoksa yalnız. Ha, what's up? Hayır almadım. Hayır zaten yo 6'dan sonra istiyorum zaten. Yani daha ya geç gece ben söylerim sana. Okey çıkar Kaya da çıkar şimdi geldi zaten kapıya. Abi yardım et ya. I have a new job and a guy I work with watches Asmongold. He watched him for an hour today and I had to listen to that. I even turn you off when you react to him. What are the fucking odds? He even argued with somebody else at work today that the women who got shot deserved it and made all the same talking points. I felt like it was in a fever dream. Çıkar istiyorsan. Trying to talk about American politics when you have a Chinese flag hanged in your room, Lord. Yeah, that's the beauty of the United States of America. You can actually do that, and it doesn't mean anything. I have a Cuban flag back there and a Palestinian one, too. I don't know if you noticed that. I'm sorry. Do you have an issue with that? Yes. I think that these countries have wonderful people in them, and I think that they should be able to live normal fucking lives. Yeah. What's the issue? It's called freedom of speech. Suck my dick. Not only is that a Chinese flag, it's a Chinese flag that I picked up off the ground in Tiananmen Square, as a matter of fact, when I went to the flag raising ceremony. What other flags do I have? Yeah, I got a fucking limited edition of WoW Classic too back there. Who cares? Anyway, let's continue with this.
What are you talking about? Absolutely not. You shoot him right in the fucking head. That's it. Aim for the legs. Yeah, bro. Aim for the legs. Oh, my God. Some of these people not thinking about this at all, bro. In a vehicle, from what I saw, I mean, barely, maybe. He barely got away. And, yeah, he pulled the gun on her and he shot her. Yeah, the thing is, like, how is it even that close? Like, even if you think that, like, that's what happened, what are you talking about? They told her to get out of the car. She almost ran him over. Are you going to expect somebody to make, you know, a decision like that in 1/10 of a second whenever somebody's like actively basically trying to run them over? If somebody did this to an average person and they shot him, I'd say rip bozo. The fact is, this is just what happens. They told her to get out of the car. Did she get out of the car? No, she didn't. She did something that, I mean, I looked at it, it seemed like to me that, yeah, it's somebody trying.
What happened to Asmon Lamau? When did he get this insane and just bloodthirsty? Clout, ego, got to his head. That paired up with the boss that he's been getting made him feel powerful. His day will come. This is the first instance where like there is additional scrutiny on a lot of the stuff that he's saying because he got a little too big for his britches. Last time he got a little too big for his britches was when he said Palestinians deserve genocide. He at least, as a room reader was, or as a Reddit reader really, was a little bit more sheltered with like the more insane things that he truly believes.
To run over a police officer, number one, and number two, she disobeyed a direct order, and who knows what somebody like that is going to do. And this is a big issue that a lot of people don't understand, is that they don't understand the butterfly effect of allowing a person who...
Yeah, no, he's getting cooked on Twitter for the first time ever because most people didn't know who the fuck he was. But the more they see his pop-off moments, the more fucking moments, the more people will cook him.
You can see right.
Oh, yeah, this is another one I was going to show you earlier. This is good trouble cooking his ass, too.
And you can see right here, if the cop wasn't in front of the vehicle, then he wouldn't have been able to make this shot. There it is. It's pretty fucking obvious. Yep, it's pretty fucking obvious.
Rat fuck.
Yeah, normies are starting to cook his ass a little bit.
He's a criminal like that.
Because he is fucking normie poison. And when he gets, look, the two for here, the double Monty, the two for here that will destroy his confidence and will put an end to all of this is if he One, loses his bots while simultaneously keeps getting cooked by normies over and over again who look to him and go, ew, gross. That's it. That's it.
To just escape away in a speed.
This guy's like polite society kryptonite. Exactly. I personally think it isn't the worst thing that he is like seen as a more visible aspect of right-wing conservatism nowadays, because at least Ben Shapiro was buttoned up and had the capacity to get your normie dad to tune in. Okay. Same with like Jordan Peterson and whatnot. He is normie poison. So the more the non-internet using audience is aware of what he's doing and what he's saying, the worse it'll get for him in general. People will be like, what the fuck are you doing?
Eating vehicle after immediately trying to run over a police officer. You don't know if that person's going to run somebody else over, if they're going to lose control of the car, if they're going to go and do this somewhere else, etc., right?
Yeah, I saw this. This was funny too. Yeah, Rip Bozo. This was like another moment, another big moment. That, or if any of his OTK friends decide to grow a backbone, Emmer just being a doormat for another man's personal. I don't know the relationship that he has with Emmer or anyone else for that matter. I don't live in Austin, and I'm not like super close with anyone that is there, so I can't speak to that. But I don't think that is gonna do it either. He only cares about fucking views. Like, let's be real. Came back an hour after. We were still obsessed with Asmongold. Yes, chatter. That's what's going on. Okay. Hasan is the easiest country to rage bait. Twitch drama ZZZ. We do not care. I want to see what you fucking say on Asmongold's chat.
Now, prior to this, the video shows the SUV had been stationary and sideways across the road like that for about 3 minutes. The reason for that is unclear.
CNN has obtained some new video. Again, it's grainy and distant, but it shows 4 full minutes leading up to the shooting. It shows Renee Good's maroon Honda Pilot entering from the right there. Then 20 seconds later, someone gets out on the passenger side. We don't know who or why this person leaves the car. We then see her turn and pull perpendicular across the street, seeming to block the way. But as you see here, leaving room for vehicles to pass by her on either side. Finally, there is this new angle of the federal officer who shot her. He arrives. Another federal SUV pulls up. As the ICE officer briefly goes back to his car, then he returns, and with another agent grabbing at her door, she starts to move forward. Again, it's hard to see from this angle, followed by 3 gunshots in quick succession. 4 minutes in all from start to finish. But for all the video that may reveal, it says nothing about why Renee Good was where she was or what she was doing there. And it's not all we don't know.
I can't believe they're still fucking manufacturing consent for this, like the viability of this, you know? It's crazy. Anyway, here is another law enforcement like person analyzing the situation.
The reason law enforcement officers are supposed to be
Here he is holding back tears and shaking. Okay, this is the last thing I'm gonna look at.
AoE damage.
Here he is holding back tears and shaking before he quit Dark Souls 2.
I'm AoE farming him.
I've never seen this.
That was a
To be fair, Dark Souls 2 is fucking, you know, it is heartbreaking.
I'm dead.
Also, unironically, this is a far more preferable version of Asmongold.
I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. The game gives me the fucking shakes. I get stressed out whenever I'm playing it. I'm done. We had a good time. I enjoyed it, but I don't like playing a game that gives me that makes me feel like that. That's all there is to it. Yeah, I'm shitty at the game, and that's it. I don't want to deal with it too much.
Malding
Listen, it was
rage.
fun. Thank you guys very much for watching. I appreciate it. And until next time, that's Dark Souls, baby. Well, it's just like I get the shakes, man, and I can't like get them out unless I like go lay down for like an hour.
He didn't just quit. He quit his stream. He didn't just quit Dark Souls. He quit his fucking stream after this.
And that's what I'm going to do. One last try. I'm not doing one last try. That was my one last try. Thank you guys very much for watching. I really appreciate it. We had a good time. And I'm gonna tell you guys something. I'm very excited for BGs to come out, man. DS2 sucks. It's not really that. It's just that I can't. It's just like
you have to beat DS2 and give him a dono. Fuck no.
Before they join, and the reason they go through extensive training is that
I gotta
two
pee.
of
I'll
the
be back.
qualities you need to exhibit the most are emotional maturity and an ability to keep your cool. And getting heckled, getting videotaped, anything related to those two activities, that's part of the job. Somebody filming you on a cell phone and giving you sass is not a threat to your life. It's not even a threat to your safety. It's a minor annoyance at best. And I'm also really curious, why on earth is a law enforcement officer filming an interaction with a civilian on his cell phone? They're not influencers. They're not social media posters. If you're there to do a job as an agent of the federal government, do the job. You don't need to be making content in the midst of it.
I don't want to make any presumptions, and I have not seen the posts that were made by J.D. Vance or by the White House, but I'm presuming they believe that this may support their argument that there was a reasonable belief, a justifiable belief on the part of the ICE officer that he was in danger. Do you see that?
No, I don't. And look, J.D. Vance was admittedly in the military, but he was in civil affairs. I don't know that he has any familiarity whatsoever with law enforcement procedures. And as far as I know, prior to becoming president, Donald Trump actively avoided all forms of public service whatsoever. So I'm quite sure he doesn't understand what goes into a law enforcement tactical decision. These are people who, not just reasons for propriety, but also for reasons of ignorance, really should not be commenting on any of this until there is a thorough, objective investigation.
Brandy, let me bring you back in. And I just wonder, as someone who has looked at some of this kind of investigative material before, if there's anything you see that's different from what we've seen in videos before, something that stands out to you,
Oh my God,
Brandy.
Megaphonics. Oh my God, Megaphonics. I'm going to cover the modern day Anne Frank situation. I promise, okay? Please stop spamming it.
Well, one thing that stands out to me is the question that was just brought up. Why is this person filming? And Ross did testify in December at during the
Fucking chatter of the year over here.
trial in December that they do not wear cameras on their body. They do not wear body cam, and they do not have dashboard cams as well. Not saying that that has anything to do, but I'm just
2 days in a row, bro. 2 days in a row.
Don't have cameras, so his cell phone would have possibly been the only camera he had. I've seen a lot of these videos from every angle now, and I'm looking at J.D. Vance's tweet, and he says, that many of you say that the officer wasn't hit by a car, wasn't being harassed, and I still don't see him being hit by a car or I think the woman said, I'm not mad at you. They seem to be, generally sparring with him, which we see in these videos a lot. That's correct. This is part of the tactic of these ICE watchers to goad sometimes and to execute or to enjoy their rights as citizens to film and be on public streets.
Yeah, all that stuff is legal. Anyone who fucking complains about that is ridiculous. Please be safe out there. Ordering DoorDash as well as working for DoorDash. A mom trying to save another mom from being taken away. She was delivering food. That's it. Thank God for this woman's bravery. It's insanity. This is happening in America.
Because this was my DoorDash lady. I don't even know the lady. She just ran to my house.
All right.
I have a baby here. I really don't know what to do. I'll open the door if the police, say that I have to open the door, but I don't know what to do. This lady just was shot yesterday. Now I ordered fucking food and there's people outside my fucking house.
Cheyenne, I'm on my way, okay? All right.
What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? I'm so scared. James, come downstairs.
Cheyenne.
What? I literally ordered DoorDash and now there's ICE agents around my house because the lady ran in my house and I don't know what to do because I don't know. They have no warrant.
They have no warrant. They said that they were going to get one. I don't know what to do. I called the police. The police are on their way. I can't ignore it. I have a baby here and they have guns pointing everywhere in my house. I have some random lady in my house. I have my child barricaded.
They're looking at our backyard too.
They're looking at everything.
Bro, what the fuck?
They're everywhere. All because
it's like a zombie apocalypse, dude. That's crazy. Like, these are not human beings, dude.
I ordered some fucking DoorDash food. I don't know what to do. I'm gonna have a fucking...
So I guess she ordered DoorDash, and the lady that was delivering her DoorDash might be an immigrant, and while she was in the process of doing the delivery, ICE just rolled up, and we're trying to detain her, like trying to arrest the DoorDasher. Okay. So I guess she ran inside the house, like the DoorDasher ran inside the house, and she just like offered her shelter.
This is the lady's license plate. They already took someone out of her car. I called the police. The police are on their way. I asked for a warrant. I just fucking ordered some fucking food and then some lady ran to my house.
They grabbed her husband and kid from the car.
DoorDash lady ran in her house. This dude just has his hand on his gun, just fucking chilling.
Just husband, no kid. She did not offer shelter intentionally. She'd be guilty of harboring if she did.
I don't want them to come in my house.
Okay, but this is the thing. Even if they get the warrant, they're coming in your house. They're not going to leave. So we need to come up with a solution to do this peacefully, right?
Oh my god.
I own this property.
I'm going to try to update you guys the best I can right now. My brain is shot. I just want to answer some questions.
So let's just finish this.
I need to... Hold on, my neighbor's calling. Hold on. Hello? Yes.
They said they're gonna get a warrant to come in here because we ordered some DoorDash and somebody ran in our house. So now we don't know.
This is why you can't wave someone in when they're running from ICE. If they come in, you don't have to open the door for ICE. Oh, got it.
What to do. I don't think the police are gonna do anything because I don't know what to do. I'm just waiting for the warrant. I don't know what to do, man. This is scary.
It's gonna get worse, dude. You don't even know her. Bro, this is literally like, you got some Jews in the floorboards or what? Like, that's straight up. Okay, Megaphonics wasn't wrong. I know Madurophonics is currently in the Brooklyn federal prison. Okay, in the federal prison inside of Brooklyn. And he sent us this, but this is straight up 1-to-fucking-1 straightforward Nazi shit, bro. What the fuck?
I just get a warrant. I just want a warrant, man. I got my child in here. This shit happened yesterday and every...
If you give her to us, nothing happens. If we wait, it's gonna get worse. Our SWAT team's gonna come. We have an active warrant for this person. Why do you make it worse? We don't want to deal with nothing with you.
Do you have your ID? Huh? She said she has her ID on her.
Yeah, we already run the place. We've identified her. We saw her.
Hold on.
We're looking for her.
Okay. If you put your hand off, you take your fucking hand. Stop. Okay. If I open this door, one, you're not coming in my house. I will give you her.
Don't do it,
this
lady.
This is her ID.
They said
she is a U.S. citizen.
They said they ran her place.
This was my fucking DoorDash. The fact that you guys are tormenting. I'm Native American. My fucking family already died for y'all to work here. Hung by Abraham motherfucking Lincoln. 38 plus 2. So the fact that y'all are on a Native American.
Damn. You said she's white, but bro. There's a difference between a white lady claiming Native American and knowing that Abraham Lincoln ordered the execution of 38 natives while offering clemency to many Confederates. That's deep lore. So I have no reason to doubt. I have no reason to doubt that she's definitely Native. Okay. Like even some Native Americans might not even know that. Like, what are you talking about?
Fucking house is pissing me the fuck off. I will open this fucking door when I have the fucking decency to open this door, since you guys have pointed fucking guns at me. I will fucking open it.
Yeah. The other thing is like they will try to sneakily get an administrative warrant rather than a judicial warrant. Okay. An administrative warrant I think an administrative warrant is not enough to go into the house of an American citizen, like a random American citizen, right? Like that's not the same, but they'll float it as though it's a judicial warrant. It has to be signed by a judge.
But you guys are not coming to my house. You guys will not shoot anybody.
Bro, this is literally vampire shit. Like they're like vampires.
You did yesterday.
And you had your hand on your gun this whole time you've been here, dude.
You had your hand on your gun the entire time.
We have it all right here.
That's true. That he should. By the way, once again, like this goes back to what I was saying over and over again. The fucking the foot soldiers of white supremacy are no longer pasty. Okay. It's like that's like a very common thing that you see, especially with Customs and Border Patrol. Customs and Border Patrol has always been 52% Hispanic. Okay, like even before this new meta, and they love talking about that to be like, how can you say they're racist? They're Hispanic. It's like, okay, dude, who gives a fuck? They're still doing white supremacy. Okay, the whole purpose of ICE is to create a white nativist, to enforce a white nativist immigration policy. Like that is absolutely racialized. Having said that, it is pretty fucking wild how consistent this is, that like these guys are running around looking for, other dudes and ladies that are the immigrants, just like they are.
Hand on your gun this whole time you've been here, dude.
You had your hand on your gun the entire time.
We have it all right here. You're fucking live.
Get off
Literally, the Jews in the ghettos would rattle. It's called capos. That's what it is. It's like,
my yard and I will open the door to let her out.
And that's a different situation than this one. That was literally during the Holocaust, and there are those who did it for immediate gain, and there's some like there's different accounts for it. At least I'm not defending capos, obviously, but there's like different accounts for it because it's like a historically complex situation. And the Judenrat Council, yeah, these guys are not under duress to become an ICE agent. Okay, like, oh, if you don't become an ICE agent, you go to the concentration camps. It's a little different, even then, obviously, it was completely unacceptable still.
Get off go up to the car, because I don't feel comfortable letting, I have a 2-year-old. I have a 1.5-year-old baby. I have 3 more in school. I have 3 more in school. Hello?
Hey, Cheyenne, this is Commander Hanky with the Sheriff's Office calling you.
Yeah?
So, I understand that you're fighting right now.
I'm going to, but move.
Please.
You have 2 options, right? So either let the paramedics come in and take care of that, or your options. But nobody from the sheriff's office is gonna show up there, because that's all I can tell you. I would just be able to tell you the same thing in person.
Okay, but what do I do?
Well, I think that choice is up to you. You have those. I mean, those are your 2 options. Right?
Saying those charges.
You need to come with me.
We can't. I have family. I'm sorry.
You need to come with me, ma'am.
There's nothing we can do.
Come on.
There's nothing we can do.
Come on. Just come on. Ma'am, I am so sorry. I don't want to do this. Come on. Come on.
Oh my God.
I don't know what to do. I'm Native American. This is against everything I stand for. What the fuck do I do, man? I need you to come up.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I need you. Come on. I can't. Don't. No guns. No shooting
guns.
anybody. No shooting anybody.
It's okay. No guns. No guns. No nothing.
I'm so sorry. I don't know what to do. I'm so sorry. I have TikTok followers. I have this going on my TikTok. I have 11,000 followers. I will let everybody. What is your name? What is your name? What is your name? Let me see. What's your name? Okay, ma'am. The police said I have to let you go. Ma'am.
Wait, did they let her go?
I don't know what to do.
No, they won't hurt you. They won't hurt you.
How could you do this to your own fucking people? That's insane. I don't fucking care. Y'all didn't have no fucking warrant.
Just give her some time.
Just give her some fucking time. Y'all just shot someone in Minnesota. I ordered DoorDash. My fucking DoorDash. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm Native American. Get the fuck off my yard until she comes that way. You don't even have a fucking warrant. But I'm not gonna go to fucking jail because y'all pieces of shit ain't got nothing better to do because your wife still wanna suck your fucking dick. Fucking pussy.
No, watch the update video. There's layers to this, by the way. This is a situation where quite literally people treats are coming face to face with the reality of this Gestapo shit. When an American can't even order DoorDash without getting put in an Anne Frank situation, shit goes south real fast. Also worth noting, you can't work for DoorDash without a social security number. No, watch the update video. She's safe and connected with a lawyer. I mean, this woman already had the fucking wherewithal to understand that this was like a fuck situation. It wasn't like a totally out of touch person, right? Like ordering treats and then you know, realizing that this is coming for her.
Pendejo.
No, eso es mentira, ustedes lo separan de las familias. Dígame, sus niñas solas.
They already took her kid. I don't know what to do. I have a baby. They were literally telling me that if I don't, the cops are even telling me that if I don't open the door, they'll literally charge.
This is the problem with fucking cops. Like, she doesn't have to open the door at all. She does not have to open the door at all. They need a fucking judicial warrant to be able to come into the house to extract her if she's like genuinely a threat to public safety or whatever. They can just sit there till the fucking cows come home. For the record. But she doesn't know that, and she got led astray, for the record. She did not know that, but just so you know. It's not like harboring a fugitive or anything like that. If a random DoorDasher walked into your house, you didn't like wave them in or anything like that, you're not liable at all. I see a lot of chat blaming her for letting the lady go. Do you think Chad is wrong here? They had a baby. I'm so torn. I mean, I'm being very charitable to her and saying that she was in a moment of crisis and didn't realize that she was not actually, like, they were lying to her. Like, the law enforcement led her astray. The ICE agents were lying to her, and the cops were wrong. In the, you know, if you call the cops thinking that the cops are going to fucking de-escalate in the situation, if you call the cops and assume that the cops would de-escalate the situation and you don't know your rights, like, it's understandable if it's understandable to feel like you're threatened, that they're going to come in guns blazing with your children in the house. The reality is that's not the law. They need a judicial warrant signed by a judge to be able to enter your home.
Charge me with harboring. I don't know what to do. Come here, ma'am.
Make
Come here.
You and your family, okay?
I ordered DoorDash. This lady ran into my house. They don't have a warrant, but they told me I was going to be charged with harboring.
Oh, and then the neighbors come. Thank God.
They were going to break down my door. I already did. The police told me to give them up to her,
the police are saying we can't keep her in here.
She's from Minnesota. She has a Minnesota license.
And how are you guys going to wear the police
Minnesota
symbol if you guys aren't police?
You're literally talking to her in Spanish. I hope they turn on you and take your family, because that's what you're doing to people.
You're separate.
She went beast mode. She fucking, oh shit. Okay. That's, she went dark woke. She went dark woke. She went fucking dark woke in that moment.
I was going to be charged with harboring.
They were going to break down my door.
They were going to break down my door. I already did. The police told me to give them up to her,
the police are saying we can't keep her in here.
She's from Minnesota. She has a Minnesota license.
And how are you guys going to wear the police
Minnesota
symbol if you guys aren't police?
You're literally talking to her in Spanish. I hope they turn on you and take your family, because that's what you're doing to people.
You're separating family.
They took her kid. I don't know what to do. My baby's inside. I did call the police. The police told me that
they're gonna help
they told us that we have to open the door.
We have two
or
options: get charged with harboring or fucking release her.
The police should be on their way, but I don't know.
And why don't you guys have a search warrant?
Yeah, Chatterling this earlier. Visuals showing of the two warrants. Okay, know the difference. Know the difference. This is a judicial search warrant. This is an ICE arrest warrant. Okay, it's issued by ICE. It's not issued by a judge. If you encounter ICE at a courtroom, contact a lawyer before your immigration court date. Never sign anything without talking to a lawyer. If your case is dismissed, you have a right. ICE arrest warrants do not allow officers to enter your home, workplace, or search your person without consent. You have a right to refuse entry or search. This is what an ICE warrant looks like. Okay, up top it says U.S. Department of Homeland Security. Now, the media will also oftentimes play fast and loose with the way that these administrative warrants are processed. Like they'll say, oh, he had a warrant. He had a warrant, right? This person has a warrant. Did that person have a judicial warrant? Was this like were they actually avoiding, like, did they have a bench warrant? Did they actually not attend trial at the court date that was given to them? Right? Like, or is this just when they say this person has a warrant, are they talking about an ICE administrative warrant, an ICE arrest warrant? Okay. An ICE arrest warrant does not give the ICE agents the allowance to enter your home. They will use it though to lie to try and enter the home, because at that point it's your consent that allows them entry. It has to be a judicial warrant, and it has to be signed by a judge. It has to be issued by a court, not ICE, and a signed judicial warrant allows ICE to enter your home, workplace, or search your person. This is why when they conduct like business raids, for example, if you've seen this in the past, like businesses can just like shutter their doors, lock it, and be like, no, fuck off, you can't come in here, and then the community will storm. The community will surround ICE agents and make it impossible for them to conduct their affairs. And they have to fuck off usually. And the reason why they have to fuck off in that situation is because they do not have a judicial search warrant. If they have a judicial search warrant and you close your doors, they can break the door down. It's that simple. She sold that Dasher out for what? She didn't. Fuck white liberals, they're fascist collaboristas. Okay, calm down. First of all, she's Native American. And secondly, I don't even think she did. No, she didn't. She did not. I mean, I don't know. Not yet, at least.
Harboring or fucking release her.
Also, remember, they can lie as well.
Shouldn't be on my fucking.
They can lie. Cops lie all the time. They even lie on the stand as well. It's called test-lying, but that's illegal, for the record. The only place where you can't legally lie is the stand. Even though cops do it all the time, they do it so much that there's a term for it. It's called test-lying. Everywhere else, they can legally lie.
This is our property.
I own this property.
No, I own this property.
I told you guys multiple times, if you don't have a warrant, you're not able to access in my house. I took a law course. I know. I'm not fucking stupid. Good. She's terrified.
You know what's funny? I think she was gonna give her up because, like, in the middle here, she's like about to give her up. But then they annoy her so much that she's like, actually, you know what? Fuck it.
I told you guys multiple times. If you show her.
No, es mentira. Usted los separan de los babies. No.
I don't know what to do.
Yo me voy con mis niños, es lo único.
I called the police, but I don't know what to do. A woman was just killed in Minnesota yesterday from you guys, and you guys think that we're gonna just take this shit lightly? Literally, you just shot and killed someone yesterday, and you can put on your shit and go to work, and that shit just sits right with you? What the fuck is wrong with you guys? You guys are modern day Nazis. My fucking family got killed. Native Americans got killed for you guys to put on that fucking shit. Bullshit.
I was literally there. That's my neighbor. That woman is safe at home. Wait, really? Mr. Fumduck?
Fucking bullshit.
Yeah, I love that the community showed up, by the way.
So nowadays we can't order DoorDash without ICE showing up to our house, right?
Hasan, this is not a good example of what people should do. Just wait for the cops to arrive. Hey, first of all, chatter, I said that. Okay? I walked you through step by step what she could have done in the situation that would have even made it better. Like what her rights are in this situation. But you also have to understand, she doesn't know that. Okay? She doesn't fucking know that. Not everyone is equipped. That's why I talk about this stuff. Okay?
I have a baby! A baby! Get out! Until you guys have a warrant signed, get off my fucking property now!
Yeah, see? She gets more. You're seeing in real time why community matters. You're seeing in real time why having numbers on your side matter, by the way. Because she feels more emboldened and she gets braver. I mean, it's already maximum bravery when you got a bunch of fucking people storming your house with guns, okay? Many of you have never been in that situation, okay? That is already maximum bravery. Telling a group of people with guns outside of your house to fuck off requires a shit ton of bravery. It's already a chaotic situation. This is a random person that she doesn't know walking into her house. A lot of you see yourselves as like, a brave, bold warriors of social justice or whatever, but she's already showing a lot more solidarity than the average person would in this circumstance. Okay, so calm down.
Now!
I want judge papers.
I want a signed paper. You don't come near my house because you're the one that has your hand on the gun the whole time.
The whole fucking time you cut their hand.
I have it all on video. I have 11.
Have you ever considered how much Michael Hastings fan? Have you ever considered how much pressure the poor cops are under? Big sad. They probably are neurodivergent and can't process any verbal input from civilians. People shrug. True. True. Why didn't I factor that in, dude? That's crazy. True. Also, shout out Michael Hastings.
1,000 TikTokers right now.
Get the fuck off my
11,000 TikTok followers that I have.
A judge fucking
11,000 followers I have on fucking TikTok.
OG heads know. R.I.P. Michael Hastings. OG heads know. I used to work with him. My colleague. who may or may not have been assassinated by the American government for his investigative reporting on the Rolling Stone.
You guys aren't wanted here. Get the fuck off my yard until you have a judge's.
Stop saying like the 11,000 followers on TikTok is not like a flex, guys. She's not trying to say she's clouded to the fucking ICE agents. She's trying to say that I'm going to post this shit and it's going to cause you headaches, okay?
Signature off my property.
Yeah, notice the whistles coming in. Neighborhood watch is on it.
I hope you guys sleep real good at fucking night. Don't ever come back to my fucking house. Cause I will sue you. I will sue the fuck out of every one of you. You don't know who the fuck I am, remember that? You don't even deserve a police vest, motherfucker. Where's your badge? You ain't got one? Where's your papers? Where's your badge? You guys are illegal on stolen land. You guys are illegal on stolen fucking land.
Yeah, Michael Hastings won the CI Prize for Excellence in Journalism. Wait, so she didn't actually give her up. Why were chatters saying she gave up the lady?
Fucking land! I am Midwalker to Dakota! Midwalker to Dakota! Do you know what that means? I am not illegal! Get the fuck out of here!
I tried to tell you that. She did it in the update. Yeah. Okay, respect. She was close. She was close. She was scared. Okay. And then community came in. And once community came in, she knew she was protected. Okay. That's important. That's important to recognize. One, incredibly brave from the start. Okay. She was incredibly brave from the start. You have a random stranger walking into your home. Like, let's be real. It's an uncomfortable situation, okay? Not everyone is going to automatically recognize the humanity of that person in that moment, okay? For a lot of people being like, oh, she's a treat the right, fuck her, whatever, immediately rushing to judge this person, okay? There's a language barrier. She doesn't know who this person is. Like, how the fuck are you supposed to? She has kids in the house. How are you supposed to make that quick snap judgment in that moment? And clearly she did make the right judgment. Okay. And now you also know what to do in a similar situation. If there's ever a similar circumstance, ever a set of similar circumstances, you now know what to do. Okay. Just because a bunch of fucking dickheads are rolling up. Hello? Doors open. We got a whole ass crew in here. Jesus. 1 second. And then she does an update video. Here, I'll play the update video while I go bring my guests in.
And then another time when I'm actually processed what the fuck just happened, I'll talk about it more. So, first and foremost, the lady is safe. I know a lot of you guys were wondering. She's safe. That's all I'm going to say, due to her safety. You know. The person that they pulled out of the car was her husband. I didn't see this at the time because I was putting my groceries inside and I was at my table. So when she had already ran in my house, that's when they were taking her husband. But I didn't see. So I just assumed that it was her kid because when I'd seen them in the car, she kind of looked smaller. Anyways, I'll explain this another time. There was a group of people out there helping me, and I want to say thank you so much to those bystanders that show up, because honestly, I don't know if I could have done it without them. That was a really scary situation, and all I could think about was if I don't open this door, there's a 50-50 chance that they're going to barge in here and shoot me in front of my child. So ultimately, that's what made me not want to open the door. And then when you have officers threatening you, that just scares you. And yeah, it's insane. And I don't think anyone will really understand how anyone feels until you're put in that position. Anyways, enough about me. Going back to the lady. Her husband's name is Brandon Stephen Sayens. His last name is spelled Saenc. Brandon Stephen Sands. Probably saying the last name wrong, but that's how it's spelled. I asked someone that was there that day because some people have been in contact with her for her safety reasons. I didn't want to be, just in case the less information I have, the better. So I just asked the person, is there anything, she wants to say to you guys that have watched what has happened? And she said, we have never committed crimes and are good people. And I think that one right there just really fucking hurt.
It's like that.
Because, what the fuck? I don't know. I'm still in a lot of shock. So, I don't know if I'll be posting as much. Maybe I just gotta process a lot of shit, and yeah.
Y'all are funny as fuck, dude. Oh my god.
No, bro.
They've never done a stream before, so they were literally standing back there, be like, "Yo, what do we do here? What the fuck's going on?" We got Mustafa the Poet and Daniel Caesar in the building, ladies and gentlemen. What are you guys doing here? What is the reason for you coming to the stream today? Yeah, you gotta get closer to the mic too. That one's a little busted. I don't know what the fuck happened there, but you can. That's good.
Yeah,
we got a show coming up.
Yeah, we have a show coming up. I feel like we're walking into an alternate universe, bro.
This is.
I wasn't expecting this many.
I'm sure you've seen Kai Cenat. He has people on all the time.
Yeah, of course.
He has celebrities on all the time. I don't usually have a lot of famous people on. I mean, I guess I have politicians on.
Yeah.
But I wanted to have you guys.
Yeah, we're
on.
politicians too in some way.
Yeah, exactly. You're political actors. Kai, leave him alone. What are you doing? Don't bother him. This is my little daughter.
This guy used to work with Trudeau, man.
Yeah, I did work with Trudeau for years.
Oh, you did?
Yeah,
you worked with Trudeau?
Yeah. I was
on his council.
He developed some policy advisory committee, and I was the Ontario rep for the committee.
That's great. Okay, well there you go.
Yeah,
you're locked in. Fidel Castro's son.
Yeah,
Justin Trudeau.
You know what I mean? I'm not gonna say he's not.
Yeah, he's.
It's uncanny.
Justin Trudeau, famous.
It's uncanny.
Famous for people's problematic fave. Katy Perry's problematic fave.
Yeah. Have you ever shown your people the First Lady of Canada's first ever address?
No.
Oh no, it's the most important thing on the planet. It's insane. This is one of the darkest moments in Canadian history.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Okay, we got Daniel Caesar and Mustafa the Poet in the building. By the way, before I didn't even. I didn't even do a proper introduction. But yeah, of course, we can dive right into it.
Oh man, this is very important. Daniel and I have watched this
1,000 times.
1,000 times. It's very
First
important.
Lady.
You just gotta what is it? What is her
Canadian,
name?
Something Trudeau. Mrs. Trudeau.
Miss Trudeau, MLK Day. MLK Day was her first ever address to the Canadian people, and she decided she was going to sing a song a cappella on MLK Day as her first ever address.
Bro, you're spoiling it. You're spoiling it. Hold on.
Oh yeah, no. I'm not spoiling anything.
Let me do this camera. This camera's probably better.
I'm not spoiling anything. It's actually much more exciting than I'm even leading on.
Okay.
Sophie gonna. Oh.
Yeah, it's right there.
Sophie Gregoire Trudeau sings for MLK Day. Okay, let's see.
Their first ever address as the First Lady.
It's called Smile Back at Me.
No. You need the
And it
intro.
goes
We need the
like
intro.
Okay, I'm gonna find the intro. Wait, let me fix the cameras too real quick. Boom, boom, boom. Okay.
I'm so glad we're showing this.
Yeah.
Okay, this is. Wait, let's see. How can I find the intro?
Just for Sophie.
Chatter might have it. Oh, yep, there you go. We got the chatters.
Because I have heard my fellow human beings and friends here today sing. This is not planned, trust me. I'm going to step up. Yes, and I'm going to sing you a song that I wrote for my daughter, Ella Grace, at a moment where I was going through a difficult time and where I remind myself of all the hope that there is in one's life and all the hope that there is in love and helping out each other. And it's called Smile Back at Me. And it goes like this. Some people doubt that angels can fly. And some people fight without knowing why. Some people live.
So the whole family is goofy.
Without seeing the
everybody.
light.
It gets crazy.
Everybody, it's
She switches
wild.
genres and keys.
Some people
Yeah, right.
live. Oh, no, 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 but not quite.
Teaching.
And I know that good will prevail, and I could conquer the world with all the love that I feel. When you smile back at me, when you smile back at me,
Key change again.
I see it from the corner of your eye.
Like that.
The day that we will say goodbye, but nothing will take away what's
is like Katy
between
Perry's
you
next
and
single.
me.
This is when she goes hardcore.
When you smile back at me, when you smile.
Like, what could the feedback be in this moment that makes her go, I'm going extra
That's
hard?
what I'm gonna do.
Like, this is the last minute and a half has gone so well that I'm gonna double down.
No, it's crazy. She
Double
has
down.
black liberation leaders painted behind her.
Yeah, well, I mean,
Look at that.
One could consider Justin Trudeau a black liberation leader as well.
It's true.
Back at me when you smile.
Dude, what the fuck
When you
is Canadian
smile.
politics, man?
When you
There's so much funny shit.
It's wild, bro.
I love you, my child.
Wow.
That was beautiful.
It's amazing.
Thank you for coming in.
You know
hot.
what? I'm so glad.
Yeah, that was
dropped
good.
it. Yeah.
That was.
Yeah.
The world needs to know about this.
This is pretty much what we do on streaming. So you're already dialed in. This is like you came in with gifts.
God, you know what?
Incredible stuff.
No, I'm so happy. Though.
So is she gonna be attending tomorrow's event?
You know what? I wish, but you know,
No.
She's not gonna be attending tomorrow's.
No,
okay.
no,
Well, who do you guys have? Is there a website that I can go to show?
yeah. If you go to artistforaid.org.
What the fuck? I didn't know we had a website, really?
Yeah, we got a website, broski. it's where the Cento is. So if you go on,
This is the one, right?
Yeah, it's right here.
Here we got artistforaid.org in
this
Los
looks so
Angeles.
Yeah. If you watch the Cento, it's a bunch of different artists that came together to recite the poetry of dead Palestinians.
Oh, Sudan. Oh, Palestine.
I don't know if you guys go somber on the chat in the chat.
No, we go. Dude, what do you mean? I've been covering this genocide every single day for the past 2 years, and you know, before you guys came in, we were talking about Minneapolis and what happened there. There's been a lot of crazy people just defending that shit, but you know, it's a similar struggle everywhere you go. But this is Artists for Aid.
Artists for Aid.
You guys are putting it together. It's hosted by Bella Hadid and Pedro Pascal, right?
Yeah.
And there's a bunch of artists coming together. Hold on, let me see if I can find the banner here because I want to show it. It's in the Shrine Auditorium, and there's still tickets available, right?
No.
No, tickets
sold
are
out in
sold
10
out. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's like it's kind of this is our third edition of Artists for Aid. You know, it's always supported Sudan and Palestine thus far, but we did one in New Jersey and we did one in London, and so this is the third iteration of. And you know, it's like you guys were talking about Minnesota earlier, and it's just the reason it was so important that it's in Los Angeles because Los Angeles is a sister city of Tel Aviv, and so much of American taxpayer dollars. Obviously, you discuss this so often. Goes to the state of Israel, and I really do think it's the imperative of artists to try to do something to galvanize support for the Palestinian people as they are sowing. And we're essentially subsidizing the genocide in Palestine, and of course, Sudan is the largest displacement crisis in history. It's 13 million people displaced in. I don't mean to laugh when I say that, but 13 million people displaced in Sudan. It's the largest displacement crisis in history. So, and there's like a kindred connection between what's happening in Sudan and what's happening in Palestine, and also, of course, what's happening here. I was like, reminiscing on, the Colombian president being I think he was in Dubai at that climate conference, where he was talking about how like Gaza is a rehearsal for all colonial states to exercise their power against vulnerable people. And so what's happening in Minnesota is like deeply connected to what's happening in Palestine and what's happening in Sudan. And so I think these artists coming here, it's not just about what's happening in Palestine, but it's also about protecting their rights here as well.
Yeah,
and
no,
Struggle
absolutely.
anywhere, struggle everywhere.
yeah.
So, Daniel, I have questions for you.
Let's go.
Not to cut straight to the chase.
Let's go.
But when I said, and I'm sure you might have heard this, I don't know how much you guys know about my politics in general. I think we got connected through one of the Hadids.
Yeah.
But when I said I was gonna have, wait, what is the mic muted? Wait, what do you mean? They can hear him, right? Wait, speak for a second.
Hello.
Yeah, you can hear.
You can hear me. Can't hear me.
Damn, they're silencing you, bro.
Bow, bow, bow.
My mic is off.
Damn.
No, it's not.
Who's getting silenced?
What the fuck? Your mic is shit. No, I think you're probably hearing him from the noise gate as well because I took off his noise gate because his was cutting off.
Damn, I love the press vest, bro.
Oh, hard.
Yeah.
That's very hard.
Yeah. That's from when we were doing the Ice Out of LA protest.
Love that.
Yeah, there's no sound gate on, so you're gonna hear echo. You're hearing room audio. Oh my god, my fucking chat is so fucking annoying. All right, you know what? It's probably better this way. All right, so is it better? Do you want room ambiance? Do you want? Oh my fucking god! Here, let me see. This is the most annoying part about my job is that like when you're live streaming to fucking 36,000 people. There's gonna be mad people who are just like, this is not tolerable. This doesn't.
No, this is your boss. Except it's 30,000 different people.
It's worse. But what I was gonna say is when I said I'm gonna have you on, there was mad people in the chat. They were like, Daniel Caesar, isn't he?
No, they hate me.
Isn't he a Trump supporter?
Yeah.
Where the fuck did that come from? To me, I was just like, I was like, if he's coming onto my stream, I don't think he's a Trump supporter.
No.
So what happened? Where did this even come from? And are you a Trump supporter?
No, I'm cynical.
Okay.
I'm just cynical.
You're cynical. Okay. So wait. You said there was an instance where I think you were talking about how you weren't a Trump supporter, right? There's a video of that out there somewhere. And you were like,
oh yeah, exactly. Yeah. No, I'm cynical, and I'm kind of like, I kind of observe the world happening around me with the detachment. Like I don't really feel like I'm a part of it. You know what I mean? Mm. And so, if my brother's stressed out,
no, I'm not stressed. I'm not stressed.
But that's kind of my whole. It's just kind of like, I got off track.
Bro, don't worry. They call me a Trump supporter too.
No, it's what, and it's
because I wouldn't endorse Kamala Harris because she would not stand against the ongoing genocide that the Democrats were contributing to at the time.
Yeah, of course.
I got kicked out of the DNC when they brought me in for coverage at the time, and I was they brought me in for coverage with like creators for Kamala alongside all these other content creators. Like I got pretty good. I got pretty good placement there too. Overall, like they put me in a nice setup and whatnot. And then the last day, I was really critical because they would not have a Palestinian speaker at all, and they were not listening to the demands of the non-committed movement in general. And I was very critical of that. And then they kicked me out while I was getting interviewed by the New York Times in front of 70,000 people.
That's
crazy.
Yeah.
I think it's like there's also like such a disproportionate response to anything happening on the internet. I think Trump is evil and he's hilarious. But what I do enjoy he's hilarious. But what I do enjoy about Trump is that his evil is uncovered. You know, like I just don't want someone dropping bombs on my country and then dropping a summer playlist. You know what I mean? And it's just like I just like the fact that like there is no pop culture harmony happening with Trump. You know that he's
Trump
kind of
just a true reflection of America.
It's impossible. You know what I mean?
He tries to do the pop culture shit. I think he's a queen.
Yeah,
I mean he's an Andrew Lloyd Webber fan. He always, I think, wanted to be loved by the liberal elite in New York. Like that's his background, you know what I mean? And he never got like that pop culture. He never got that pop culture relevance that he was desperate for. And he's just punishing the libs for that reason. Like that's I think his like driving motivator for the most part. But you see it like he wants to be loved and respected by the cultural forces, and it is just never gonna happen.
Yeah.
But yeah,
but I like that he fails at it constantly. You know, I like that. Like
Yeah, he's still trying, but it's not working, and you can tell he just like fucking hates it too. He hates like Like he'll talk about like Graydon Carter throwing Vanity Fair parties in West Virginia to a bunch of like former coal miners. You know,
Who's Graydon Carter?
I guess the former editor-in-chief of Vanity Fair or something from way back in the day.
Okay.
And he's like, her parties, his parties, they're shit now. They're not as good. And it's like, I'm sorry, but your mic is toast. I'm sorry. Watch stream, mic sounds bad. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna fucking do that. I'm gonna actually listen to the stream. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna fucking do that. I'm gonna actually listen to the stream.
I think
you know what?
great.
I'm gonna fucking...
Yeah.
That's it?
Yeah,
I'm banning that motherfucker. Hold on. Hold on. The mic in front of you is not the one that's coming audio.
Bro, this is like the Coliseum.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
It's actually different.
No. Imagine if you were in fucking Madison Square Garden and every single person could directly talk to you and be like, why are you singing that song? Sing my song first. I want you to do this.
No, but and none of the songs are written.
Yeah.
You're actually freestyling all the songs. You're writing the chords on the stage.
And they're like, actually, here are the lyrics that I want you to sing right now. Do it right now like this.
No, that's different.
And I'm so fucking unimaginably accommodating, I think, in most circumstances that like when something is like even a little bit off, they just lose their fucking minds. It's just the most spoiled audience, but also one of the best audiences because they show up when it's needed. You know what I mean? That's it. Speaking of which, so you're still fundraising, right? Going back to Artists for Aid.
Yeah.
You guys are still fundraising. There's always going to be issues when you're putting together an event like this because you talked about the significance of Los Angeles being a sister city to Tel Aviv, and do you want to elaborate on any of the complications that have taken place, or is there any hurdles that you had to clear in terms of like throwing an event like this in a city such as this one? Because there are a lot of wonderful people here, there are a lot of creative people here, there are a lot of open-minded people here, but I'm tangentially associated with this industry as well, and there are certainly a lot of people that get fucking up in their feelings when you talk about Israel.
No, for sure. I mean, it was actually unbelievable, the resistance to the benefit concert. There are no political appeals happening on stage, and the only thing happening on stage is performance, and it is directly supporting UN approved agencies. And I thought, and I do believe I'm inherently political. All things are inherently political, but I was like, you know what? I'm going to do an event in Los Angeles. I just want to fundraise for these independent organizations. And even still, just the mention of Palestine had every promoter in the city kind of sever ties with the event. And every venue in this city denied us. We sold 6,000 tickets in 10 minutes, and it just goes to show you the gravity of like the bill. We could have been in a 30,000 person room, but no arena would take us because of the mention of Palestine. And it's honestly, it's insidious and it's dark, and there is and that's a part of the reason why I wanted to do it here. I remember Miss Rachel wanted to do an event here. So many different nonprofit organizations attempted to do benefit concerts in Los Angeles, but I think they were so deliberate and intentional about making a statement around people not fundraising for this cause here. And, of course, some people had excuses and they tried to justify, their reasoning, but others were just blatant. They just said no, for just the mention of Palestine alone, it cut the conversation where it was. So, and I think that, if he stimulated us to return and to find a venue that would work for us, because it's important that it's happening, especially in this period, especially, now, even after all this time, we're still, the fact that this conversation is still happening. And I really do think that in Los Angeles, this is the city where, and of course, like you said, there are so many communities here that are doing wonderful work. But where you are right now, bro, you're in the belly of the beast, bro. You know what I mean? And I know. I actually find it's actually really impressive that you do these streams. Yeah. In where you're doing them.
Yeah, I mean, I've had some. Yeah, I had the No Other Land guys here the day before they won their Oscar. Wow, amazing. They sat right where you were sitting. Motaz Aziza. Yeah. And numerous doctors that have come back from Palestine. I think it's important to say the truth no matter what. I mean, there were a lot of people that didn't want to hear it, especially after October 7th. Yeah. There were a lot of people that were like, the fuck? And I've been an open advocate for Palestinian emancipation, including not going after the resistance in general as well, because I think a lot of people Like that's the one bridge that no one wants to actually clear. You still see it from a lot of people that get fearful when talking about BDS, boycott, divestment, and sanctions. They get fearful when talking about like the Palestinian resistance in general, like broadly, or they're hypercritical of it. No matter how quote unquote woke they are, no matter how much they understand it, they want people to be perfect victims in general too. They don't want anybody to fight back, and it's incredibly it's incredibly frustrating. Like it's just but I think it's important to say the truth no matter what happens, and now the environment has shifted so radically, and now people get yelled at if they're even remotely pro-Israel.
Yeah.
And I can't believe that happened in my lifetime. I never thought that it would happen, you know? Oh my God, there's still motherfuckers talking about the mic echoing. I swear to God, dude. It's gonna echo, okay? His noise gate is off because his noise gate, if it's not off, keeps getting cut out. So you're gonna hear me echo when I speak. God damn. Sorry. Anyway.
Are you familiar with Daniel Caesar's music?
Yeah, I don't. Okay.
You don't listen to music? I thought that you were about to say that.
That is
really?
what I'm about to, bro, it's embarrassing. Really? I don't listen to any music at all. I have listened to your music though. I have. But I don't listen to any.
How you don't?
Bro, I do not listen to any music.
What makes
at all.
you happy?
Yeah, honestly.
What makes you happy?
What makes me happy is you know, seeing some of the changes take place that I push for all the time. But I know I'm autistic as fuck. I don't listen.
What do you do when you're working out? What do you listen to?
I literally
don't say podcasts. Podcasts? Oh my God,
bro, that's crazy.
We finally met one of them.
Well, look! They found a tweet. They found a tweet. Hold on, where is this? Your tweet at Coachella. I think I tweeted about you performing at Coachella. Maybe I said Daniel Caesar was incredible. So
let's go.
I've listened to music.
Yeah,
there, bro.
You know what, bro? When people that don't listen to music are being touched by your voice, just goes to show you.
Yeah.
When was it? Is this pre-Harry Styles?
I don't know.
This is
2022.
Coachella. Yeah. This is one where Harry. I was opening for Harry.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
What a time. Damn, bro, you really
reaching. Time I listened to
you're
music,
reaching the people that are not listening.
I listened to your music and I was like, I've had enough.
Yeah, like, that's it.
That was the final performance.
Yeah,
you went right back to the podcast.
I heard everything I needed to hear. No, I don't have a lot of time. So like, I used to listen to music all the time, but Twitch as a format, like because of IP, like the industry came down hard on Twitch.
You can't.
And they started like really cracking down on people with copyright.
Right.
So I stopped playing music in general on my streams, and because I live stream for like 8 hours, 10 hours a day, or back then I used to, I just couldn't listen. I just only listened to lo-fi, copyright-free, lo-fi hip hop, and I mean I do listen to some songs.
Who's your favorite artist? Who's your favorite artist?
Okay, I'll show it to you. Okay, don't look at the screen. Don't look.
No. Let's both make a wild guess at who it is.
Okay.
No, we're both gonna take a guess at who you're gonna pull up.
You are. Okay. Okay.
I'm gonna guess. Okay. Consider the aesthetic. He's listening to podcasts while working out. He's a political streamer. This is a singular man. And he's listening to rap. It has to be rap, but it's not conscious rap. It can't be conscious rap because you know why? Because there's too much careful consideration happening while the conscious rapper is going. So he doesn't want to hear all that. He needs a break from that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You know, he probably listens to backpack rap.
I was gonna say like Mike or something like
Mike.
that.
No, Mike is too conscious.
Is Mike too conscious?
I think he's conscious. I'm saying he's going. I'm gonna say he's listening to Ken Carson.
Ken Carson? I like Ken Carson. But like, if you ask me...
He said we are Charlie Kirk.
Bro, wait. Really? For real? Because I was going to play We Are Charlie Kirk. This is my song. This is my jam.
Oh my God.
Wait, ironically though.
I didn't hear the acoustic.
Ironically? No, bro. Unironically. I carry his flame everywhere.
No. I want to hear this verse. I never heard this.
He stood unshaken, a voice in the storm.
Go do the harmony.
A man of conviction.
That's a fire harmony.
A heart reborn. He spoke the truth.
I know he's looking up at us.
He missed you. Another big guy.
He missed you.
It's kind of going up.
Okay, I got more after this. I'll show you some more of my music.
We are Charlie Kirk.
I've never heard the verse before.
Bro, it goes
the verse kind of goes up.
It goes hard.
Jesus, bro.
This is the only AI music that is.
Yo, wait, let the chorus finish.
See, you love it.
Yeah. I think I see a tear coming, man. This drum pattern's going.
Yeah, I don't listen.
It's gotta be tough for your death to inspire people to make AI music.
Yeah, well,
that's kind of like
none of us are safe.
So this is
Yeah.
I love this because it's like someone made this to honor him,
Yes.
right? Like this wasn't made in an insincere way.
No,
Yeah.
And then everyone made fun of him.
Yeah.
So it's one of my favorite. And it also goes hard.
Do you know what I also realize is that I've never heard a human sing it yet.
Oh,
I've heard every iteration of AI, but I haven't heard a person sing it.
I've been singing it nonstop.
Wow.
Like I just straight
You
up.
should release a version of it.
Yeah.
We can assemble a band for
That
you.
would go
And then,
so crazy.
I mean, I listen to Kneecap. I love the Kneecap boys. You know,
Yeah,
they're dope.
Kneecap's hard. Shout out to Kneecap.
But there's this one is killer Japanese vocals, bro. There's a Chinese one too.
Whoa.
His face is slimmer here.
Snatch.
Yeah, it's Kiryu.
But he's
This
handsome.
is Yakuza. This is a very popular video game franchise that I love as well. This is the main character.
I love that your
Kiryu.
audience knows you so well and they're giving you the Yakuza Charlie Kirk
Yeah.
intersection because they want you to feel seen.
Yeah, there's
Damn,
there's also who has the Chinese one, the Chinese opera one. Does anyone have the Chinese opera one?
Wow.
There's a girl. There's a Chinese girl that made this. Hasan, you should make an ethical human-made cover. Okay.
With no water.
Yeah, an ethical
water
human-made cover.
It does sound Japanese.
Oh my God.
Love it.
It sounds like Japanese Ciao Bella.
What is that I respect it more now that it's in Japanese?
Yeah.
What is that? What's that phenomenon?
This is the Chinese one.
All right, well, this is...
She's mocking him, and I don't like that.
No. This is honor. Much honor to him.
Just the way she's swaying back and forth, like, this is not the way we sing that song.
Bro.
It's the culture. It's
You
the
have,
culture,
you know
bro.
what I
Put
mean?
some respect. That she's
Yeah,
not
bro.
carrying the flame.
She's not carrying the
That's what
flame.
you're
A
saying.
flame doesn't sway like that.
Yeah.
We're talking about a singular flame.
Okay. There's another. This is actually unironically bars though, and it's not AI made. This is another musical masterpiece that I've been fucking listening to quite a bit recently. Are you ready for this?
I'm so ready for this.
Okay.
Not war, just peace, forever, forever, forever. Decirle al pueblo de Estados Unidos, no a la guerra. No queremos una guerra en el Caribe ni en
It
Sudamérica.
goes so fucking
No.
hard, bro.
Not war, just peace. No a la guerra loca.
I feel like I had a nightmare at this one.
Sure.
No crazy, no crazy gore, no.
No crazy gore.
No, the bounce is crazy.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. Don't you feel like Toronto
¿Cómo se
is
dice en
actually
inglés?
like we are the founding fathers of
Please,
memifying
Yes,
politicians in the modern era?
Rob
Think about it.
Ford?
Rob Ford led the way for this practice. If Rob Ford didn't smoke crack, if Rob Ford didn't smoke crack, I don't know if we would have
We'd be
like
having this.
he really paved the way for this kind of political
Was that the
practice.
first like clown in office?
In modern, you know, in the
No, I
20s.
think they've definitely
like
always
Caligula.
had.
But this kind of public, you know, kind of
Public
online
facing.
iteration of it. You know what I mean? It's like, you know, Rob Ford was viral on YouTube.
Okay, I
He
got
was so
another one.
important.
I got another one. This is not gonna help your allegations that you're a Trump supporter though, because like if you respond to this,
I probably
positively,
will.
you're cooked.
I probably will. I'm scared.
People say I'm a Trump supporter because I kept playing this nonstop leading up to the election, and then he won like the Hispanic vote by. I mean, he won a pretty sizable chunk of the Hispanic vote, so people think that I did that a little bit. I think I did. I also illegally voted for him too, so that's probably the reason.
Will America great again.
You know what is also wow. This is, wow.
Wow, you know this record. Wow, they really. This is a lot of effort. They really like him.
Bro's got 1 million views.
Wow. Now we're getting loaded up into ice trucks, bro. What a life. That's crazy. It's unfortunate.
You know what it is?
But this, all I'm saying is that this behavior is a result of the cynicism that everyone was feeling, where it's just like, yo, just give me something else. Yeah. That's what it was. And it's crazy because he's clearly like, they were voting for someone that hates them.
It's not even a joke. I think ICE detained one of the artists, by the way. That's like not even a joke. Oh no, straight up, bro. They have
not
no
even
chill.
funny. That's really sad.
They don't fuck around, dude. They're literally like, people were like protesting or supporting. People were supporting that Trump went in and got Maduro, got him out, right? They were like, oh my God, the Venezuelan migrants that were here, they were like, yeah, thank God. He sucks. And then the same day, Kirsten Noem was like, we're cutting 600,000 Venezuelan migrants temporary protected status, and now you can apply for asylum. It's a much more complicated process with no guarantee that you can stay on U.S. soil, but you're done.
Wow.
It's so crazy that they just like very openly go like, oh, if you're a token, you're gonna get spent. It doesn't matter. And they still.
That's wild. I think that's why I even connected it back to Palestine, because I think even the Gazan children that were able to get evacuated out of Gaza and come to America to recover, even their temporary status is being threatened by ICE. And I think to myself, it's like, you know, when we're not, it all goes back to the college protests. I always think about that. I think about the encampments all the time. And the encampments was like maybe like the first revelation of like that, of, you know, this constitution, you know, that's obviously meant to serve all of us being threatened. And because not enough people, I think, were defending the rights of those students, it's like it's reached all of us, you know? And yeah, man, it's tragic. And this video is wild. And honestly, Kamala had, there's no merch, bro. And branding is the most important thing. There's no swag. There was no swag.
What do you mean? It was brass summer, I thought. There was
no, you know what it was? She had to choose one genre. She couldn't go Glorilla, Megan Stanley, and Beyonce. It's like she should have locked into one
thing. I mean, she went bad bitches though. You know, she did go like, you know.
That's true. You know what? This video, you know, I got AI allegations. And I actually asked every single artist in this video to be a part of this Cento, and everyone believed it was AI.
That's
and
crazy.
It actually broke my heart because I went out of my way.
Speaking of Palestinian music though, and Palestinian art, have you ever seen that they do like a rap battle? They do like this thing. It's not like an actual rap battle, but it's like an OG rap battle that they do in Palestinians do in Arabic. Chat knows what I'm talking about. I've played it before. But I want you guys to look at it. It's fucking sick. It's dope. They do ciphers, like they do poetry, but they do like a poetry battle.
That's fire.
In Arabic. Do we have chat? Do you have it? Nemesis?
What?
No.
It's
called Zajal.
It happens in Philistine. It's happening in Palestine.
Yeah. Also, where can people participate in the fundraiser too, by the way?
So if you go back just on this website, like it just says
and you go to donate now. Okay, if you go to artistforaid.org and you click on donate now, you can donate.
Well, we were watching Pooh Shiesty get, they were chucking words at him, and he said he could freestyle with any word, and it's really incredible what he comes up with when he gets the words, and that's
okay.
That's what we were.
Wait, let me see if I can find this. Where is it, chat? You got, what is it? Nemesis stick of gum? What is, this is not, why are you linking this? No, this is not what I'm talking about. This is not it. This is not it. Tell them to use the donate command. Yeah, if you do !donate, you can go to the link directly and donate to the fundraiser.
This is an artist from Toronto, by the way.
But no, but
Nemesis.
this is,
yeah, but that's not what
who I was talking about. I think this is it. Hold on, let me see if this is it. No, this isn't it either. No, dude.
There's a lot of Palestinian rappers, bro. You're gonna have to sift through.
Oh my God, they're sending me Damme Falastini. No, dude.
Damme Falastini.
I love that. I mean, it goes hard.
It goes
but that's
hard.
That's
It
not what I
goes
was talking about. Yeah, they're gonna send me.
That's the All I Want for Christmas Is You for Palestine.
I love that song. No, but
Muhammad Asaf, right?
These are like old. Yeah, I think so. These are old dudes that are just like doing like a poetry slam.
Damn, bro, your chat's not coordinated. I can't believe they can't figure it out.
I know.
I thought you guys were more locked in.
No, sometimes they can't lock in. Sometimes they fuck
I get it.
up,
I
and
get
then
it,
they
man.
start sending me.
You know, for a second, I felt like we were just actually walking in on a coordinated attack.
Yeah.
No, it did feel crazy. I was gonna.
I think this might be it.
I
think.
pee really bad.
Yeah, go ahead. No, this isn't it either. It's like they used to go viral on fucking TikTok, man. How do you guys know? How do you guys not know what I'm talking about?
Do you follow Trump on Instagram?
No, I don't think so. I mean, maybe. I don't know why.
That's why they believe Daniel's is a Trump supporter, because he follows him on Instagram for the updates.
Oh, really?
Do you think that equates? Is
No,
a follow support?
No, but I like. I mean, it's like, whoa. It's like that's like woke 1.0 shit. Like follow policing.
Follow policing.
I mean, I follow Trump on everything else, so that might be. I mean.
Found it?
Bro, they keep sending. No, this is not. They're just sending me different Palestinian artists. I'm looking for something different, and they just keep sending me different Palestinian artists. That's not it, chat. My lord. Okay, we're not going to find it. It's just not going to happen. Look up Zajal. It's Lebanese and Syrians also do it. This could be it. This is it. Yes. Thank you, bro. I don't even know if this is Palestinian, but this is what I was looking for. Have you ever seen this before?
بدي غني انشادي وروق كل العبادي هد شوي يا شادي اوصل لي على محمد بتعرف شادي بالتاكيد ببعث لاحبابه بريد انا متعود على التجديد وفنك عمره ما تجدد انت متعود على التجديد لا متعود على التقليد انت بتكرر بتعيد انا فني كله مجدد انا تعرفني عندي احساس.
Yo, who's that one Romanian guy that be doing the singing? You know what I'm talking about?
Romanian?
I think he's Romanian. He's kind of like this. He might be like Romanian Jewish or something. I don't know.
Bro, this is like, I don't know what they're saying, but they're spitting at each other. Like I can tell. Like they're reading one another the filth. You know what I mean? He's saying like, you're fucking balding, you son of a bitch. And he's like, I'm not balding. Look at my hairline. I got a 3 head. That's what he said. He said, you're fat. You got no.
He's like, but I got host though.
This is an older tradition than Islam itself. So like these guys have been doing rap battles before the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, was even around.
No,
Think about that.
Yeah, well, even the Prophet Muhammad he used to have a designated poet named Hasan ibn Thabit, and he used to send Hasan ibn Thabit to go and recite poetry against the other army, and the other army used to send their designated poet to come to the city where Muhammad and the Sahabas used to live, and then it would go back and forth. So yeah, it's a tradition. It's an Islamic tradition. There was a pulpit also in the mosque for the poet in the Prophet's mosque. Yeah, poetry is a significant practice.
Oh yeah. Was it my granddad loves is it Ahmad Khayyam, I think? Maybe he's one of those guys.
What's your background?
I'm Turkish.
Oh, you're Turkish.
Yeah.
Turkish.
Yeah, Ahmad Khayyam.
Play them. We Are Charlie Kirk.
We are
Charlie that's why I carry the flame.
Kirk.
Wow.
Bro, you are not beating the allegations. What the fuck?
Bro, you put us onto the side.
I couldn't help it, bro.
It's over. This was a trap.
Yo, he's got a big Trump poster behind the camera.
Bro, what do you mean? Look at that up there. I got the Trump hat up there too.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying, man.
Yeah, no.
You don't wait. Do you? Yeah. So you don't follow him on Instagram?
I don't follow Trump I don't think I follow him on Instagram, but I follow him on everything.
Who is the best?
Friends? No, I mean, sorry. Like, were you guys acquainted?
Yes.
Did you guys,
we debated.
You guys debated multiple times?
So we came up at the same time, and then
he's your peer.
Unfortunately, yes. Yeah, he is.
Yeah, I mean, bro,
they're from the same class.
Well, was, but we we debated one another, I think in 2017, 2018 at Politicon when he was like first coming onto the scene. And then we were about to debate 2 weeks before he got
killed.
Oh, wow.
So,
Yeah.
do you talk openly about whether you believe Mossad agents killed him, or is that not a thing?
No, I mean, I talk about it all the time. I don't personally think, like, first of all, any kind of Israel slander is good in my book.
Yeah.
Okay,
Love it.
I'm always on. I'm always
my
on
whole
board with
personality.
Israel slander. Shouts out Candace Owens. But I don't think there's enough evidence. Well, there's definitely not any evidence whatsoever that he was going to ever turn on Israel publicly. I know a lot of people have been saying that.
Yeah.
But
I'm oblivious, so
I know for a fact that he wasn't going to do that because, like, he was just not going to publicly change on a position that Trump was on board with. And Trump loves eating Israel's dick on a daily basis. So he's not, he was never going to turn on Israel publicly because that would mean he would turn on Trump. However, I just don't think that there's enough, I don't think there's enough evidence that it was Israel that killed him. And then they're like using Tyler Robinson as the fall guy, even though there is some inconsistencies, understandably.
Yeah, that's some weird.
Yeah,
Some weird
you see the
stuff.
memes of Trump?
No. Some of the things they're saying are jokes.
Oh yeah, no, they're saying crazy shit. But yeah, he was a huge Zionist. They might be able to hear
That's
you.
really funny.
They might be able to hear you.
That's
still.
really funny.
I'm just letting you know they might be able to hear you. So,
Oh no, it's fine. It's fine.
Okay.
He was just repeating something that
I
they
was
said.
repeating one of the comments.
Oh, you can read it out loud. Don't matter.
No, I always support Israel slander, even if it's fake.
Oh yeah, no.
It's really funny.
I will entertain it.
Yeah.
I'll be like, what, guys? I'll be like, what? Come on, not my Israel.
No, I'm certain I've come across a few Mossad agents in my life.
Same.
Without a doubt. No, we've definitely come across them together.
Yeah, for sure.
Battling
In
demons.
entertainment.
Yeah, bro. Just crawling with them.
Yeah. Explain why Netanyahu was saying he didn't murder him right after he got murdered. No, I know that was weird as fuck. That's why I'm saying there's a lot of weirdness surrounding it.
Hey, what's up?
There's a lot of weirdness surrounding it, but that bro got the boss call, dude. He said you're talking too much.
That's crazy. Yo, Netanyahu called you?
That's crazy.
BB, bro.
That's
BB
crazy.
called?
You guys are on a first name basis like that?
Wild,
Do you
bro.
guys talk about other people in the Knesset, or you guys just talk about Netanyahu here?
I have had a member of the Knesset pretty early on after, but he's an anti-Zionist. He's the only anti-Zionist.
What's
There's
the
an
Knesset?
anti-Zionist in the Knesset?
Yeah.
What? The Knesset is like it's the
Yeah,
conglomerate that makes up.
It's
the
their
Israeli
parliament. It's
government.
the Israeli
Oh.
government. Yeah, Dr. Ofer Kassev. He is the.
You gotta keep
and
one
he's
in there.
been- he's been suspended like a million times at this point. But yeah, there's one.
Wow.
Keeping him in there for
There's
vibes.
technically two from the same party, but the other dude is he's Palestinian. So there's one Palestinian citizen of Israel, and then there's one Jewish member of the Knesset that is anti-Zionist, and it's and Ofer Kassev. So I've had him on the broadcast before as well, like right after October 7th. But they fucking hate his ass. He's a communist. They hate him. Wow. And Ayman Odeh is the other one. Yeah.
Also in the Knesset, and also anti-Zionist.
Yeah. Yeah.
You consider yourself a communist?
I mean, I don't have an issue with the term. I don't say I'm a communist. I just say I'm an anti-capitalist, socialist, whatever. But I don't have any issues with it. Everybody calls me a communist all the time. You know? But
bro, I seen Elon Musk coming at you on Twitter, bro. That's crazy.
Oh yeah, it's because.
Did that feel good? I actually that's a sincere question.
Oh yeah, no, I don't. I fucking hate him, and I've hated
But did
him
it
for
feel
a very
good to
long
get
time.
attacked by him publicly?
Oh, I love when my enemies hate me.
Yeah.
Especially like I don't like it when liberals are like trying to attack me from the perspective of a value that I don't hold. Like because like liberals would be real vicious. Like they'll be like, oh, you love Trump. Like that, I hate that shit. When people say like, oh, you're a Trump supporter or whatever, it's like very clear I'm not, right? But when it's like Elon Musk, who is like very openly a fucking right-wing shithead, yeah, I love that shit. I had he's hated me for years since I had his baby mama Grimes on the broadcast.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Wow. So yeah.
Grimes,
Ever since
Canadian
then,
legend.
He's been a fucking
Canadian?
major hater.
He's Canadian.
Yeah. You
Grimes
didn't know
is
that?
Canadian.
I know that.
Yeah, Grimes is Canadian.
Yeah.
So many quiet Canadians.
Yeah. We're out here
She's not
secretly
quiet,
Canadian.
Sorry, some people that are quietly Canadian.
Quiet
They're not
about their
quiet
Canadianness.
about their Canadian identity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's because
I think the Canadians that make it out tend to be the not quiet Canadians.
But we're in California, and it has a larger population than all of Canada, and that's the second biggest country in the world.
Wait, what?
Canada's the second biggest country in the world, and its
for land mass.
population is smaller than
Oh, yeah,
California.
That's like 3 people per square kilometer.
Yeah, bro. 90% of the population is literally along the U.S. border.
Yeah. It's true.
Yeah. What do you think about Canadians that are fucking begging to be invaded? Albertans.
Oh my God. I mean,
how can you be so cucked?
That is, I'm not gonna lie. That is kind of like Canada. You know what I mean? We still have the Queen on our money.
I mean,
we never really fought back. The ethos of America is rebellion. The ethos of Canada is let's work it out.
The ethos of America was rebellion, I think. Ever since this Minneapolis situation, I'm beginning to realize, like, I mean, look, I've always said, like, Americans are very servile.
No, you've been neutered for sure. No, it's real neutered, you guys. But I mean,
but it's not even. They're such fucking bootlickers. Like they are. Americans are. We are. I'm an American too. We're such fucking bootlickers where we just like, anytime a cop does anything, we're like, oh no, that was totally valid. Like I genuinely think there are people that have been defending the ICE terrorist piece of shit that just like shot that 37-year-old woman Renee Good to death. Those people. If an ICE agent actually fucking shot their mothers in a similar situation, they'd be like, oh, you should have complied. You know?
Well, I think I will say, I feel like a lot of it is like both sides being irritated at the other side's means of like communication.
All right,
I feel like both. Bro. No, I'm not even. I'm dead ass serious because you really.
Now I get why motherfuckers think you're a Trump supporter.
Bro, when you talk to these, if you really think about it, I know you're being what's the word?
Facetious.
Facetious. Yeah, hyperbolic.
I'm memeing, yeah.
But these people, it's like with the Trump, it's like with the Trump thing and the Mexicans, where it's like they think it's a rejection of the liberals where they're clinging to Trump and they think that it's going to be okay. It's not really about loving Trump. It's about hating liberals.
I'm good.
No, I got some different. I got like Monster.
Are you supported by Dr. Pepper?
No, I don't have any. I don't
Brought
have any
to you by
my sponsorships are my subscribers. That's it. The Piker Broadcasting Service is sponsored by you, the people, for you, the people. Thank you. Yeah, I have.
No, but honestly, I do hear what you're saying, Ashton, because it is true that liberalism is dead as a concept. And so it's like whenever people are trying to like seek refuge in any of these political ideologies, we get lost in the wash regardless.
These people don't think that ICE is going to be turned on them. They just don't see it coming. It's going to be, but they don't see it.
They don't see it
so
coming.
You gotta have to like feel a little sorry for them.
And it's funny because like so many people claim to be like intersectionalists, but they only care about the intersection that they stand at.
Exactly.
But to be intersectionalist, you have to actually be at least see that there are people that are being made vulnerable on other intersections, and then you should wait until it hits their intersection. And all it takes, even in like I always say this with what happened with the blackface and Trudeau.
Justin Trudeau.
Obviously ridiculous and obviously manic and like it's a circus over there. But all that it takes is one trope of identity politics to be thrown in the left and everyone starts spiraling. You know? Bro, you know what was the greatest show of solidarity I've ever seen in American politics was when everyone pulled up with the bandage on their ear after Trump got shot. I'm not
gonna lie.
I was like, wow, this is kind of beautiful.
Bro, Trump stood
they
up.
love this man, bro. There were 20,000. They all had the white band-aids, and they said we felt that. That was communal pain.
Yeah, they get shit done, bro.
Wow.
No, it's a cult. I mean, I've done it too as a joke, but
did you put the bandage?
I put a little bandage on there. I felt it too, honestly.
Listen, this is why I wear. Look at my hat.
Yeah, the Second Amendment. I saw that.
But the reason when I wear
Guns America, freedom, keep the
change. That's a fire hat. Bro.
Got it in Montana.
It's got a leather brim and everything.
Leather brim.
Damn.
Yeah, and you know why I wear it? Because when I'm coming into America, I'm on an O1 visa. It's fragile circumstance.
For sure.
And when I'm coming in, I see a border officer and they see my hat. There's an automated love.
Yeah.
And all it takes is one piece of clothing.
Yeah, signifier.
They seen the hat And they looked at me and said, "What's the hat?" I'm like, "I just wear it sometimes." He goes, and the guy looked at me and said, "Keep it on." And then he led me through the country.
Keep it on. You better not take that when you're showering on. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Keep it on is crazy. Yeah, you're like, it stays on in bed.
Because my name is Mustafa Ahmed Izzuddin, and it's the name of a long-standing terrorist. You know, that's on the terror watch list. And so I always get thrown into secondary customs. And this hat has prevented me from secondary customs multiple times.
Yeah.
Wow.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
No, you got to do what you got to do. No, I get that. You're like, hell yeah, brother. I love this country.
Give me my guns, man.
Yeah, I don't know why they named me Mustafa.
Yeah, circumstantial.
Yeah. No, I feel that.
Mustafa means the chosen one in Arabic, by the way.
Chosen.
I didn't know that.
Terrorist.
Yeah, it's the nickname of Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam.
Wait,
do you believe in God?
I'm not a religious person though. I mean, I'm Muslim, but I'm not. I'm not a very good.
Well, yeah, Hasan, of course.
Yeah, I'm not a very good Muslim. Or I guess like I'm from the standards of like shit that people care about. I get mad. I get a lot of respect from real Muslims for not doing usury.
Right.
Because I don't play the stock market or anything like that.
Yeah, cool.
So I feel like real Muslims really appreciate that. And that and also my advocacy and whatnot. But like I'm not I drink alcohol from time to time.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. I
eat pork. That's the biggest haram.
God.
That's the most haram. That's the most haram thing you can do.
You don't do usury, but you eat pork?
Yeah, bro. I have my priorities twisted.
I'm not gonna lie.
That's crazy.
Daniel might be more Muslim than you.
I might be.
He doesn't eat pork.
Wow.
He comes to Friday.
Mashallah.
He comes to Friday prayer. He doesn't eat pork.
Yeah.
What? You go to Friday? Wait, are you Muslim?
No.
He comes
What the fuck are you doing it?
Bro,
I did do mine. I got tricked into a shahad one time though.
Yeah.
I did. Qatar Airways.
Oh, so you are Muslim? Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
No,
I mean,
I've done it.
technically.
I've done it. That's the other thing. I got mad Muslim points because I've made all of my kufar ass chat say the shahada. Yeah. All the kafirs in my chat, they said the shahada. They're all fucking believers now.
That's amazing.
They spam
Why
it.
are people spamming Qatar Airways? What's happening?
No, I mean I said flying Qatar.
Oh, is it?
This is the best airline. It's actually
really?
like a crazy airline.
They have Starlink on there.
Yeah, they got Starlink on there.
F Moscow, but that's Starlink.
The pajamas.
You can go on FaceTime.
You can go FaceTime. The pajamas go hard.
Yeah. We still have them to this day.
Yeah. You know Sammy's doing the new pajamas. Sammy Genter. Yeah. One of the homies is designed. Oh, all right,
It's all
sorry.
good. It's all good.
I don't know.
What happened?
Try
Oh yeah, you're live.
I'm gonna get shot
No.
by Qatar. All right, whatever.
But yeah, Qatar Airways. No, I'm obviously #1 funded. You're in the presence of the #1 Qatari funded streamer. So
I've heard that's what they put on you. You and Candace Owens.
They say that all the time. They say that all the fucking time, which is crazy.
Is that bad? Don't we do business with Qatar?
Yeah.
So then didn't they give Trump a jet?
They did, yeah.
If Qatar would like to sponsor me,
yeah, no, same.
I would love a sponsorship.
I'll take a Qatar Airways sponsorship only.
Yeah, I'm gonna be the Eric Adams, but for Qatar. I'm gonna get the Qatar Airways bag.
I
Bro, that was so embarrassing. As a Turkish American, I was like, when that was happening, because Eric Adams, for those of you who don't know, he got caught in Qataris are my biggest donors too. Look at that. Qatari Cat, thank you for the 100 gifted subs.
So can you see?
Yeah, what is that? How much money is that?
It's $500.
Really?
Just like that?
Jesus
Just
Christ.
like that. Or no, more than that, $600. I think.
Daniel, you should ask someone to give him $1,000.
Yo, it's someone. I need 1,000 right now. How many subs is that?
How are they gonna give you that?
No, it's for you. It's for you, brother.
For me. Okay, hell yeah.
$1,000.
We can give you like cash
honestly,
out.
bro, could you vow to not eat pork for 1 month if someone gives you $5,000?
It's easy.
6 months. 6 months.
It's fine. I don't care.
6 months. $5,000. If you're a true Muslim, give $5,000 so this guy can begin his journey of pork abstinence.
Bro, it's because bacon is so good.
No, brother. Well, there's so many good alternatives.
It's so funny. That's the one thing. Every Muslim, when you say, you could be like, oh, I do drugs, I drink, I do all this, I'll do all that. And the one thing is no pork.
No, it's you know what it is.
No pork,
it's so
man.
avoidable. Pork is just such a rogue.
No, bacon is. I miss it.
Yeah.
So you actually quit bacon for what? For no reason.
Sacrifice.
Well, yeah, but no, it was also, it started to my skin. It's like one of the few things that would make me break out.
Bro,
so it made it
that's
easier.
Your body. You said the shahada one time, and your body is literally pushing out the pork. It's responding negatively to pork now. Wow, mashallah, brother. You are. That's it.
Was that it?
There's hella people spamming donos now. There's subscriptions now.
Wait, did you get your $5,000? You're gonna stop eating pork?
It's not $5,000 yet.
Well, come on, guys. Come on. If there's one true Muslim donor in here who has the bread,
one big. We
give
call
it
them
to
Oilers.
him.
Oilers.
And Oilers,
because like
Oil money.
today on this platform, there's like a lot of like Gulf Nation, like probably Royal Family people too. Like they would just like fucking spam crazy donos, and that's
5,000 is 1,000 subs. Is that what they're saying?
Yeah, it's 1,000 subs. Yeah.
So 1,000 different people have to subscribe.
Qatari Cat says, "I'm not religious. I don't know." Yeah, see, it doesn't work that way. This is typical.
Is that Qatari Karti?
No, this is
just cat.
The
Qatari
word
cat.
Qatari Cat. Yeah.
Qatar is beautiful though. They have like one of the most beautiful libraries I've ever seen in my life. Actually,
Never made it out of the airport. But the airport's
industrial.
wonderful.
The airport's wonderful. It's industrial city, but there's something happening. There's something happening over there. Have you been before, Qatar?
No, I might be going though soon.
Like that.
It leaked.
You're gonna be speaking to the people over there?
Yeah, there's a conference coming up.
So do you ever get heckled when you walk outside in this neighborhood?
No, but also don't leak my neighborhood, please.
Oh no.
Yo, this address right here.
No, I wasn't gonna say it.
But yeah, no. I mean, I say
It's a minefield.
No, they know I live in West Hollywood, but there are, of course, there are hella people who love Israel, deep-throating Israel here. Many of which are Persian, by the way. That's like the oh, what's going on? You good? Oh, all right.
It's just a homie.
All right. But yeah, they no, I don't get heckled at all. Actually, they never. Also, I'm big, so
It's true, you are large.
What the fuck are they gonna do? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Then they're usually very small.
I'm not gonna lie. You're working out
Those
with no
people.
music. You're different. They don't even know what they're up against.
No, you're killer.
No, that's no two. There's no
killer.
synth line going in his brain. Straight, yeah, it's just
Killer.
raw silence.
I've never really had like a weird I've had some weird moments, but it's never on like it's never about Israel, because I think most people that even in this neighborhood, most people know now to just not fucking be openly pro-Israel at this point. Like if you remember, like in October in 2023, like remember fucking what's her face, Amy Schumer. Like the way that she was chirping, she was like, "Oh my God, they're all rapists, decapitators of babies or whatever," and like she was saying some unhinged racist shit. And now,
you gotta.
Now it's just
Oh my God.
silence is violence. Amy, why aren't you speaking out?
What's all that purple? What's
Because
happening?
those are subscriptions, and I think we are probably gonna reach 1,000.
All right, bro. So please begin your journey.
Okay,
I have so many alternatives for you, bro. And it's like, and honestly, bro, there's some
House of Electric Love. Thank you for the 200 gifted subs. Sorry, go ahead. What were you gonna say?
No, what I'm saying is that I have alternatives for you if you want when you begin this journey. 6 months, it's easy, and then hopefully it'll go on for a lifetime of no
So
pork.
you don't pray 5 times a day.
I have not missed a prayer since I was 12.
Shut up.
Yeah,
that's
You're
wild.
praying.
Yeah. Nah,
Damn,
sure.
you are a very good Muslim. That's like
I'm a practicing. You know what's so funny is I'm like, praying 5 times a day is actually the bare minimum for, like, from the community that I'm from. Like, obviously, there's a lot of people that are like culturally Muslim and they have the belief, and I think the belief is enough. Just believing in one God and that the last messenger is Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. But in a community like mine, that's like it's just one of the 5 pillars of Islam. It's the second pillar. Pray 5 times a day.
Yeah. No, I've never prayed.
Whoa.
Yeah,
Bro.
I've never prayed. I've fasted for Ramadan, but like never fully.
Bro, do you know how to pray?
Not really.
Or I could teach you, man.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know how to like do the proper washing before you pray.
We'll do. Yeah, bro. We can do
we'll
it.
do.
There's a prayer coming up right now.
What, like the Jummah prayer? No, it happened
No,
already.
Jummah. I went to Jummah earlier.
Oh, you did?
King Fahad, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's cool.
It was beautiful.
Read the Quran. I have read a piece of the Quran, and I have a bunch of Qurans in the house, but it's not.
The Quran is beautiful.
Yeah.
The Quran is incredibly beautiful. I was rereading one of my favorite surahs in the Quran. It's called Ar-Rahman. It's like the most merciful. It's really beautiful. It goes like Ar-Rahman, most merciful. Allama al-Quran, he taught us the Quran. Khalaq al-Insan, he created man. It's beautiful. Yeah, it's bars.
I know, right?
And then he goes on later on. He goes, "Ash-shamsu wal-qamaru bihusban." You know, he goes, "Shams, the sun, and the stars, bihusban, in exact precision." I think that's a rough translation. I hope I'm not effing that up.
Bro, there's okay.
النجم والشجر. No. الشمس والقمر. الشمس والقمر بحسبان. No, النجم والشجر يسجدان. No, the stars and the trees, they prostrate to him. How beautiful is that? النجم والشجر يسجدان. How beautiful is that, bro?
Poetry.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah,
I have a totally separate question for you now.
Yeah.
Do you feel like at least like before October 7th, do you feel like Muslims were kind of hype? Like they were getting kind of cool, you know? Like there was like a thing where I almost felt like, you know, white boys saying like mashallah or inshallah.
Yeah, no, it's
like it was the wave for a little bit.
Yeah, it was the wave. Inshallah, mashallah, wallahi, all of it, and then
and then now it's like.
But it's coming back. You see,
I don't think it stopped.
It's coming back. It's coming back full fledged now.
Yeah.
Cardi and Saudi, the people are doing. I think there's a lot of Muslims that also don't want that, and they're always resisting that because they're afraid.
They're gatekeeping.
Well, they're afraid of Islam experiencing a reformation in the way that Christianity and Judaism have experienced it. Obviously, no offense to the religion you grew up with, but it's like, it's like eventually if it just becomes like, this kind of capitalist symbolic faith that has no intrinsic belief in it, then we're going to lose our practices. And I think that Islam maybe has the largest volume of practicing people of all theistic religions, and that's just me going off vibes, but I think that's fair. I think it's true, and I think a lot of people are afraid of, all of our, just like Islam becoming an aesthetic and not becoming a practice, So I think it's good that it teeters. But what I do think October 7th did,
but I think it's still kind of good though to like make Americans less make Westerners less resistant and less like violently antagonistic towards like any sort of expression of being Muslim.
I believe that, but I do think that a lot of Americans would love to say inshallah and deport Muslims in the same breath.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I don't know if any of those aesthetic decisions are going to lead them to have like an inertia, some sort of like revelation about
that's a great
who
point.
Muslims are,
No, you actually make a great point. It's
they'll eat the food.
They'll adopt the whole shit.
They'll do what's necessary, and they'll still be like, yeah, we are not of the same community. Obviously, condemn, all violence against vulnerable people. But what I was gonna say is that long after, before October 7th, I do think that there was like grave division in the Muslim community, and there's something about the genocide against the Palestinian people
uniting,
that brought a lot of Muslim communities together, and I think that, and it's in a way that I have not seen before, and that has been really beautiful. Like even just on like just even in an intimate way, like people that I know that haven't spoken in so long, community organizers that haven't spoken in so long, I watched them come together on the grounds of Palestinian liberation, and I think we've always had like this kind of like unwavering commitment to Palestinian liberation, and we're always against apartheid, but we weren't doing it in, the kind of, with this kind of harmony, because we have to do it with this kind of harmony now because we have no other choice,
Yeah. I mean, look, I think the political situation is still devastating in many Muslim countries. Unfortunately, they're so controlled and dominated by America and play the role of a willing servant. Egypt comes to mind instantly. I mean, look at Jordan. Obviously, Jordan's a different situation altogether. But the people are united. You're right.
Yeah.
It's just that they don't have they don't have a real say in the process as far as it's having their governments turn into anything but like vassals for American empire.
Of course, and so much is American empire. I mean, even a lot of music, like the industry we're in, it's like a lot of pop artists have been absorbed by the American empire, and they are just tools for that empire. you know, and I think that, you know, for us, I think gathering these artists it's gathering artists that are anti-establishment and that are criticizing the establishment, criticizing the empire. And so many artists, I think that they are part of what, you know, the violence that the empire is sowing in so many countries in the world. They don't even realize it. It's actually, it's pathetic, honestly.
Yeah. Anyway, all right. Well, let's watch the cool video that.
Let me explain what it is, because it's actually a really cool thing. It's not cool. It's devastating, but you know, a Cento is an old practice in poetry, and it's a poem that's comprised of lines of poetry from other poems, and so all of the lines here are from different Sudanese and Palestinian poets who have passed away, with the exception of one line by Naomi Shihab Nye, who's like a Palestinian poet, and she's the only surviving poet from every line shared in this poem. And it was assembled by myself and Sophie Al-Halu, which is an American Sudanese poet who's incredible. And all of the poets, all Sudanese and Palestinian poets, are dead, and most of them murdered by the Israeli state.
Yeah, I know Refat is in here as well. There's like lines from him as well.
Yeah. And there's no AI. I know all the artists that are in this video. And
Why the fuck do people think it was AI?
No, it's strange. You know, I think because, you know, Bill Skarsgård, he just is doing it in such a stoic way, and I think that they just thought it was AI. And
he's too good. He's too good.
And we also mixed it. You know, we also the music when we mixed it, it's like, you know, the voices got a little distorted, which I thought was charming, but I didn't know it would result in AI allegations. But yeah.
And oh, Palestine.
Dig no grave for me. I shall lie in every inch of the earth. I shall lie like water on the Nile's body.
I never forsook my homeland, the land of ultimate beauty. I am from there, I am from here. I am not there, and I am not here.
I live in you and cannot remain neutral in sorrow.
I have two names, which meet and part, and I have two languages. I forget which of them I dream in.
Oh, little light in me, don't die, even if all the galaxies in the world close in.
If a single night could pass.
With no interrogation, apprehension, no heavy feet chasing us along the sidewalk.
No search beneath our skins.
I'd tear a map to be right next to you.
I cool out. You, who are pouring forth like rainfall. Don't you recall our times together? In a field of ember, we've been waiting for you.
You would hide your intimate face inside me.
Like a warm star, I, too, will hide your intimate face inside me.
O little light in me, say, enter my heart in peace.
Like the sun over my homeland's fields. The likes of me never take a grave for an abode.
I write to you from a place that no longer resembles life.
If I must die, you must live to tell my story.
إن كان علي الموت ولا بد فلتحيا أنت لكي تحكي القصة. يا فلسطين يا سودان.
Tell Palestine. Oh, Sudan.
Wow.
They pass. It's like a supremely better version of the Imagine video.
Yeah, that's really powerful. That's great.
Yeah, no, it felt good. You know, shout out to all the artists in there. Brennan from Turnstile, Anake, the Marias, Jeremy Allen White, Rosalia, Bill, Skarsgård, Mark Ruffalo,
Sudan.
Daniel. Appreciate all of them, man. Honestly, it's been so nice to get people on board with the cause. And you know what it is. It's like once you see it, you can't unsee it, you know?
I guess Gal Gadot wasn't available for this.
You know, we was calling her up, bro. I sent her, I said, yo, Gal, bro, what's going on? Because she really knows how to put these videos together.
She does.
She actually opened and closed the Imagine one.
Yeah, that's why it was so powerful. When
Yeah. I think, we were going to use the
well
same.
received.
Yeah,
she can act and sing. Get out of town, man.
Yeah.
How is she so...
She's incredible, bro.
I had a real viral. I got interviewed by I got interviewed by Vanity. Was it Variety or Vanity Fair? Variety. I think it was. I always fucking mix it up. But they asked me about Gal Gadot, and I was like, she's fucking dog shit. And that shit went LeBron numbers on Twitter. Like, it went super fucking viral. When it was in print, Variety straight up said she's dog shit. Not only is it's a war crime the way she acts, on top of like, you know, defending Israel, which is unacceptable.
I
No, she's
think when she
Mossad,
was
man.
doing that Imagine video, she was probably fresh off that IDF suit.
Bro, look at this. They posted it too.
Yo, this,
Variety
you
straight
guys
up.
look like you was about to act in a movie.
No.
This is like a Deadline article.
I'm dying. You guys look great together.
The South calls Gal Gadot a
They
dog
look
shit
mad
actress
cute.
and quips she has no business being at the Oscars for the crime of what she has done, not only to the DC franchise, but really any movie she's been a part of.
Jesus.
And then I talked about more serious stuff, but Variety put this up, and I mean I was right, but it was just crazy to me that like she might have seen this.
No, this is
She's definitely
beautiful. She saw it.
Yeah.
And she knows, but she always knew.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, yeah.
She has to link up with Quentin Tarantino now.
Yeah, that's true.
They got to shoot a little indie in Tel Aviv.
Yeah, I was going to say they're in Tel Aviv.
So what are your 2026
Chilling.
predictions? Did you do them?
Oh my God, bro. I did. Oh God. One of my fucking, bro, listen.
We can't do ours?
I do it on stream. But last year, I got 19 out of 20 predictions locked and loaded.
What?
Right?
Wow.
I mean, 19 predictions. The only one I got wrong was Canada. Because I said this was before Justin Trudeau dropped out. So I said Pierre Poilievre is probably going to win in Canada with the same wave of like right wing. But then Canada responded very negatively to Donald Trump being like, I'm going to annex you guys. So that was very cool. You know, shouts out W Canada for that one. Even though fucking Mark Carney's ass too, but whatever.
Yeah.
So that was the only one I got wrong. So this year I came in hot. I'm like, oh, dude, I'm locked and
Please
loaded.
give us a few. Please give
I
us
got
a
all
few.
my predictions ready to go. One of them was Trump won't invade Venezuela. I end the stream. An hour after I ended the stream, announcements start coming in. I get text messages like, bro, are you seeing this? Are you seeing what the fuck's going on in Venezuela?
Oh, no.
Trump does the fucking military operation to extract Maduro, kidnap Maduro. I'm like, fuck! First
I'm gonna
prediction out of the gate. An hour later, he reversed me.
Don't come.
But what else? I mean, there's a text file here somewhere we can find, but
Yeah, the ones that we can say. We had some great ones, but a lot of them we can't say.
All right, let's
we
do
have
it.
we have some predictions.
Hasan's fault confirmed. Yeah, it was the Death Note, dude. It was crazy. But also, you make sure you don't show your phone to the camera.
Oh,
up there,
okay, we
so
can read it. Watch
you
out.
got some prying eyes in here. All right, here it is. Yeah, that motherfucker did it out of spite, bro. I swear to God. Here, one of the easiest ones is AI will get completely out of control, but instead, it will lead to a catastrophic issue. Like I think there's going to be an AI related incident that is beyond like like how Grok is making like child sexual abuse material right now.
Yeah.
Like it's way worse than that. Like there's going to be like mass panic caused by an AI video where people will like genuinely, sincerely believe it and act out on it. So that's one. I think people are going to be way chiller about China in general. Like the more people start realizing that China is not this like scary place that they've been conditioned to believing. I went this past year. It's fucking amazing.
I really want to go.
Where'd you go?
I went to 5 different cities. I went to Beijing, Shanghai, Chongqing. I went to Chengdu, and then I went to Hong Kong. And like going from Chengdu to Hong Kong, it was like traveling back in time, basically. Because like back in the day, Hong Kong was like
It was
the
the
peak,
ci-
right? Oh,
yeah.
it's the East meets West. Like this is, it's a colonial lone state that was able to like enter the global marketplace. So people would like look at it and be like, look at how bad mainland China is because of communism versus
Hong Kong is
and
so
now
great.
it's like the reverse. It's crazy. Yeah, I mean, I picked that flag up at the Tiananmen Square when we went to the flag raising
Were
ceremony.
you doing events there? Are you speaking?
No, I didn't do any speaking, but I was live streaming there and stuff like that. I did some interviews, but nothing like no like speaking engagements or whatever. I don't have that motion.
In China?
Not.
Yeah, mad motion, bro.
China motion.
No, you definitely do. It's just they're not allowed to come see you. I just feel like
No, I'm pretty. I'm pretty. Let's just say, I see a lot of positives in the way that China operates. So I talk about it pretty.
So you don't criticize China?
I do. I mean, there's things that are worthy of criticism in terms of like back in the day, especially like mass detention in Xinjiang.
Yeah.
That's something I've criticized quite extensively.
Yeah.
Then beyond that, I mean, I don't. I'm more of a I'm not a libertarian by any means, but as far as like any sort of censorship, I'm not on board with.
Mm-hmm.
So I go back and forth on the way that they operate in China with that kind of stuff. It's not as bad as like the way people represent it in the West, but in general, it's pretty good. I love the development.
What did you feel about? Oh yeah, we're doing.
No. I just realized we're just in a different.
Oh yeah,
we're on a different. No. But we
give
actually. I actually read through them, bro, and wallahi, bro, like
they're all jokes.
I'll shut off my predictions. Well, one of them I think is woke is making a comeback.
Oh yeah, no, never mind.
Woke is making a comeback. Wait, let me see.
No, it's too hectic. Okay, I'll show you.
You can see.
Bro, please don't say any of them out loud, bro.
Okay, let's see.
No, I'm being serious.
Okay.
No.
Watch out for this camera, bro.
Don't show to the camera.
No.
We got secret memes, chat. Let me see.
No, we're all canceled.
Bro, you are scrolling
if
furiously.
They see.
Bro, you can't say. Oh my god. Oh my. Okay, no. Why did you even bring up your prediction?
No, I thought it was just a joke. Like, I thought that you were doing like predictions that you don't actually want to happen.
Yeah, no. These are not. Those are real predictions that I have.
This one's very possible right here. The second last one.
Oh,
for sure.
Really?
I think this is possible. Second last one.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
Loading up. That's it feels like it's loading up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, yeah, you got like, okay, give us some real predictions that you have. What do you think the future holds?
Sincere predictions.
I do think there'll be a terrorist attack.
Oh, you saw the. Yeah, I think so too. I think that there's gonna be
like some sort of. Yeah, I think there's gonna be they're gonna try and shake shit up this year, and really get people scared.
Bro,
there's always somebody.
They're already shaking shit up. Like, but I do think that like there needs to be. Like, they can only shake shit up so much in the way that they're currently doing with like ICE and all this shit until like people push back, obviously. And I think they need something, like this government needs something to galvanize the population, like to rally around.
Exactly.
And that's why I think like that was one of my predictions.
They need a boogeyman.
There's gonna be I think there's gonna be a false flag thing that is like,
yeah.
But I don't know in this media environment. I don't know if they'll be able to keep people organized enough to like not immediately start asking questions.
Yeah, so right.
I mean, you got the Charlie Kirk. It's like, maybe not.
Someone's like threw a fucking grenade in the Charlie Kirk stuff by being like Israel did it, and then people genuinely fucking were like, yeah, Israel did do it probably.
I mean,
yeah,
I've heard crazier ideas.
Love for Trump is like it feels like whatever remaining kind
it's
of
waning.
loyalty that people have for Trump, it's like an ephemeral one, and it's gonna end very quickly.
Yeah.
And I think that if they do return to the Capitol, it'll be for different reasons,
Oh yeah, this time they won't be saying hang Mike Pence.
Yeah.
Because
that's
it's like,
true.
I have a friend who was like, I mean, I don't want to use the word radicalized, but it's like he just came to his senses because he's from Texas. And then when he realized that like Texas gave the state of Israel $1.4 billion just in 2024, he couldn't believe it because he doesn't want to have a child because he can't afford to. While like,
they're just dishing out money.
In 1 year, $1.4 billion in 1 year. And there's like mandatory like, Israeli
remember
education.
When the floods happened in Texas?
Oh yeah.
And
oh my God, yeah.
The floods happened in Texas, and they were literally saying like, if you've ever criticized Israel, you're not gonna get relief money. bro, what are you doing? At that point, it's like you're Israel's number one op, I think. Like, they dick rode Israel so hard that it caused like average Americans who otherwise wouldn't give a shit because they're like, oh, they're fighting Muslims, who cares, whatever, like, to go, yeah, actually, this is really fucked up. And they did that. I mean, Donald Trump trying to fucking deport Mahmoud Khalil and then being like, Shalom, Mahmoud, like, you better think twice before you fucking, criticize Israel. Like, what the fuck?
Do you ever get the feeling? I've been thinking about this a lot. Do you ever get the feeling that the point that we're being rage baited about Israel, like, the point is for everyone to hate Israel? Because it feels like they're not trying anymore. It felt like there was a lot of effort in the past to do things covertly, and now it's like we're killing babies, and you can all watch.
Yeah, I think it's
suck my dick. It's
like there is definitely an attitude. There's definitely an attitude shift that has taken place, and that's something that you see with like even the way that Trump operates as well, where he'll be like, "I'm going to steal the Venezuelan oil. It's my oil
there's
now."
not exactly, the mask has come off.
Yeah, and this is a very like, which side are you on moment, because like a lot of liberalism has been the monoculture. Even Republicans, to varying degrees, behave in the same exact way as like liberals do in general, right? And now that like liberalism is seen as like a failed political project because capitalism is failing and unwinding right in front of our eyes, and as the contradictions worsen, you have this moment where Trump is basically saying, no, this is the truth, and we're doing it, and it's good, right? We're going to Venezuela, and we're stealing their oil, and it's good. And it creates this unique environment for a lot of liberals, self-identifying liberals who think like, oh, I'm a progressive guy. Maybe I believe America is not the best power in the world, but it's trying its best. It's the world police for a good reason. Now those guys have to sit back and go, wait a minute. We're not the fucking world police. It's not for good reason. This guy's saying it out loud. Like, what the fuck's going on?
This headline's insane.
Yeah, that's from the ACLU. Texas City tells people no Hurricane Harvey aid unless they promise not to boycott Israel.
How are you telling American people that?
It's rage bait. It's rage bait.
No, but
holy shit.
But the same fucking, I call it peasant mindset. The same attitude that a fucking hog MAGA Trump supporter has when they see a 37-year-old mother get shot by an ICE agent for like, the ICE agent having a bad day, right? The same mindset that justifies that, I think also justifies this to a certain degree as well. Like, you have to be a real fucking peasant you have to have like permanent peasant mindset to look at a situation like this and be like, well, there's probably a good reason for it. You are so cucked. I have no respect for you.
No.
Yeah,
absolutely.
It's just in that way. It's like it's no different than the fucking guy who would go up to the Lord and be like, "Oh, my Lord, they're stealing the grain, my Lord. They're keeping it away from you, my Lord." Like, God made you king. You deserve all the grain. Fuck my wife. Prima nocta.
I was gonna say prima nocta.
Yeah, but it is pretty crazy. I mean, there was this too, Lieutenant.
Seeing the DNC using that George Orwell quote about like it was their final command to
disbelieve their own eyes and ears.
But like I said, how dare the DNC
it's
use that quote after what they made possible, after what they made us deny with our own.
You know what I'm saying? They did it for a fucking year,
all that.
And they still haven't let up. Like that's one of the craziest things. Is like I talk to politicians all the time. I talk to consultants all the time, like both privately and publicly. And it's one of the wildest things because I always ask this question, and I've asked this question to every single politician that I've ever encountered. Are they cynical or are they stupid?
Yeah.
Like, are they aware of what's going on?
Yeah.
And cynically choosing not to be aware of it and acting like, oh, I'm oblivious?
Mm-hmm.
Or are they just fucking so echo chambered and so stupid that they legitimately do not realize what's at their fucking doorstep?
Absolutely, yeah.
And honestly,
I think it's the former.
I used to think that too, but after talking to people that I do trust, like Rashida Tlaib has no reason to lie to me. You know what I mean? I respect her. I love her. Like she says is stupidity. She says these guys are so trapped in this echo chamber. The only people that they speak to are fucking lobbyists and stuff. And the first sign of pushback, the first sign of pushback that they get, they go, "Oh my God, people are actually fucking really anti-Israel. Where's this coming from?" And there are examples of this. There are some who are cynical.
Yeah.
Like fucking. There are politicians who know, right? There are politicians who know people hate Israel, and maybe they like justify it by saying, "Oh, it's because they fucking hate Jewish people or something," and that's why I'm gonna keep being pro-Israel or whatever. But there are definitely a lot. Like Chuck Schumer is both cynical and stupid. You know what I mean? But there are some who are genuinely oblivious, I think, and don't truly understand it. Like Ruben Gallego comes to mind. Ruben Gallego went and fucking voted to continue funding weapons transfers to Israel, and then the first time they yelled at him at one of his public town halls, he was in awe. Like he was shocked. He was like, "What the fuck? Like I didn't even realize that these people fucking hate Israel. My constituents hate Israel." And now he's like supporting anti-Israel initiatives over and over again. Now, does it mean he is like a fucking anti-Zionist? No, of course not. But like the very fact that they shift their position for the first time after 2 years of genocide, to me implies that they are incredibly out of touch, like more out of touch than we even think they are. So yelling at politicians does work, is my point. Like you can actually move the needle that way to a certain degree. But there are both.
Yeah, well, when I think about like the role that like, obviously you discussed this, but like AIPAC is so critical in a lot of like the ideology that's being spewed by these politicians. So in my mind, I'm like, it does feel very intentional. You know, it's like the whole thing is like it's just the action of the state of Israel is undeniable. You know what I mean? And it's like it's funny that Rashida would say that when Rashida has been abundantly clear and cutting and sharp about what is happening in Palestine in front of so many of these politicians. And I'm like, I just don't know how that could dissolve. Like her speech, her knowing, it's like, and it's not even like hysteria. Like she's just being so clear, like, you know, and evidential. And I don't understand. It just feels purely evil. And we were discussing this. We were talking about Epstein and talking about, you know, the kind of evil that we're dealing with, where I'm like, of course.
Comic book evil.
It's comic book evil because it's like, what makes, you know, those files a possibility is the same thing that makes, you know, the Democratic Party's evil a possibility. You know, the fact that they can continue on after seeing, like, you know, entire families wiped from civil registries. It's like, I just think all of that evil is from the same family. And honestly, you're the reason that I even came to that thinking after that conversation we had with Broski at the crib.
For the record, it's still ignorance. Especially at this point, is still evil. Your output is still evil, regardless whether you're cynical or stupid. It doesn't matter.
Don't you think like ignorance just absolves them of responsibility?
Yeah. No,
you know?
and I don't think that should happen.
Yeah, where I'm like, we call someone ignorant or stupid. It's like all of a sudden, it's as if they are not aware of what they're doing and what it's sowing. You know.
Oh no, I'm not saying that at all. So that wasn't my point at all. The reason why I always think about that is because there are some who are movable. And it's important to identify who those people are and just keep applying pressure to them, because we can't give up. It's a multifaceted front. You know, you have artists do whatever they can. They fundraise like you guys are doing. And then people take it to the streets and they protest. Like a lot of people will say, "Oh, these protests didn't do shit." Like the No Kings protest, they didn't do shit. I don't ever, I'll never look at someone sincerely trying to move the needle and discourage them from doing so, because I think it's important to keep hammering this over and over again.
You're so right, and they're energizers. You know, like of course all protest is performative. You know, but it's like they serve as energizers for people, and it helps open doors for people to see things. I think so much of the benefit also does that. Like I invite so many of my friends and people that have been incredibly apathetic, you know, because I just want them to be a part. There's something about being present in that also changes something psychologically, you know. And I think I've watched that happen with the last two benefit concerts, where people that, you know, never made a statement at all, you know, they continued forward on their own, you know. And I think that's important. But there's also like the Holy Trinity, which is you could be stupid, evil, and ignorant all at once.
Yeah, no, for
and
sure.
aware. No. Stupid, evil, and aware.
Yeah. No,
You know what I mean?
There are plenty of people like that too.
Yeah, you can be aware and stupid and evil.
I think
Yeah.
experiencing solidarity, at least from my perspective, experiencing solidarity, going to pro-Palestine protests and initiatives like speaking in marches and whatnot, and I've done this like all around the world. I've gone to pro-Palestine protests in France, and for me, like it's having so many like-minded individuals who see this severe crisis, who see what's going on and want to do something about it, is the closest expression of love that you can ever experience with tens of thousands of other people,
It's so
sometimes
true.
millions of other
It's
people
so
all around the
beautiful.
world. France, Japan, Australia, exactly. So my point is, I always urge people to go out and participate in these sorts of actions for sure.
It's so true. Have you ever tried to radicalize other streamers?
Yeah, all the time, and I think I've seen some success in that. But it's hard, and I'm sure you know this from your personal experiences. Like when people are really rich and really they are very out of touch.
Yeah.
So they just go, "Why the fuck should I care about this?"
Yeah, it's true.
You know,
It's true. It's
especially because the streamers like their money, and same with like artists, musicians, and the like your money does come from it goes back to the Michael Jordan take, like, Republicans buy sneakers too.
Yeah.
It just like cuts your audience in half. So I've had some fairly successful some fairly successful moments, but then I've had some spectacular failures. I mean, you know who Aiden Ross is?
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah, Aiden Ross. I tried to, before he did the Andrew Tate shit, I was so actively trying to make sure that he is, he doesn't get led astray. And then he just went head first into that fucking seat.
Is he Canadian?
No.
No. All right, I'm really lost.
No, you
on
guys
who's
don't need to take
Canadian
that
and
one.
who's not.
No, but he dove head first into that seat, and by that I mean he smelled Andrew Tate's seat when Andrew Tate got up. He did do that back in the day, and now he's getting
Wait,
cooked.
literally speaking, or like you're talking figuratively,
bro. I mean, bro, you need to. Let me put you on game real quick.
Oh.
That's crazy.
Where you going?
Andrew Tate gets up from the seat.
And I just want to say, bro.
Wait, could you play it again?
Oh, you weren't
Sorry,
even
I wasn't
looking.
done. I wasn't locked in.
Yeah, lock in.
Where you
lock in.
going? And I just want to say, bro.
No shame, brother. That's like you're doing that to another man.
I
That's-
worked. I'm done.
God, he's not
I
even
fixed it.
close.
Yeah. He got up in his
Where you going?
bathrobe.
Yeah, it's a little
Bro, I
homoerotic.
think I genuinely think Andrew Tate groomed him. Like, I just straight up, like, because he's
Wait, does Andrew Tate support Israel? I have no idea, bro.
No. He supports Palestine.
yeah, but he's a fucking clown. He doesn't. He says whatever. You know what I mean? He's not. You shouldn't take that shit seriously. But
That was a big L for us when he converted to Islam. I know that.
Bro, it was-
You know
it
what
was
it is
fake.
though?
It was fake.
But you know what? I'm not gonna lie. It was prime move from Andrew Tate, because one thing a Muslim loves,
yes, bro. Oh my
is
fucking
a transformation. They love a conversion,
Dude.
bro. A conversion, bro. You know when someone converts at an Islamic conference, there is a line, bro. 1,000 people waiting to exchange numbers with this person,
Bro.
to help them continue on their journey. So I was like, damn. When he converted to Islam, I said, wow. You know what? That was a queen
He's
move.
got a whole he's got a
Bro,
squad.
and then he didn't do shit though.
No, my
He was
Muslim
doing
group
it.
chats, they were
No,
pleased.
I know all the unks. Oh my god, they fucking love that shit.
No, they
dude.
love it. They love it.
It was
They love
so
it. It can-
embarrassing.
It can be anybody. It can
And
be
he didn't even. It wasn't even real. I kept trying to explain it to people, and they were like, "Shut up, Hasan. Don't you think we should be promoting good behavior like this?" And I was like, "It was just fucking performative." He's like doing marketing. Yeah, and then he would. Yeah, the next day he posted himself with whiskey and gambling. You know.
The only way to combat that is for you to become a practicing Muslim.
Dude,
you could be the first practicing Muslim political streamer. Could you imagine?
Well,
Could you
there
imagine?
are Agent. You know who Agent is? He's one of the AMP boys.
Yeah.
He's real.
Is he practicing?
Oh yeah,
Oh, no
yeah.
way.
He
I
has
didn't
his
know
like, bro. He has a fucking thick prayer mat in his car and shit.
Really?
Like he's real. You're not even supposed. You don't even need to pray when you're traveling. But he
No, you do have to pray. You just have to. There's a traveler's prayer. So the prayer is shortened.
Yeah.
There are shortened prayers you could combine. And
Imam Mustafa over here.
Yeah,
Shit, bro. You're like, have you ever seen that meme where it's like when you get out Muslim by your friend? You're like that. I swear to God. Anything I say, you're like, no, swear to Allah, bro.
Actually, you know what?
Swear to Allah, bro. What do you mean?
I'm like, I can clarify that.
Yeah, he's doing the opposite of Reddit atheism. You're doing Reddit Islam.
Wait, what's Reddit atheism?
Oh, the actually, God is not real. You can't prove it. Like
is that called Reddit atheism?
Yeah. When you're like a militant anti-theist, yeah, you are fucking extremely online. I can tell. I can tell you're brain broken. Just straight up. Yeah. Do you guys? You know a lot of celebrities. They have like burner accounts and shit, right? Be honest. I'm putting you on the spot.
I mean, this guy's a burner account.
Yeah.
Oh,
well, it's like a Finsta. Everyone has Finsta. Yeah.
Well, it's not even a Finsta. I mean, like, you guys fuck with Twitter still or no?
No, absolutely not. It's a hellscape. It's a hellscape.
Yeah, we all got ran off Twitter.
No. Hell, I hate Twitter.
Salute.
That shit, my mood improved.
Bro, I still
drastically
I'm in the
when I
trenches.
left.
I'm in the gutter. I'm duking it out every day on there.
You're wild, bro.
Still to this day.
You're wild.
Still to this day.
You're working out, listening to podcasts in the trenches of
And
Twitter,
just tweeting at
in West
motherfuckers.
Hollywood,
Tweeting at motherfuckers.
critiquing the state of Israel. Wallahi, you are different,
dude. Look, I'll like reply to a motherfucker with like.
Where's his joy?
Yeah.
What do you do for fun?
This is it. That's what I do. I'll be miserable.
Are you
the fucking
in a
trenches.
relationship?
I don't speak about my private life because it's like I have so many fucking stalkers.
Are you an only child?
No, I have a brother.
Amazing.
But hold on, let me see.
there.
Let me find this.
I know he always does this.
Look, I got.
I was close.
There was one
brother.
There was a motherfucker in here. There was a dude who. Oh, this is the one. Look. Like I'll reply. I have no chill. Oh, they suspended the account. What the fuck?
Stay safe, friends.
Oh, cause someone this guy replied to me, saying, I said apolitical centrism based around common sense politics. Like memeing around with this guy, right? And this random dude that follows me replied to me and was like, someone needs to fucking find Hasan in the streets and do the deed, right? So I replied to him with his description on his description, his bio. It says, "Stay safe, friends. People don't know how to talk anymore. They kill innocent people for their ideas. May God help us all safe." When you see this cross, you see that cross on a description, just know you're about to hear the most heinous shit you have ever fucking heard in your whole life.
I just feel like Christian fanatics are not that violent sometimes on Twitter compared to.
No, they talk crazy. They talk crazy.
You're talking about the Israel flag. Okay, that's different. That's different. That's like.
There are other things, but I just don't think that this emoji has actually been formed properly. I feel like it's a little long.
Oh, the
It
hands?
is no. The cross.
The cross.
The cross.
Oh,
is,
the cross.
Because the cross is actually supposed to. It's a rectangle. It's like it's supposed to fold out. A cube. A cube.
Yeah, exactly.
I didn't know that.
It's supposed to fold into
like
a cube.
A sword.
Yeah, exactly. It looks like a sword. It's too long.
Yeah, well, these guys are they're Hitler off between Christian emoji and Israel flag. They're just going back and forth, trading blows, trying to win the Hitler Olympics.
You know what? That moon and star emoji does go crazy though.
Wait, what is this?
Good.
The moon and star.
Ice having a hard time getting around. Oh my god, bro. By the
Frozen.
way, I do low key think like, bro, Somalis meme too much.
Oh no, yeah, but it's like
they play too much, dude. When I saw all the 3,000 year shit,
Oh,
I was
yeah,
like, bro,
yeah,
you
yeah.
don't understand. I was like, it's funny, but you don't understand what you are bringing to yourself and your community.
Yeah.
I genuinely think like part of the reason why Trump was so aggro with the whole like Somalis are doing fraud or whatever the fuck was one because they're obviously they're black Muslim, so that's a twofer, right?
Yeah, that's a twofer.
But also, I genuinely, I mean, I'm not victim blaming, but I do think that played a role in how much they went hard after, and nobody in the news covered it too when the Somali memes were going crazy about the 3,000 years, like Minneapolis was promised to us.
Yeah.
It's very interesting how no one on CNN took that beat. No one was talking about that. I wonder why.
No.
But I do feel like they got, They got attacked a little bit for that reason.
They're down. That's what I like about Somalians the most, though. They're down for action, for that action.
Oh yeah,
for sure.
Yeah.
They will go to war.
And it's like it's actually in like the DNA of their language is to make light of things. You know, it's like there's so much levity. It's like Somalis. If someone has one arm, they call that person Arm. Like that's literally their nickname. Is
That's
just
some
Arm.
Jamaican shit.
Yeah.
That's some Jamaican shit.
Dude, yeah, no, they're funny as fuck, and they have zero chill.
I call them Flappy or something
there
like
was
that.
but you see,
call a nigga Flappy.
That's funny. There was a Somali American Uber driver who got stopped by ICE, and it's really funny because he was just like, "The fuck are you doing?" He's like, "No, I'm not gonna give you my ID. I'm an American," and it's pretty funny because like a lot of people have this assumption that.
Can we see the video?
Yeah. I'm trying to. Chat, can you send me that video of the altercation with the
amazing system? You know what? It's nice that there's an exchange here. You know?
Oh yeah. There's a lot of back and forth here.
Community.
Why the hell would I show random people my ID? You want to steal my identity?
He says, "Why would I show you my ID? Are you trying to steal my identity?"
Can I see your ID? Why the hell would I show random people my ID? You want to steal my identity? Where's your ID? Let me check if you're a U.S. citizen. Hey, you guys better move on, man. Look at this motherfucker. A4. What kind of name is that? Alcohol 4? What's your initial?
No, like Americans don't know how Somalis operate. Like they don't understand it. I think because they think like the thing that a lot of Americans like that have never encountered like Somali people. I think like they assume, oh, they're black, they're Muslim, they're from Africa. They must not be an American citizen. 90% of Somalis on U.S. soil are American citizens. 60% of them are also natural born U.S. citizens, right? So like they're just American citizens, but a lot of people I think assume that they're not. So
no, because they retain their own culture
as
so
an
much.
American citizen normally would. They go, what the fuck?
It's just so funny because it's like, you know, obviously they resist anybody assimilating into like an American culture, and then when someone just kind of retreats into the culture that they know, then they're like, "Oh, you're not doing any work to try to assimilate."
Look at this racist ass motherfucker. Just because you're born here, don't make you America. Yeah, you are more American than everybody else, buddy. Don't worry. You don't even know how to fucking use proper grammar, you dumbass.
I actually really love the way that Somalis are responding to this because, you know, it's like that Toni Morrison thing where it's like the very function of racism is distraction. They have you explaining yourselves over and over and over again to the point of delirium. And they're like, we're not even going to explain ourselves.
Yeah.
We're actually just going to make light of this entire circumstance because even if they did, it's a losing battle. Like if they, like, because they know that it's, even with like, you know, whatever, like that, obviously kind of like falsified, you know, kindergarten schools scandal.
That shit was so whack.
It's so whack, but you know what it is? It's like when they don't respond to it, it's like we're not even going to give in to this kind of that hysteria, and instead we're just going to joke about it because I think so many people spend their time exhausting themselves trying to explain themselves to people who are just dedicated to misunderstanding them. And so I like the way Somalis are responding to it. Actually, you know.
Yeah, that's what you got to do. You got to fucking fight it with humor. I think
100%.
Yeah, troll it.
I do have a tendency to sometimes get very serious
Do
and
you have
over-explain
merch?
shit. Yeah, I got mad merch. You guys want some?
Yeah. What
Yeah, hook it up,
I got
man.
hella merch. What are your sizes?
Yeah, bro.
Large, please.
Yeah. Do you have a hat?
A red one.
I have a merch hat, but I don't think I have any. I don't have any here, but I have mad merch here for large. Both of you are large?
Yeah, large, please.
All right.
Yeah, let's go.
Why would I answer you?
American made, union
Why
made.
would I not be a citizen of this country, man?
Here, I'll show you. I got a whole website, but I mean, they all go out of stock pretty quickly.
So curious about what it looks like. Oh, let's go.
Hey.
Yeah.
Well, guys got the
with
sword.
the American flag. You know what? Why get a model? You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Do it yourself.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah, you're not effing around.
Yeah, I model all of it
Bro's
myself.
got the pistol. You got the blower on you?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there's like, yo, I got the AR-15 back there too. You want to pick it up?
Wait, I do want to pick it up.
Yeah, bring it.
Not gonna lie, guns are my favorite.
Guns, money, freedom.
Guns. What is the Glock?
And then this is the big one. Here you go.
Oh wait. Oh no, sorry. I thought there was a bullet in the
So
table.
is this
No, it's airsoft. It's airsoft. It's not real. But it is like 1-to-1, like weight and everything.
Yeah. Oh wow. Yeah, we got that. We got the guns. We got the merch.
Do we have any of the newer ones, or is it just these? Oh, we got one. Not Your Empire. Okay, these are the only ones that are like remaining. That's why here.
Not Your Empire.
Wait, hold on. I'm gonna grab it from my room. I have some extra ones upstairs.
Are you sure you want to leave us in the state with your people?
What? Yeah, I don't care, but I'll grab it later. But yeah, I got a bunch of different ones. But these are the new. This is the newest collection. This one's the one that everybody loves. The capitalism is voluntary. Get bread or get dead with the Marlboro.
That's fire. Get bread or get dead. See, yeah, let's go.
These are the baby tees. So we had to get a model to do the women's.
You should have done it.
I can't fit in it.
I like it. I like Not Your Empire a lot.
This doesn't have all of the collections, but yeah, I do.
So you got $5,000, right? And so which means you're gonna not
Bro,
eat
I don't think I did, bro. I don't think I did. I don't know. I mean, sure, for you.
You know what, man?
What's the most you've ever got?
What's the most
you've ever gotten?
The Muslims didn't show up, man.
I don't know. I mean, I probably like during the election, maybe. I don't know. Because like the most subscribers, because I currently have 50,000 subscribers, almost 51,000 subscribers, but the highest amount of subscribers I've had, I don't know, maybe like 70,000 or something. Chat would know.
Wow, what a community.
Abi amına koyayım şu Dungeons & Democracy'yi alacaktım. Gümrük vergisi %80 yaptılar. Götüme girdi bir ara Türkiye'ye gelirsen getirsene.
Let's go.
He's saying
Oh, you
I was going to
actually-
buy the Dungeons & Democracy shirt, but the entry fee, like the tax, is now 80%, and they shoved it in my ass. So if you ever come to Turkey, please bring it with you. Much love. 80K range. All right. So yeah, I had the most subscribers I had is 80,000.
Whoa.
Wait.
What is?
But subscribers is
One
money?
subscriber is $5.
Okay.
Yeah, bro. That's what streamers got it like that.
No,
I mean,
it's-
I'm also one of the top. 85,125 is the most I've had. Most
Bro, I
subscribers I've had.
love this community.
But I'm one of the.
This is
I am.
wild.
I'm.
You know what I mean?
Like the average streamer is not like that. Obviously, I'm one of the biggest Twitch streamers for like the last almost 6 years. You know.
Mm-hmm.
So it's different. And also, all of my revenue comes from subscriptions. I don't run ads any longer. I used to when I had a contract, but I don't run any ads. I don't do any of that stuff.
Wow.
So that's the reason. It's just like mostly.
You just
Mostly
step into the
subs.
Coliseum every single day.
Yeah.
Yeah, you stream every day?
Every day, 7 days a week.
Whoa.
Yeah, I rarely ever take breaks, but I will be taking a break this weekend for some family stuff. But yeah, I stream every day, 7 days a week usually.
Wow.
Yeah. Bro, there's a lot of news to cover.
Does it? You don't talk about your personal life on here, but does it cut into it?
Yeah. How
Yeah.
So surely you could see it.
But for me, it's like I got this house so I could be here with my family. You know, I brought my mom out here. Amazing. My dad comes and visits and stays with me for 3 months at a time usually.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm always around my friends and my family. So I always, every moment that I'm not on stream, I'm spending time with my friends and family. So it's fine. But it definitely does cut into it. Like I don't do a lot of social stuff.
You know what's amazing is because they're coming and watching you every day, they definitely know when he is just like when his emotional state is even teetering. If you're even a little off balance, they can assess that for sure.
Yeah, no, they do. They get annoying. It's called parasocial. It's like they have
of course, the parasocial relationship. But honestly, it's like this is a parasocial relationship that feels like it has some
value.
It has some value.
That's
for sure. It's
you're nailing it. That's the whole point. I understand that this medium creates this kind of sensibility, but I try to use it for good because like we've fundraised millions of dollars for Gaza.
Wow.
and you know, after the earthquakes in Syria and Turkey, again another like $2-3 million. Like we're always, a lot of people in this community are, you know, journalists, community organizers, activists.
Wow.
I mean, there were so many people that went and door knocked for Zoran early on. You know what I mean? Like some of their, you know, a lot of people from this community go into politics. So there is definitely that. Except for this guy, he said, "I just joined DHS, yo." Fuck you, dude. Department of Homeland Security. I'm giving you an hour off.
Oh my God, you can put people on timeout?
Oh yeah, I've been banning. I banned that motherfucker who was like, just because you're born here doesn't mean you're America. I banned that shit permanently.
Wow.
Yeah, it's pretty good. But it also gets bad. Like,
whoa.
Oh yeah.
Hey.
Wait, where'd you find them? Oh, in my closet? Yeah, give them all of it. They might be like, the sleeves might be cut off, some of them, but.
No, this is great. I like these colors.
I love this American.
Yeah, that's from the newest collection.
Americana, man. Tap in, guys. It's good quality.
Okay, they're not gonna wear fucking 4 t-shirts. I feel like we're just like shoving these things at them. Yeah.
This is my favorite.
Yeah, you can look at
but
it
I
after.
can't pray in this. That's the only thing. I always try to get
Oh, no
shirts I can
skulls?
pray in just because of the.
Oh, because of the skull.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I say it's like protest merch, but there's a lot of people that will like wear them when they go out to protest or, you know, do things like that.
Love that. Does your streaming community have a name?
I just call them HasanAbi heads.
It's a long ass name.
Yeah, you know what?
Yeah, I don't have like a cool name for it. A lot of people have cool names for them, but I don't really. I've never figured out a cool name for it. I mean, I say parasocialists.
I saw someone say that, and I like that. Parasocialists.
I love that.
That's
amazing,
it.
bro.
Yeah.
You know what? This was actually an incredible experience.
It was.
I've never experienced something like it.
Yeah, bro.
It's a sport. you
Yeah, it's
know?
a new thing.
And it's hard to enter and to navigate.
Yeah.
You know? It's
You
easier to
definitely-
go on a stage.
But you
Yeah,
guys
'cause
are,
you know
but
what
you
you're
guys
doing.
are really you're chill with it, because like sometimes like Kai will have like everybody on, you know what I mean, and sometimes you can tell when someone famous goes on a stream and they're just like uncomfortable. Yeah. You guys were a little worried at first, but you were on it. You came in hot with the Justin Trudeau first.
You know what?
Yeah, you
Shout
really-
out to that woman.
Yeah.
Because
We needed that.
But her voice gave way for hours, and she did it on MLK Day. So
Yeah.
maybe, you know what? She helped us speak. And that's what
did.
she was trying to do
That's
on
what-
that day.
Beautiful.
Have you seen
Wow.
the David
Another-
Guetta one?
I love that.
Have you seen that?
That's a classic.
Shout out to George Floyd and his family.
You've seen that a million
I love
times.
the edit where
My
that he
favorite
plays.
is Madonna's son dancing in the kitchen of her home during BLM. There's so many I love, but that's one of my favorites because I don't think he was wearing a shirt.
Can you tell Mustafa
One
I
of my
said
moms
this?
said, can you tell Mustafa I said this? Mustafa, I'm from Toronto, born and raised in Jane and Finch. We love you, man. Thank you for everything. I remember when you released Stay Alive, and I've been following you ever since.
Oh man, I really appreciate that. Shout out to Jane and Finch. You know, it's a legendary intersection right there. And we are intersectionalists, so I care about that intersection as well.
This guy fucking Fizz, are you doxing yourself? What the fuck? Is that the intersection?
Me?
No, I'm saying Fizz,
Jane and
my
Finch.
mod.
No, it's a famous area.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a famous area, and there are so many hoods that all intersect at Jane and Finch.
Oh, I didn't even know that.
Yeah. So you know, it's just like Driftwood is.
Yeah.
Wait, Danny, where are you from?
I'm from Toronto. I'm from Oshawa, so I'm from like the suburbs, an hour outside.
So what do you guys think about the Toronto slang then?
You know what? We were
Are
raised.
people putting that on, or is that real?
No, they're in the crevices of Scarborough. There are people that are speaking like that.
Yeah, for real.
Actually, like it's from like honestly, we know some people that will lie. That is their language.
Yeah, that's true.
They just straight up like, why are you cheesing?
If I call someone, I could call someone right now that would speak just like that for sure.
Yeah.
No way.
100%.
A lot of people put it on. A lot of people put it on.
There are people who are like they're locked into the speech for sure.
Wait, let's see.
But it is real.
Would you have imagined that it would take
It become
center stage?
Yeah.
Of all things.
No.
And you know what's unfortunate? How popular it is. But you know, there's no rapper that is coming forward from the city to
Have you
be the
seen this
beacon.
guy?
Yeah.
My producer March fucking loves this guy.
こんにちは、ご覧くださいくん。今日はトロント弁授業へ。
He explains Toronto slang in Japanese.
今日の言葉は waste youth. Waste youth. 例えば Yo, you didn't ring your mom's on her birthday. You're actually waste youth, fam. この言葉は無駄にする若者と組み合わせたもの
Oh
で
yes, yeah,
非
no.
行少年、ヤンキー、問題児という意味です。じゃあ後について繰り返してください。Waste youth. Yo, Jarvis に生まれたね。
I went to Jarvis
に生まれた
Collegiate.
ね。Yo,
I love that you said Jarvis Street. I feel very seen. And you know what? Waste you. We use waste you. That's a real. We came up
I
like
say that.
that raised us.
Yeah.
Waste you.
I love bucket. That's one of my
Bucket.
favorite. You call
Waste
someone a bucket?
Yeah, it's amazing.
What does that mean? What do you call someone a bucket?
It means you're a fucking goofy, bro.
Yeah.
You're an idiot.
Okay,
You're a bucket.
You just let people put things in you.
Okay.
You just let anybody put anything
As
in
soon
you.
as I said, "Is the Toronto accent real?" You guys both literally tuned it up. Like you started without even realizing. You just went.
No, it's in us. You know what? It's a thing you have to actively tame every morning.
Yeah.
What people don't know is that for us Toronto men, we wake up in the morning and it's a thing you have to tame in your body.
Tame the beast.
And then there are some people that they let it overtake them.
Yeah.
You know? And you know, it's like they don't know about the ritual. That 10-minute ritual of practicing regular English before you go out into the
What's
world.
up, Krosky, the word, bro?
Krosky. You know what my favorite is?
Krosky.
Gurks.
See,
Yeah,
Gurks,
Gurks.
that's
Oh,
stealing,
yeah,
right?
Gurks.
No.
Gurks is like if you you can
That's
get
stealing,
Gurks,
right?
you can get like you can get like beat up. Like though you can get Gurks.
Oh yeah, Gurks.
What the
That one I don't know.
fuck?
I didn't know
That
about
is
that one.
crazy.
Accent's
so hated.
Yinged, stabbed. It's actually kind of beautiful, honestly.
No, it is. It's very
And there's
creative.
something
It's the
about-
most creative slang.
Yeah, and there's something about the way we're jumbling all these letters
But
together.
because Toronto is the realest mixed
communal.
melting pot,
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
actually people from all, and it's not
true.
segregated.
New York
they all
is the
live
salad
together.
bowl. Yeah. We actually have like Bengali Jamaican restaurants. That doesn't exist. There are boroughs. We don't have boroughs, bro. Everything bleeds into everything.
Into everything, yeah.
In Toronto. Toronto is the true example of
Wait, what? The girl who said you left your mom's in the hood is Palestinian?
What?
There's no, that's not true.
Wait, I believe it.
That's
I
a
mean,
white
there's-
woman, bro.
she gives half Palestinian.
Really?
I can see that. No, because there's mad there's super white Palestinians.
But she
for
looks
sure.
like she might be like, she might be like British Palestinian, Canadian Palestinian. Right?
Wait, does anyone have the clip of her? Because
You know what? She's also saying a very noble thing.
She is.
And no one's talking about that.
It's true.
If you left your moms in the hood, somebody go and smoke this
No,
person.
it's crazy. It is
who left
crazy.
their moms in their cities,
Make
bro.
me sick to my
I kind
stomach.
of respect that.
It
You know
does
what?
make me sick to my stomach.
And you know what? There is like
And
true
what I
connection
don't
between
like-
her and the first lady of Canada.
But also at the same time, it's like, you know, maybe you don't, maybe we don't want to claim this.
As if the business is true, that you left your moms in the hood, somebody go smoke that you. You don't leave your moms nowhere. You have money and you left your moms there? Yo, you're sick to my stomach, fam. But if it's not...
No, I mean,
This time I felt it.
I felt it.
No.
You know what? It's
No,
like
no,
Kamala.
I felt that one.
Remember Kamala? Like, we do exist in the context of all that came before us.
That was a bar.
Yeah, it was a bar.
was-
It was
She's a
actually a
genocidal
beautiful.
maniac, but it was a bar.
That was a
And you know,
beautiful
and
bar.
Everyone's always like, oh man, she's saying a whole lot of nothing. You know, that's actually the speech
Yo.
online that pisses me off the most
Yeah.
because a lot of times
you're
people are
dumb.
saying things.
Yeah, just saying words.
You exist in the context of all that came before you. That's
Yeah.
was
it does-
inspiring.
And you
No,
did
no,
it
it does
fall
make-
out of
it's literally, she is doing historical materialism when
Yeah.
she does that.
Yeah,
which is what's
yeah.
crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was probably quoting her Marxist dad. It's true. That's her dad is Pete Buttigieg and Kamala Harris. Both of them have fathers that were Marxist professors. Pete's dad passed away, but he was the guy who translated Gramsci's work to English, and Kamala Harris's dad is still a Marxist economist at Stanford University. But he disowned her, I think, a while ago.
Whoa.
That's
Yeah.
So
insane.
he's like active in at this university now.
I think so, yeah. But he's so old, he probably might be like just tenured or something. But he was, there's a piece in like, I forget which newspaper it was, but it was like a Jamaican newspaper, where he got really mad about her being a cop and then also fake, like talking about how she like smokes weed. And he was really mad because like he was saying like, why are you associating your Jamaican roots with like weed smoking when you're a cop who has prosecuted people and arrested people for smoking weed?
Whoa.
Yeah. There's a lot of that, dude. It's like if I had a if my son or daughter fucking became a reactionary, I would have failed, honestly, big time. But I guess it does happen like that.
Did you see what that young tech giant said about having children, Alexander Wang?
No, what?
He said that he wouldn't have children until Neuralink is developed, so that his children don't fall behind. This is the mania that we're living in.
These people are, bro. You know what I think though? I think those guys are, they're huffing their own fucking fumes. That's not. This revolutionary technology is not anywhere near ready yet. So, for that reason, when they say stuff like that, they're dumb. They believe their own lies. I mean,
yeah.
Like even when they talk about AI in the way that they do, when they're like, "Oh, it's gonna fucking change the world. It's gonna shock the world when it comes." When it finally comes to fruition, it's like, yeah, okay. I mean, it will. It's just not there yet, and you're grossly overestimating it. You're grossly overestimating it.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we've done. I've been doing this for 7 hours at this point. I want to keep holding you guys.
No, bro. Thanks for having us, bro.
Yeah, thank you very much.
It was actually a great experience, man.
And
really appreciate it. Thanks for the work that you're doing for Palestine. Viva Palestine. Viva Sudan. Viva the Congo.
Anyway, everybody, love you guys. Like I said, hold on. I'm gonna before I end the stream, I wanted to get you guys to shout out. Where can people find you, and what do you want to promote?
Daniel Caesar dropped an album, Son of Spurgeon.
I did.
It is an important record. He's gonna go on tour. He doesn't need me to promote this. It's gonna sell out regardless. But you should just listen to the music so that you are with the times. You know, we got the Coliseum forming in real time soon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Son of Spurgeon. Really, really beautiful record.
Okay. All right. Like I said, everybody, I won't be live tomorrow or the day after because I'm gonna, hang out with family.
What a historic stream.
Yeah,
bro.
this is a historic stream for that reason. But love you guys, and I'll see you back on Monday. Okay. Stay safe and free Palestine, free Sudan. All right. Bye, everybody.
What's this?
Hassle people hate. Sunny Los Angeles, California, says Hasan. The starlock to the starlock to the topic just begun. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reviewing the P.O. box. Uncle Uger's face. Sudden Discord agitprop. Great names take embrace. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, Ane at your door. H3 crowded debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, plenty more to go. 90-day fiance talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction on mass riot at DC.